Oh my god, it was on a preview this whole time? I thought it was gonna automatically whatever. Oh god, that's so annoying. Okay, well, anyway. Ugh! Well, at least now we know it took like 30 minutes to do my email. It took like 30 minutes to do the email. And now I know how... Okay, now I know how this looks like with the clock on YouTube. Okay. Really can't do anything in the bottom third. Interesting. Alright, so we saved all the emails, put them away. Okay. Where is the... There it is. Sorry for the ads in Spotify. Ugh. I kind of need to pee though. Oh my god, what? Oh wait, is it because of a Vago? Wait, was it because of a Vago? Wait, is it because it's the first message on YouTube? What? That's usually a YouTube situation. Okay. I was like, why? I was like, oh my god, YouTube, who's saying what? Okay. Yeah. Yoshi is so I know somebody's talking on YouTube. Alright. We haven't really figured anything for Kick just because I don't think there's anything official yet. It's not official in the whatever. But now I'm paranoid. Let me just, hold on. Unless I'm just mistaken. No, right? Platforms. Settings. Accounts. Yeah, no. It's just Trovo. You know, whatever. So just platforms, yeah. There's no Kick integration. Tippy, Control, VTube Studio, Elgato. Okay, speaker bot. Oh! Twitch integrated throwing, no. Pally. Yeah, and also auto reconnect. Oh my god, I didn't realize that was okay. Okay, let's go back to actions. Text-based commands. None. That's camera-based. Alert. Automation. I should probably just have a money section. Or do we want to add that to Nutties, Fun Tools, Nutties, Utilities? Oh my god, where's the... I guess that would be a celebration because a celebration of money. Redeems, alerts. Oh no, it's just in a, oh wait, Ko-Fi. Okay, that one's a command. That's a command. That's a command. So let's just... I need to edit this one. Edit. You are a text-based command. Yeah, you're a text-based command. You're text-based too, but you do something. Hmm. Sorry. Okay, so we do have something for... something smells like chicken. I'm just like, why? Okay. So we have something for Ko-Fi, and we have something for fourthwall. And we have different bit alerts or whatever, so that's fine. Okay. Where is it this window? Yeah, it's this window. Also, if anyone is on Twitch and you're chatting and I don't see it, I have a redeem for that. So I'll just practice it for you. Oh, I don't think that was loud enough. Are we announcing things again? Let me know. Where's streamer bot? Streamer bot. Let me do that again. I don't think that was loud enough. But I also don't want to blow your ears out.
Hey, stop looking at the screen.
Oh, you know what? Let's just make that a little louder. Because if it's quiet for me, then I feel like that's really quiet for you. Because I have sensitive ears. Okay, that's good. Let's not make it louder than that. Okay, computer is getting a little laggy. So we're just gonna keep closing a few tabs. Oh, they raided. Okay. Oh, cute! They're like using a glitchy filter. I was thinking about that for... Who else is on? So I guess we're just... You could still do it. Okay. Okay, where's the other window? There we go. Okay, so this is working with a text. Well, maybe I should make a note in my notes. That way I know. Okay, so python.land/introduction to Python /strings. I guess we can count that one. Ow. Maybe I should make a button. Oh, shit. Oh my god. In even simpler terms, a string is a piece of text. Oh yeah, okay. What is a string? The following is a formal definition of a Python string. String. A string is a sequence of characters. In even simpler terms, a string is a piece of text. Strings are not just a Python thing. It's a well-known term in computer science and means the same thing in most other languages. Now that we know a string, we'll look at how to create one. I feel like I understood what they were saying. It felt a little choppy. All right, how to create a string. A Python string needs quotes around it for it to be recognized as such. Like this. Single quote, hello, oh, wait. I guess I can show you since I'm not doing anything weird or sus. Hold on. Oh, you know what? We should make a toggle for the task list. Yeah, we should do a toggle for the task list. Okay. Let me just go ahead and do that in... Let me do that in StreamerBot and Stream Deck and make commands. Okay. Okay, so you can't see it, but we're gonna do something in StreamerBot. So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna make a new action. Is it gonna be text-based? I mean, I guess so. Alert? It's not an alert. It's automation, I guess? Yeah, let's put it in automation, because it's gonna have a couple different ways to trigger. Okay. So this is Boa, by the way, and she is like a huge influence on how K-pop is now currently consumed. I just feel like a lot of people don't acknowledge that, and it makes me sad. Her and B, because B had a couple dramas that like really expanded everything, and then Boa is in Japan for like forever. It felt like. Okay, so we're gonna add task list toggle. Okay, and so what are we gonna do? We're gonna favorite sub action. We're going to OBS source, set source visibility state. Okay, so where did we just put that in this scene in specific? I guess it wouldn't make sense for it to be in any other scene, really. Full size widget. VS Code. Info. World clock wheel. Task list. Okay. Visible. Or, I guess, toggle. We should, if we're gonna make this a true toggle, we should make it a toggle. We'll make it a toggle. Okay, and so I'm gonna make a favorite trigger. We're gonna do voice command. I'm gonna create a voice command called task list toggle. And then it'll be task list toggle. And it'll be exact. And so that'll be the voice command. And then for a text command, I'm going to be recent triggers, core, commands, command triggered. And I'm going to create a command. And I'm going to say it's task list toggle. And it's going to be exact. Task list toggle. Oh my god. Task list toggle. Task list toggle. Task list toggle. Task list toggle. Okay. Ignore the bot account. No. So I'm going to add Belly to Sama, because obviously that's why. Okay. Belly. And then that's me. And then I need to belly just in case I need to do it on YouTube. There we go. Belly. Then I'll add nut body. Nutella. Nut. Not that Nutty's here that often anymore, but still. Let's add Nova. Nova. We'll add both of Nova's counts. And then we'll add little cute girl. Little cute girl. We'll add Drolo. Dro. I don't know why Dro's other account doesn't show up. Caffeine. Like, I don't see Caffeine's YouTube account either. I don't know. It's weird. Okay. Oh, you know what? Let's put Nevanos in here. Nevanos. Who else might be interested in my whatever? Pixel and Evil Seedlet might be curious about my task list. Let's just add them. I think that's good. Okay. Okay, and then we'll save. Okay, task list toggle. Oh, that's right. The voice command stuff isn't really working that well today. Task list toggle. You know? Okay. There we go. And that's why I have backups. So if it won't activate via voice, I make sure to activate it via text to make sure things work. Let's see, we got this. I guess we can add a button too. So source visibility. Okay. That's good. Scene. Bitch. Wait, if I... Oh, okay, it is a toggle. Okay, good. Okay. Let's copy and then... Oh wait, no, it's that one. Paste. There we go. So it's on mobile and the big one. Cool. Cool, so now we have a Stream Deck button. We have a voice. If we want to be super thorough, I put it on the mobile stream or streamer bot deck. But I don't feel that thorough because sometimes that doesn't really work well for me. Okay, so now we have a way to toggle the thing. So that's good. I'm just going to save this because I do micro saves. And then we can, this is the actual like thing itself. And we're just going to save and close it out. All right. And then, so this is where we're at. And then this is just kick. No one's talking to me here. So it's fine. Oh, but I might need to blur something real quick. Hold on. I need to open the Python shell, right? And then, do I need to open VS Code after? Okay. I'll just minimize this for a second. Oh my god, where's Python? Python? That's weird. Why'd you do that? Okay. Okay. Because of the quotes, Python understands this is a sequence of characters and not a command, number, or variable. Oh, is that how that works? And just like with numbers, some of the operators we learned before work on Python strings too. Try with the following expressions. Oh, okay. I guess that's kind of an important detail for me to understand how that works. Because, oh god, sorry. Because of the quotes, Python understands the sequence of characters is not a command, number, or variable. Because of the quotes, Python understands this is a sequence of characters and not a command variable. Okay, okay. And like with numbers, some of the operators we learned before work on Python strings too. Okay, okay, okay. All right, so we'll try that. Also, I need to... There we go. Oh, what? Yeah, we can't serve that if we don't have honey, so... Okay, so single quote A, single quote plus, single quote B, single quote. And so it gives me AB. AB times 4. Oh, okay, that's cute. A minus... Wait, what if I don't do the aesthetic? A minus B... Trace back most recent call, last file, standard integer? line 1 in module.
Hey, stop looking at the screen.
Type error, unsupported operator, and types for colon or for minus, string and string. This is what happens in the code above. The plus operator glues two Python strings together. The multiplier operator repeats our Python string the given number of times. The minus operator doesn't work on a Python string and produces an error. If you want to remove parts of a string, there are other methods you'll learn about later on. Note that these are not two single quotes next to each other. Can I not copy? Okay, copy. Hey, I know single or double doesn't matter. Note that these are not two single quotes next to each other. The character is often found next to the Enter key on a US keyboard layout or on the 2 key in the UK layout. It may differ for other countries. You must press Shift with this key to get a double quote. As you can see from the answer, the Python REPL prefers single quotes. What? It looks clear, and Python tries to be as clear and as readable as possible. So why does it support both? Because it allows you to use strings that contain a quote. Huh? As you can see from its answer, in the first example below, we use double quotes, hence there's no problem with the single quote in the word it's. Oh, however, in the second example, we try to use single quotes. Python sees the quote in the word it's and thinks it's the end of a string. The following letters S causes a syntax error. A syntax error is a character or string incorrectly placed in a command. In other words, Python doesn't understand that S at that spot because it expects the string to be ended already and fails with an error. Oh. Python points out the exact location of where it encountered the error with a wait. Caret, right? Caret. Caret. Oh my god, Spotify? Are you okay? Oh, you just have a really quiet start. I want to see how loud or quiet this is for you. Oh, okay, that's fine. Oh, bitch, I know this song. Okay. Okay, carrot. What the fuck? Okay, as long as it's a carrot. Okay, 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 okay. I mostly use the double quotes, but this is, I feel, important information for me to know. God, fuck my eye. I mean, I understand that, but I like having formal definitions of stuff. Hmm. Python points out the exact location of where it encountered an error with the caret symbol. Oh yeah, let's just hold on. What? Caret. Okay. Python points out the exact location of where it encountered the error with the caret symbol. Python points to exact location of errors with caret. Escaping. There's another way around this problem called escaping. You can escape a special character like a quote with a backward slash. Oh? Okay, this one's new. Fuck. Escaping. Escape a special character like a quote with a backward slash. Escaping. You can also escape double quotes inside a double quoted string. Escape double quotes inside a double quoted string. Maybe I should add this to the K-pop list specifically. It sounds very like anime opening though. So I don't know what's going on here. Okay. Here again you see Python's preference for single quote strings. Even though we use double quotes, Python echoes the string back to us using single quotes. It's the same string though. It's just represented differently. Once you start printing strings to the screen, you'll see this. This I don't get. I'm a so-called... Oh wait, so that's the entire quote. I don't understand how that second example's working. Not really understanding the second example. But whatever. But whatever. Okay. And then, always opt for the option where you need the least amount of escapes. Because they make Python strings less readable. Hell yeah, just, that's confusing. Multi-line strings. Okay, what's multi-line strings about? Python also has syntax for creating multi-line strings using triple quotes. By this I mean 3 double quotes or 3 single quotes. Both work, but I'll demonstrate with double quotes. Quote, 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 or double quote, double quote, double quote. This is line 1, comma. This is line 2, comma. This is line 3, period. End quote, end quote, end quote. And then hit the enter. Okay. Oh. As you can see, Python echoes the string back as a regular single line string. In the string, you might have noticed the /n. This is how Python and many other programming languages escape special characters, such as new lines. Oh, a new line is a special character? Oh my god, what the fuck? No one talked about this. None of those other courses talked about this. Echoes the string back as a single line string. // n equals how Python and other languages escape special characters such as new lines. Following table lists a couple of most common most common escape sequences. /n new line. Oh my god, lines are generated with your return key. And advances to the next. Well, they're all like backslashes. R. Carriage return takes you back to the start of the line without advancing to the next line. How do I do that one? How do I fucking do this one? How do I do this one? How do I do this one? How do I invoke this one? The tab character. Fuck. /t, a tab character. Okay. // the / character itself, because it is used as the start of escape sequences. We must escape this character too. Work. Oh, relatable. Python is forgiving if you forget to escape it, though. I'm just gonna do a quick save. Wait, what is that? Oh, okay.
Hey, stop looking
What
at
is
the
this?
screen.
What is this? I want to hover. I don't want to touch. Oh. And I work, but you never pay no salary. putting in the effort. Okay, interesting fact. Unix-based operating systems like Linux use /n for a new line. The carriage return is returned automatically, while Windows uses r /r and \n. This has been and will be the cause of many bugs. So if you're on Windows, you'll see a lot of \. I think that's also very important. Unix. Oh my god, what is this? Oh. Based operating. Like you, like Linux. Linux use /n for a new line. Carriage return. Oh my god. Is included automatically. Be aware. Be aware. Okay. Using triples quotes for escaping. Yeah, that's weird. Using triple quotes for escaping. Oh yeah, I guess you can't see Spotify. Hold on, you can't see Spotify on the... Wait, where is it? Oh, why can't you see it? There we go. Put it at the wrong place. Sorry, I put that in the wrong place, in the wrong, like, layer-wise or whatever. Dang. The nice thing about triple quotes is that you can use both single and double quotes within them. So you can use triple quotes to cleanly create strings that contain both single and double quotes without resorting to escaping. Bitch, what? I'm just gonna check YouTube because I'm pretty sure it's just the bot saying stuff. Yeah. Why is it like every time I come to chat, y'all are saying some dumbass shit? What's this? Triple quotes for escaping. Mm. Let me see. Okay, I want to get to the bottom of this. And then we'll probably play a game of some sort because I feel like maybe I need a little break or something. Or maybe just... But I appreciate how thorough this is and like how it's explaining shit. Because I just feel like a lot of them didn't mention any of this. They didn't mention any of this and they went straight into examples, which like I get it, you know, but like I understand being more hands-on than like explaining all the theory or whatever. But this is just, I want to be able to read and define and like be able to go back to a resource and be like, oh, that's right, this means that. And the reason why this works like that is because ABCD, or you know what I mean? All right, triple quotes for escaping. This escaping bullshit's weird though. Nice thing about triple quotes is I can use both single and double quotes within them, so you can use triple quotes to cleanly create strings that both single and double quotes without resorting to escaping. You can use triple quotes to cleanly create strings that contain both without resorting. That gave an error though. Oh, wait. Sorry. Oh, my. Oh, bitch. It only deletes from the back? Hmm. Oh, okay. Hold on. When you copy pasta, it only deletes from the very end of the line. Even if you place the cursor somewhere else. Okay. Quote, quote, quote. He said, colon, double quote again. So that was double quote, double quote, double quote. He said, colon, space, double quote, hello, comma, I, apostrophe, VE, got a question, double quote, space, from the audience, wait, end quote, end quote, end quote? But then wouldn't that be, oh, okay, enter. He said, hello, I've got a question from the audience. Okay. I'm gonna copy. Oh, this is a good song, but some of you might not be old enough to appreciate it. I don't know. Did he get super creepy in this song? Or were the lyrics okay for this era? Because some songs in this era were, if you really listen to lyrics, they don't, it's not good. I've got a question. So, wait. Comma. But then why did it show both, I guess? Why did it show both the backslash and the single apostrophe in I've got a question? Interesting. Can we talk for a minute? I just want to know your name. Can we talk for a minute? What the fuck is all this? Talk to know your name. String operations. Come with several handy built-in operations you can execute. I'll show you only a couple here. Couple? Since I don't want to divert your attention from the tutorial too much. In the REPL, which if we scroll up, I wrote down what that was. REPL. Sounds like, what the fuck, REPL? Read, evaluate, print loop. In the read, evaluate, print loop, you can sometimes use auto-completion. It depends on which installer you use to install Python and which OS you're on. Your best bet is to try. In the following code fragment, we create a string, my string, and on the next line, we type its name followed by hitting the tab key twice. If all goes well, you should get a big list of operations that can be performed on a string. If it doesn't work, you can review a list of these operations with an explanation in the official Python manual. You can try some of these yourself. An explanation of these operations can be found in the official Python documentation, but we'll cover a few here. Okay. Wait. In the following code fragment, we create a my string. On the next line, we type its name followed by the tab key twice. Okay, wait, let's see. My string equals hello world. Wait. On the next line. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, wait. My string equals hello. Oh, fuck. World. And then. It. Wait, I didn't. What? Oh, that part I didn't like. He was like, you better fucking tell me your name. No thanks. Wait, I tabbed. Okay, my string equals space hello world. And then my string dot. Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, so my string equals hello world. End quote. Hit enter. Then my string dot hit tab twice and hit enter. Let me just make sure I did that right. Okay, hold on. My string equals hello world. Okay. And then my string dot tab. Oh, I don't have to hit enter. If all goes well, a big list of operations can be performed. You can try these yourself. Oh, should I just do this? Okay. Lower. Oh, okay.
Stop looking at the screen.
After the list of possible operations appears, you can type one without filling inside the parentheses. So my string dot lower, hit enter. Okay. My string dot upper. Bitch! No one said this shit. Okay. No one said this shit. Fuck. That's okay. Wow. What's this Asaski shit? My string dot Isaski. True? That's a Boolean? How is that a... What the fuck does... For later, figure out what dot Isaski is. It returned true, so it's some kind of Boolean. Boo! Explanation. Okay. Explanation of operations. Open in a new window. Copy. Neat. Okay. Getting the string length. Getting the string length. Okay, let me drink some water. Fuck this. Also, why is kick beta? I thought it was like its own full-fledged thing. And again, if anyone is chatting, it doesn't look like it, but if anyone's chatting and I'm missing it on Twitch, at least, there's a way to let me know. But don't abuse it. Don't abuse it. It's only 1 point. And if you do it but you're not saying anything, then I'm just gonna, like, not pay attention to it. We're also on YouTube if that's more of your viewing preference. So just, it's mostly just the bot chatting, so don't worry. If you want to join the cafe, there's a command for that, !cafe. So 44, 5 minutes, so in 5 minutes, we'll check again. Yeah, so it's mostly my bot account talking to me. Oh my god, are we sitting together? Okay, hold on. Oh my god. We never sit together. Oh my god, we're sitting together. I never sit with myself. I never get to sit with myself. Cute. I never get to sit with myself. Oh my god, we're so cute. We're sharing the same meal. Okay, sorry. Wait, what was that quest? Decorating the diner. Oh, bitch, we're not gonna do that. Because I have to stop the whole diner in order to do that. Let's refresh this. Oh. Tempura? Do I have tempura? Fryer. I don't think so. Yeah, we don't have that. Okay. I thought we did. That's weird. Okay, there we go. Yeah. There we go. Oh, wrong one. There. Okay. A typical operation is to get the string length. Unlike the operations above, this can be done with Python's length function. Oh. A typical operation. Oh, so length is a typical operation. Okay. Length function can be used on many objects in Python. As you'll learn later on, if functions are new to you, you're in luck. Because our next page will explain exactly what a function in Python is and how you can create one yourself. Okay. Okay. Length. One, two, three, four. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Wait. Fuck. Oh, because it's not. Okay. Because it's not including the quotes. Okay. I like literally counted it. Okay. Oh. Fuck. Okay. Can be used on many objects. Objects? Split a string. Let's see what this is about. might need a pee soon. Not that it matters because like you're just looking at a still image of me, but another common operation is splitting a string. For this, we can use one of the built-in operations conveniently called split. Let's start simple by splitting up two words on the space character between them. We can use one of the built-in operations. Okay. Split is a built-in operation. Fuck. Okay, so dot split. Is that a space? Okay, let's okay, so hello world dot split enter. Oh man, I for real need to pee. Ugh. You're looking at a still of me though. I should still probably put it on BRB. Let's see if this one works. BRB? 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 No? I'm just gonna pee real quick.
I know, I thought I saw you on like one of those railroad tracks whenever you got teleported.
Maybe I should put Spotify on here too.
What the fuck?
Golly, Belle, you okay?
Oh my god.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Close the door.
Why?
Wait, didn't Belle just die?
Yeah, to a worm.
Oh. Okay, let's go. Belle,
She did say she wanted to die. She wanted to say, she said she wanted to die to more exciting things, and I did suggest the worm.
모그대가 제일 예쁘대 얌얌 누구보다 제일 귀엽대
That's what I wanted. I wanted the full-size one.
포동포동 난내 배차 이제부터 내 거야 Bam. Disfigured dong equals it has character.
Okay,
This
I'll be
is
back. I'm just gonna
true.
go
I've
pee.
seen one that does this thing. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do. I was love a dong with a personality. I mean, better than not having a personality. You know? Captain Hook. Yeah, To me, the first thing I thought was Gonzo's nose. I was like, his dong looks like Gonzo's nose. Cosplay it as a shrimp, Lamau. My sake of the microphone, but oh my god, girl, come on. So that's the first little bit. My hair is really thick, by the way. See, and that's why we're gonna like fucking fix that shit later. But my hair's really thick. That's just a little piece. Oh shit, who's in here? Done. Happy birthday, you sexy girl. Aw, thanks, gonna go get some sleep? Okay, have a nice sleep before your doctor's appointment. That's a good rhythm? Yeah, they're like in sync this time. It's weird. I had the blast in the speakers too. Those are the best.
Meow meow.
I only have forks. I'm not judging. It's fine.
Meow meow. Meow meow.
Yo, what up, Cubit?
You know, a couple times because
How's that pot of land
like
working
things
out for you?
happened or whatever, but it should be Natina.
Always is, just means it'll pay off.
Oh shit, okay.
Sweet.
Meow meow.
Oh shit, what's up, Natina? Oh, okay, we found Natina. Good. Sometimes
Meow meow. Meow meow.
oh my god, I don't even know where we are anymore.
Okay, we'll buy one hamburger. May I take your order? Smile, smile. What can I get for you? One hamburger. Thank you very much. Do you have any other orders? No.
Yeah, baby! That's what I'm talking about!
He's audible, but maybe because I have mobile audio?
No, it's good now. I checked it. It's good.
How do I get you to stop blaring in my ear, though?
Not like all the way, like a hard egg, right?
Hey, stop looking at the screen!
Meow meow.
From CDC, give your eyes a rest.
Here?
If you spend a lot of time at the computer or focusing on any one thing, you sometimes forget to blink and your eyes can
Can
get
make sure that you guys can like
Try the 20
everyone can see
20 rule.
the dish
Every
pretty well.
20 minutes, look away about 20 feet in front of you for 20 seconds. This short exercise can help reduce eye strain.
Okay. I see where they start with raw chicken. They didn't really absorb a lot of the flavor.
Because I have a fiber connection, it comes down pretty quickly. Usually I can pull my Twitch Sing streams before Twitch starts meddling with my VOD's audio.
Aw. What was
man,
it?
order
He does it
Bellinissima.
like... Wait, here we go.
Bellinissima.
Bellinissima! Like that? It's hard for me. It's hard. It's hard for me to. It's hard for me to do it.
Yeah,
More swing in the wrist.
More swinging? Oh my
More
god.
swinging in the wrist.
More
There you
swinging?
go.
you gotta pronounce it with so much wrist.
Oh my god. Bellinissima.
A little bit of hip hop in there.
No, because he's like jumping a lot when he does it. Bellinissima.
There you go, you got it.
Bellinissima.
There, that's it.
Why can't he be in here right now watching this maid outfit fucking shenanigans and shit? Fucking, I know he's partially weed.
Too busy trying to learn Italian to impress you.
We learn a bit of Italian music.
But he knows that I'm not Italian.
All theory is Italian.
I know.
So
He knows I'm not Italian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He mentioned that the other day. He's like, yeah, she's not Italian.
But she's not Italian.
Oh, I gotta try this one. I'm gonna fail, but I'm gonna try.
She's not
Dude,
Italian.
of course she's not Italian. Have you been to her stream at all?
No, I'm not a grill streamer he watches. I'm not weeby enough.
Oh, that's
The video. That would be fine too. It's just I don't know if I would need to make a different like text source for. Oh, what's this?
Oh, in case you guys are wondering how many.
Oh, nice. We're playing a lot of Avego today. I hope Avego's getting some money from this. You can support Avego on Spotify. I forget if he has like pay links. But he's one of our music producing friends. So
49.
definitely
49 tabs.
consider helping our friend Avego. He's very, very nice.
That's okay. Right?
He's a very nice person, and I want him to survive capitalism. As I want all of you to survive capitalism too. Okay, not just the friends I know personally. I want all of us to survive capitalism.
Also, very good Korean thing.
Wait.
I appreciate you.
Is it like it's not a toggle? God, fucking. Okay, let's fix that. Let's fix that first.
당신에게
Let's see. Streamer bot.
특별한 사람을
We're gonna make BRB a toggle.
수 있습니다. Wait.
Bell break.
But we're gonna have to translate that.
Okay.
Witty, low effort answer there, you know?
Edit.
You can find someone special just for you. Oh.
Oh, I can't toggle this?
God damn it.
Okay, then we'll duplicate it and edit it. Duplicate.
I hope so. I hope so.
Sir, obvious erection.
Okay. So again, not perfect.
Trigger.
But you're supposed to turn
voice
this shit
command.
over every once in a while when you have a compost file. to mix everything.
Back. I'm back. Okay. Command. Create. I'm back. Exact. I'm back.
Okay, I think that's good for me today.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I've returned. Streamer has arrived. Streamer arrived.
Boop, boop, boop.
Streamer arrive. Streamer arrive.
Oh, pickles!
Bellissima, I bring you pickles.
Whoever has the key, come to the entrance.
Streamer.
Do you accept my pickles?
I do. Should I take it back or can I hold more than one thing?
You can burn my pickles.
Oh, someone sounds like they're screaming. Oh, wait. Should I take this back? Let's try to take something back without dying. How about that? I think that's a good idea that I should do.
I think this is interesting because it's like you're sticking your dick in something to electrocute it. Except Samus isn't a dude.
What the fuck are you talking about?
The refill room. It's like a glowing glory hole. But Samus isn't a dude.
The fuck is... It's like a glowing glory hole.
Yeah, it's pulsating. Do you not see it? Mirror images?
I mean... Sure.
That way? That way. That way. Yeah, there. It's over there. This is now the glory hole room. Yeah. Hands up. Why didn't you just pick a sound instead of the folder? No, it won't let you. That's what I'm trying to say. Look, okay. Moana. Then we're gonna edit the action. Okay, application default folder.
I think that's good.
Containing the file.
Oh
So
yeah, we can
that's
do.
the folder. But it won't let me choose a single file. Like, where's Moana? Moana. There's a play a sound.
Okay. Is it because I didn't save? Hold on.
Action. Sounds. Play sound. Oh. I was wondering why that wasn't making any fucking sense. I was like, why can't I just select one thing instead of putting everything in a folder? Okay. That's fine then. Oh my god.
Okay. So I'm like, I don't know where the fuck my house is.
I think this is interesting because it's like you're sticking your dick in something to electrocute it. Except Samus isn't a dude.
What the fuck are you talking about?
The refill room. It's like a glowing glory hole. But Samus isn't a dude.
The fuck is...
Okay, I'm gonna have to work on
like a
that.
glowing glory hole.
Yeah, it's pulsating. Do you not see it?
We're gonna have to work on that because the way it is, I can't toggle it. So we're eating generic brand cheese crackers. For anyone who was wondering. Okay. I'll have to figure that out later. All right. By default, split without arguments will split on any type of white space character, including tabs and new lines. What do you mean white space character? Dot in space. When text is rendered. When text rendered for a display by a computer. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Like the cursor? Okay, I need a definition of white space. Character data element that represents white space when text is rendered or displayed by a computer. A sequential whitespace characters is cumulative, such as the next printable character is rendered at a location based. Hmm. 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 There is an optional parameter called max splits. If set to a positive value, the string will be split into max split pieces. The output of split is always a Python list containing all the splits. White space doesn't mean just one of these characters, but can also be a whole sequence. Like 3 consecutive. What? How does that make sense? One piece of white space? That's weird. Hmm. 3 consecutive spaces in a tab can form one piece of white space. That's kind of fucked.
Hey, stop looking at the screen.
Exactly, because this is such a common operation among programmers and because it's hard to do it perfectly, Python has a convenient shortcut for it. Calling the split operation without any argument splits a string on white space as can see below. Okay. What is it? Calling the split operation. Python shortcut. Calling the split operation without any arguments splits a string on white space. Oh my god. We might need a break soon. I need to think about this white space bullshit. Okay. Single quote, capital H, hello, space, backslash, T, backslash, N, their, location there, comma, backslash T backslash T backslash T stranger period single quote period split parentheses and parentheses enter. Oh, intriguing. Hello there, stranger. Hello slash backslash T backslash N there. But then why is it backslash T backslash T backslash T stranger? Huh? Okay. Let me write my question for that. Why is it backslash T backslash N for the first split, then after the second word it is backslash T backslash T backslash T? Why is it slash T then slash N? What did backslash N do? Backslash N, a new line. I understand the new line situation. So that's wait, backslash T. A tab character. But it's one line. It's not like different lines? Okay. Oh, we're near the end though. Because of where this is. So This doesn't, Still having issues with this white space shit. So, wait. Hello world. Dot. Max. Splits. How do I do this max split? Okay, hold on. Maybe I'll... You're not talking about max split. You're not... Oh. Mag split is an optional. Oh, what? Oh, it's that fucked up thing where it adds one. Another uncommon operation is splitting it. Another common. Default max splits. Okay. Probably need to spend some time on split and max split. Okay.
Hey, stop looking at the screen.
Pretty sure this was. I'm pretty sure this was Inuyasha. Ugh. The max split situation is... Oh, this is where we're gonna stop. Replace parts of a string. There we go. That's where we're gonna stop. Hmm. Okay. Close that out for a little bit. Ugh. Then we'll... How do I close out of this again? Oh my gosh! Okay! Okay, cool. Yay. I was like, I know there's like a way to do that. See, this is why I take notes. Notes are notes. There's nothing wrong with taking notes. You're not gonna remember fucking everything. So, okay. Yay! Keep this together. Oh, wait, no. How about we minimize you on the other side, just in case I need to look at you. You too. Also, for any of my friends that are on YouTube right now, I appreciate you keeping me up in a tab, okay? Like, I super appreciate it. Thank you. Because I know the people that are on YouTube are most likely going to be my real life friends that are at work right now. So, thank you for helping me survive capitalism. You know what I mean? Okay, we can close that out. Where's Steam? Okay, so if y'all don't know, I really like farming sims. So we can either date things or we can farm. I don't know who's all here because I'm pretty sure it's not many. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted to show you. I'm sorry. That was the wrong window. Where's Steam? So this is the passive game that we're playing at the bottom of the screen over here. Oh, where's my face? Oh, that's weird. Okay, well... Huh! What happened there? Hold on. I don't know why my face disappeared. That's... awkward. Camera... Where's my camera? Hi. Girl, where... Oh my god. Okay. Let me see what Irian looks like right now. It'd still be my chest. Okay, whatever. And the collarbones disappeared, but it's showing in OBS. Let's... Filters. We need to chroma key this one. Where's the chroma key? Why aren't you showing in the scene, though? Why isn't it showing in the scene? Where's nested cam? Front camera. Is there a reason why am I... Don't know why my camera is not in this scene right now. Oh, wait. Let's make you a little smaller. Okay, so not a whole lot different from what we were looking at earlier. Oh my god, it was... Let me delete that. It was unwhatevered. Oh, bitch. Let's see. Where's... I'm huge. I'm fucking huge. What the fuck? That's fine. Can I zoom out or something? No, bitch, I can't. Oh, that's right. We put a blur. This is an awkward angle for my neck. I mean, let's just do this. This is fine. Or should I move it? No, I'm not gonna move it down because it's gonna change later on, so. Okay. Maybe we should skip G-Dragon. Hold on. Maybe we should skip G. Let's there's a video that came out that I just didn't like that much. It made me feel a little weird. So, all right. You know what? No, let's date everything. Hold on. Let's date everything. Bitch. Okay. Now we're really gonna see if the computer's gonna fucking blow the fuck up.
Team 17.
Sassy Chat Games.
Oh.
Date everything.
Oh my god! Sorry. I keep on forgetting. I actually turned the camera on. We haven't had a camera on in a couple days, so like, I was about to pick my nose. So, yeah, we can't be doing that on accident. Oh wait, we don't have to serve this anymore. Okay. Alright. Alright, so for anyone who does not know, date everything. How do we TLDR this? I don't do TLDR very well. So, you worked at this company for like a day and then you immediately got laid off and you're like in this weird job limbo. You're still hired, but also not really. Hold on. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Whitney. I love you, but we're gonna mute you. We're gonna not Spotify for a little bit. So you were hired for like a day and you got the job through your friend. And now you're fired, you're laid off because of whatever reason. They're trying to replace everybody with AI and so on and so forth. The writing for this game is actually very, very good. I feel it is. So, I think it's pretty witty and it says things without saying anything, kind of thing. Like, tell me without telling me kind of stuff. And, so you're out here and you've got these date viators. That's this thing, these. Some dude messaged you and he was like, yo, I'm about to drop these whatever special package to you and you have to intercept it and you have to do this stuff for me, blah blah blah. And so basically I'm going around my house trying to like riz all my furniture. But if they hate me, that's also okay, sort of, kind of, in a way. So I've seen other people do gameplay. I would have never found the character I've been really wanting to date without the help of other people. This is not sponsored. We're not sponsored. I'm just eating baby food right now, okay? Because I don't feel like eating like food and I need to eat something. I cooked food, by the way. I cooked a lot of food off of stream. I cooked hamburger patties. I cooked, saute, no. Like a soaked, daikon? A simmered daikon situation. And simmered daikon, I made miso soup. I made multi-grain rice properly this time. I think I figured it out. And then from the scorched rice on the bottom that I still had to dry out this morning, I made scorched rice tea. So I made scorched rice tea today out of the multi-grain rice from yesterday. I made miso soup. I cooked some burger patties. What else did I fucking do? And then the radish. So we did a lot of cooking yesterday. And then a couple days before that, I made refried beans because like I really just fucking wanted some refried beans. So we did a lot of cooking off stream. You know. So yeah. Sometimes I don't feel like, especially in my room, you know, back in 2020, my room was spacious enough for me to be eating and having dishes in my room. We're not that same person. We've kind of relapsed from our minimal journey. I wouldn't say we maximalized, but it's getting really hectic in my room. And I really should take a day to like clean, but we're not there yet. Okay. So, in the meantime, I'm eating baby food because I need to eat something and I don't want to bring food in here and like I can't, you know, I need to do something. So this is the alternative. But yeah, so we have these date viators and we use them to like see the humanoid version of our household stuff, because some of them are not household items. Like there's a dust bunny in here. I already made somebody mad at me. Luckily, it was not Shadow Lord, who we really, really, really want to date. But now we have to realize them. So I don't know how we're gonna do that. We're gonna work on that today. I don't know how we're going to up our stats, but that's what we're gonna try to do. I honestly don't know how I'm supposed to do it, so. Why does this taste alcohol-y? This is baby food. Is it the plums? It's blueberry, cherry, apple. Oh. Wait, didn't we talk to you already? Yeah, I could have sworn we talked to the air conditioning before we talked to Mateo. I need to figure out more about this dude's voice actor. Okay. I will throw this out later. Okay. Bathsheba's so cute. Really, really out of touch, but very cute. Jerry is very relatable. We just met Mac. Oh! We met them in the demo, but I guess we haven't looked for them now. Don't know who this could be. Yes? I like Diana. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna meet this person. Or this person. I don't know how we're supposed to meet this person, because that sounds like an outdoor activity. Oh, we haven't looked for them. This also kind of looks like a trash can. Huh. Oh, I know who you are based on the outline. Yeah, I think that's gonna be... No, I don't know. You look a little like Lux, but I know you're not because I already found Lux. We haven't found the key person. Oh, you have keys too. What the fuck? I like this silhouette. That's great. I could've... But no. Okay. No idea. No fucking idea. Your friends. Oh, we haven't met this douchebag yet. I don't want to. I want to meet Nightmare again, but I don't know how we're gonna do that. We met Reggie because we made somebody mad. So I realized 54 of them, but I need to... 48? I need to realize... Why is there a red dot, though? Can there be a reason why there's a fucking... Oh, maybe we need to talk to Phoenicia. Hold on. Wait, no. Escape.
Good morning!
Bless. Sorry, I'm doing a belch marker. I wonder if I should make a Stream Deck key for that.
Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been happening!
Oh, yeah? Hold on. I'm corded up today. You know what? Let's uncord myself. Let's uncord myself. This is... I hate being tethered. Fantastic. We don't have to be tethered today. I was just worried because it might be a longer stream. I finally figured out how to use my iPods for monitoring the audio. Okay, cool.
Fresh tea coming in hot!
Tell me about it. Sorry I didn't mean to talk to you. Oh, my voice sounds weird through this, though.
Happens to me all the time. Bye, honey.
No, 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 no. No, that is not what. Oh my god. I meant to talk about Mateo. Okay. Maybe we need to talk to Mateo? Is there anything under the bed? No. I can't crouch, right? Oh, you know what? No. Let's, wait. Where's the water heater? Listen, I'm sorry. You know what? Let me just have it in one ear. It's feeling uncomfortable in both. There we go. Oh, would the water heater be over here? Or is there a... No. Where would the water heater be? Water...
Nope.
Oh, sorry. Where would I put a water heater? Oh, wait, it's not in this room? Right? Oh, sorry.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh dear. You've caught me in my horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open.
I mean, it could be.
But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
I mean, was you with someone? Am I interrupting? I'll pretend I didn't see anything. You look hot. Will he be mad?
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Do you, like what you see?
I do?
Well, you should.
What a fun time for that to come on.
I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos. What do you think?
Absolutely cover yourself in ink. You look good as you are. I hate tattoos. Well, I don't want to cover him. I don't want him to be like completely in like turtle armor or something, but...
I was thinking of getting a garage door in on my back. One of the most interesting types of doors there are in the modern world. Brings me back to my drawbridge roots, when I toyed with the idea of going horizontal, full-time. But you get older and, well, here we are. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Okay. Wait. So do we need to open the door? Wait. Wait, you won't open? I hear creaks, but I don't see any movement. Wait. The shelf? The separate things are... Is this lyric?
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading! You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
Okay. And that would be bad? I am not a gentleman. How dare you? Okay, but what if I was a zombie? I still want them to be my friend, so... What if I was a zombie? I'm not really sure which one to do here. It still haven't liked me. Especially since there's no history button in this game. Sorry, I guess I was feeling a little bit more snacky than I had anticipated. I should have brought the Swedish fish so we can have a Midorico snack, but we have a friend in the community who likes to eat Cheez-Its or like generic cheese crackers. Because that's what I'm eating with Swedish fish. It's a good combo. I definitely wouldn't have thought it by myself. Kind of like, there's another friend of the community. Her name's Mello, and she was talking about like peanut butter and pickle on bread, like on toast or like as a sandwich. It's honestly a very good combination, but I would have never thought of it on my own. Well, I'm not a gentleman. That's true.
Ha! Well, neither am I. So I suppose we're already well met.
Okay, that was a good answer. Good.
My name is Lyric.
Hello.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Yes, no, maybe so? No.
I'm the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Okay, fair. I'm totally curious. What are you reading right now? I didn't ask, but sure, good to know. I was actually just looking for a new book for myself. Any recommendations? So maybe 1 or 3. What are you reading?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
Hat on a Hot Tin Roof? Angles in America? Archive of Our Home. Oh, that's good. A gay Dumbo fucked my car's butt and now they're both pregnant. So M-preg, got it. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-imprisonment while my gym equipment watches. So, like, cuck stuff? Cuck stuff?
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces.
Oh.
A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light.
Got it.
This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
Wait, oh, did I read that wrong? Self-improvement, my bad.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Quite varied collection you've got. Do you have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls. They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. That is me.
Got it. Oh wait, that's not lip product. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, we've used a decent amount of this. That's good. Do you have a favorite genre to write? Chaotic and adorable. You sound like a juvenile tornado. I don't want to say juvenile anything here. I don't know if lyric is really chaotic. They just have a really interesting, versatile taste, you know? Oh my god, I'm like peeling. That's awkward. My skin's been like kind of weird recently, so we're just gonna... And there we go. I'll say genre. Do you have a favorite genre to write? I have a new idea too. No. Yeah, I don't know why it was so small. Yeah, that's good.
Hey, stop looking at the screen.
I don't know why it won't let me see that. I'm obviously logged in. Wait, can I just pop out YouTube chat too then? Maybe that would work. Copy. Okay, pop out chat. Copy. Oh my god, I never even considered that. Why don't just add it as a doc, even though I kind of hate having all these docs. Is that all I can see from that? Why is it not letting me really see more? Yeah, I want timestamps. It's not really letting me... I can only see the window. It's not letting me... if I wanted to write anything in it. That's intriguing. Oh, wow, it's not letting me... I have to log in inside the dock, but I'm clearly logged into the website. Alright, Kick. That's weird. That's weird, bro. I'm, like, clearly logged in. Where is the... No, that's not the one I wanted to... Okay, cool. Again, thanks YouTube, anyone who's lurking there. I know you're like real life friends, most likely. Like, really, really likely a real life friend. So like, I appreciate you lurking there and putting me in a tab while you were at work surviving capitalism. Do you have a favorite genre to write?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we've arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked.
Oh.
Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming. I am a reader, but not a writer.
I mean, that's fine. I can't write anything on an archive of our own.
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Actually, I also don't know if you can hear this. Maybe I should check in a tab. Wait, how do I... Okay. I'm just gonna, for me, check if it's actually like... still, that tab is still. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. So you're hearing it out of somewhere. I just don't know what fucking audio source you're hearing it out of, because that was a situation last time. Yeah, you're not hearing it out of the right source, but that's okay. As long as you're hearing it, doesn't really matter. So let's go ahead and mute this tab again. Really? But you're literature. That seems like a big hole. Oh no, we gotta do something about it. Oh man, that was funny. Okay, that seems really rude. I don't need to fix him. So there.
Gaping. It's the C note of my existence.
C note. So let's fill it. Oh wait, what? Okay, hold on. Monitor 1. What the fuck? Monitor 1? You wanna randomly just choose what? Don't pick and choose when you get to whatever, bro. Let's see. Okay. Oh, did we? Okay, hold on. I need to save that. There we go. Close that and close this. Okay. There we go. C notes are pretty though.
Not this one. This one is just pain and darkness. Bad C note.
Oh. I guess we've got to write something then.
Really? Do you mean it? Oh my goodness! Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book.
Nice.
All very exciting.
I agree.
I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block!
Oh my god, so cute!
All right, I'll get to gathering. Need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Oh my god, so cute. I love it. Alright, so I don't know how I'm supposed to open this fucking door. So I guess we need to figure that out. I don't think she's gonna know, because I have a feeling she's not gonna know. And then I fucked up with the phone earlier. Paper? I don't know if we need to talk to that right now. Do we need to talk to the board?
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home.
I think that's everyone, though.
She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
No! Oh my god. You can see me? You can see me! Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Oh my god, I love it. Office Romance Magazine? I'm sorry, what? Oh, sorry. Guess I didn't notice you before. No, let's not say that. Let's not. How about this?
Oh yeah! It's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies.
Cute.
It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing.
Oh, she likes arson. Okay.
Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
I don't need to know. It's probably a good place to start. Go on then. I don't know. All of these sound kind of not great. Which one sounds the least negative? Probably a good place to start. I don't know. Doesn't that kind of sound sarcastic or like not? Doesn't this sound kind of sassy? And then this one sounds really cut and dry. We'll start here.
Yes, yes. I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies.
Oh, okay, pen.
Yay!
Cute.
Which boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Oh, lady, you must be talking about this fictional game person because I love office supplies. Well, everything's online now. Sorry, I don't know what you want to say. I don't know what you want me to say about that. Sorry? Sorry?
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
It's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
I don't feel safe about this. Like, the scissors are like a necktie. I feel unsafe about that. To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies!
Got it.
So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
That's true. You're so right, Queen. Oh no. You've got one foot in the grave. Oh my god, you're too cute to be single. Ooh. Oh, this might be good.
Hell yeah! Wait. What?
It takes a few seconds for your compliment to register with Penelope. A blush overtakes her face from chin to forehead, but she quickly shakes it off.
that was a really funny joke you just said.
I wonder if she's also Diana.
Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Steven, now what do you think that means?
Lead with your best asset, that ass. Oh my god. Time to look to a brighter tomorrow. I truly don't care. Okay. Brighter tomorrow.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure this is saying I've got an ass that won't quit.
Okay.
And it's time I make sure everybody knows it.
Okay.
Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer.
Oh.
You got any advice for me?
Just be yourself, match his energy at all times, no? I'm gonna do this one.
A little boring, but all right.
I have arrived to do battle!
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
I mean, I hope he means date.
I meant just what I said! Prepare yourself!
Oh, never mind. Maybe he doesn't mean date.
Wow. Right. Love it. See you later.
Make enemies, question mark. Get friends, find love. Okay. Who else can we... We talked to Dorian. Oh wait, let's talk to the vent again, because I could have sworn we already talked to him, but they weren't in the date thing. Is there like a weird paint situation going on with the wall? Do we need to talk to... I guess we don't really need to talk to Wallace, right? But we talk to the vent.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
You wanna come out of there and let me see you? Fine with me, come on. I can't fall in love with you if I don't know what you look like. Okay.
No, this is for the best. Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado.
Ernesto. Oh my god.
Hello there.
Why did you shorten his name like that? Why'd you have to... You should have said his whole fucking name.
Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
Okay. Ernesto. Okay. I'm ready to speak to me now. I say hello to you too. Nice to see you or hear you, I guess.
Yes, to hear me. I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us.
Huh.
Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you. My greatest wish is to give you pleasure.
Oh.
But I'm getting ahead of myself.
I see.
Tell me, how much do you think about me?
Oh, I think about you a lot during the summer.
Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to face. Great.
Face to great. That's true. Face to great. Face to great. Ass to mouth.
I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this.
Oh, very aware of the situation.
But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
How often do I think about my ventilation? Are you kidding? I love me some AC. Let's do this.
And do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
Are you spying me on something? Oh yeah, as soon as I get cooled down, I feel better about life.
Yes! And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
Sounds like you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts.
Aww.
Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort.
Aww.
I wanted to meet you here through the grates because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin, and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you.
I'm still fixated on Ernesto.
I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God! Now I have.
Laying it on thick. This is so hot. Maybe the creepy. Okay, let's not say 1 or 3. I think this is good.
Hot? No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone right now. Ah, I see. Hot. I think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy?
Not temperate at all, sir. There we go.
Of all the dreams I'd held of how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too was surely the most fantastical.
Oh my god.
Perhaps I might share more. As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me. As though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning. I have never felt it before, this build of energy.
I think we'll keep talking to stuff in the closet tomorrow in the game. That's called being turned on, Hector. Even more fun if you keep going. Let's save something for later, I think. Wait. No, let's share more. There we go. Let's keep going.
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you.
I noticed the camera just stuttered a little bit.
When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down.
Oh, that's why the thing... Okay. That's why it told us to go to the grate.
I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
I'm in control. Not sure if I like the idea of controlling you. Yeah, I don't think this is a sub-dom situation. Ernesto, Jesus.
Perhaps you may, in time. But not to worry, it doesn't last.
What do you mean?
As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power.
Okay.
You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
You tease. Okay, we want to riz this person, okay?
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay. I hope this is all right.
It's very alright. I had no idea you loved me like this. It's a lot to take in, for sure, but I think I appreciate it. I'm sorry, this is way too much for me. Okay, so not 3. It's definitely a 1 or 2. Let's do 1.
How could you have? Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face.
You still haven't shown your face, Hector. You're brave now, enough now, and I love it. There we go.
You love it. Does that mean you love? But no, I dare not ask, and do not answer, please.
Good, because I didn't want to.
Let us enjoy where we are, here, now. Let me care for you.
Care away, Hector. I think I need a break for a bit. I'll come back. Okay.
I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much, or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon.
Oh, we're asking favors?
Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it, that you'll ponder me.
Only if you give me something to really think about. I promise I will. You haven't said too much, you know. Eek, I'm gonna go. How about this?
You delectable tease. Think about this, then. A warm breeze whistles through the grate above you and trickles downwards to caress your exposed arm. The warmth rolls over your wrist, up the inside of your elbow, around the back of your shoulder, and slowly, very slowly, up the gentle slope of your neck. You can feel the breeze desiring to embed itself in your hair. It is the perfect warmth, the perfect strength, and your eyes softly flutter closed. Ponder that.
Okay. Okay. I think it's bedtime. I want a nightmare.
You've come to
Yes!
expect an unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers
Oh my
her
god,
gaze
you guys
sends
are
down
so
your
good
spine.
at like... Ugh. Every time I'm like, I want a nightmare, y'all been giving it to me. I thought I had to drink coffee. Okay.
She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
Listen, I just wanted a nightmare.
You can't move.
Got it.
You're not even sure where you are, or what you're lying down on.
Ooh.
It's soft, though. You feel like you could really sink into it. When you try to swing your leg over to get up, you remain still.
It would be cool if all the eyeballs blinked, but you know.
When you try to reach your hand toward the ceiling, your wrist remains firmly by your side. When you try to pry open your lips and scream, your muscles don't move. It makes you want to thrash around even more.
So, like, sleep paralysis?
You try to blink. You can't.
Oh, and my eyes are open?
Your eyes are stuck open.
Oh, that's awkward.
For some reason, this feels like the worst part. Until there's a crash to your left. The sound of someone slamming open a door. Or maybe kicking it down. "Grab 'em, boys," you hear someone say in a gruff voice. No, no, you think. You're screaming inside your own head. You can't see whoever is there. But you can feel hands grabbing your limbs. A hand on your back as you're hoisted up. They carry you flat on their shoulders, and no matter how much you try to will yourself to move, you stay where you are. The only thing you can move are your eyes, and all they can see is sky as you are carried out of wherever you were. You realize you might be dreaming, but you can't blink. You can't will yourself to wake up.
So my eyes are stuck open and I have sleep paralysis.
The sense of dread in your chest is too much to handle. You feel your heart will burst.
Ooh.
You try your arm again. Nothing. Your legs. Nothing. When you try to inhale, there's nothing.
That's awkward.
You are still as stone. The people carrying you start to slow down. You are lowered down off their shoulders and onto something stiff. There are panels of wood in the peripheral of your vision. But it isn't until the lid slams closed that you realize where you are.
Oh, they put me in a coffin.
Coffin. Panic rises in your chest, but you're helpless as you feel the coffin slide down at an angle and settle in your grave. Thunk, 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 There's the sound of dirt hitting the lid as you're buried alive. Suddenly, air fills your lungs, and you feel your lungs expand, and you're able to finally scream. Help! Let me out of here! You cry, pounding your hands on the lid. Thunk. Thunk. The dirt continues coming down on you. You feel smothered by it. Did y'all hear something? You hear the gruff voice ask. Nope. Someone else replies. I'm in here! I'm in here! You scream, pounding your fists on the old wood. The burial sounds finally come to a halt. You can still hear the people above you, though. What's the tombstone supposed to say? One of them asks. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. You'd only got half done anyway, the gruff voice responds. Even as you struggle against your fate, you realize no one will even know you're here. You're too late to free yourself.
I get your point. What's too scary? Why would you show me this? I'm pretty sure I've had a dream like this already.
What do you think the point is?
That we're all gonna die? Because I told you I was afraid of being mediocre.
That's true. But what do you think this teaches you?
That being afraid of mediocre holds me back from trying it all. That being afraid of mediocrity is valid and these dreams are stupid. I don't know if I want Nightmare to hate me.
That's exactly it.
Oh.
Mediocrity is nothing to be ashamed of. Our progress-driven existence would have you believe that excellence is everything.
Yeah, fucking capitalism kills, literally.
But it isn't. Mere existence is everything. You made it this far, and that's something to be proud of.
Bro, we're clipping this later. Marker. Nightmare knows that our existence is not dependent on hustle culture or how people define us within capitalism. Regarding how or what or how much we produce within it. Yeah, fucking Nightmare knows what's up.
Already broadening your horizons by peering into dark corners like myself? I'm proud of you. Keep peering.
Nightmare said they're proud of me? Oh my god, okay. Thanks, Nightmare. Cute. Why is your music keeping on going though? There we go. Wow, Nightmare made me feel good. Nightmare made me feel good. Fuck the clock. Fuck the clock. Maybe we do need... Oh! Wait.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Do I even know you? Well, what had happened was...
Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me. But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen!
Oh, my dad had these. My dad had those.
Now,
entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the duke of dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Cock.
Oh, hell yeah!
How come you said his full name, but you didn't say Ernesto's whole name? Did it just not fit?
Hey, thank you, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Cheer, just your name would be fine. I'll do cheer.
Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Aw, man. It's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good.
His voice sounds familiar.
Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Are we pals? Dunk better be just fine. I'm not here to be a groupie. What about more than pals? Oh.
More than pals?
He cocks his head to the side, thinking. You can almost see the gears turning.
So, like, best friends?
I mean, that works too. I was thinking lovers, best friends who have sex. Okay, so not number 3, but maybe 1 or 2. Well, I don't know. I don't really know much about him. At all. Oh god. I don't want to make him hate me. I don't know, should we choose violence? Violence would be best friends who have sex. Lovers is like when people are like, I'm not religious, or people, you know, when people are atheists but they say agnostic because it sounds better, or like it's like a nicer way to say it for other people. Because people get weird when you say atheist. Best friends who have sex? Let's do violence.
Ah, man. My best friend I also have sex with could call me Dunk too.
Oh, okay, so that wasn't a bad response.
Shit, you could call me just about anything if you said hi. Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
I just got busy. Sports have never been joyful for me. Okay.
There's genuine sadness in Dunk's eyes, and are those tears? He grasps your shoulder tighter, his expression growing mournful.
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard.
Oh.
Sports should be happy for everybody. We gotta fix that.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby!
And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
You're so right.
Hell yeah, love that positive attitude. We're gonna have a great time together.
Yeah.
We just gotta get you into the flow.
But I want to make sure you're ready for it.
Got it.
After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury.
Also agree.
So you come back here when you're ready to get into it.
Okay.
Meet me by the weight rack, all right?
Oh, okay.
And bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Okay, let me just make sure. Okay, so that's... They're all related? How about here? Damn, that was was really hoping. Okay, where would a key be? Where would a key be? If I was a key, where would I be hidden? I would think a box. Should I? You're not opening. Hello? Why? Oh, why? Huh? What? That's a drawer, though. Okay. Triangle. We should probably talk to Mateo. I've still got a lot of hearts today, so... Only Benoit's in there. What about these drawers? Wait, I can't open these. Why is that knob bigger than the other one? What the fuck? That knob's clearly bigger than the other. I don't think there's any new rumors. Oh, I should talk to Phoenicia. Or should I talk to... Oh, wait.
Phoenicia is full on sweating, hopping from foot to foot, and fanning herself frantically with her hands.
Alert, alert! Ooh, I hope you like your data extra crispy because we're headed for a full-scale meltdown in here!
Oh no. What's going on? Why are you yelling? Another system alert? Maybe it's time for a reset? Remove Phoenicia's case? I don't think I should do that. That seems not like the... Okay.
Oh, finally! I thought I was gonna blow my speaker before you noticed. Hurry up and get me out of this thing before I suffocate!
Oh, okay. Like, download you onto my computer? I mean, I couldn't carry you around with me anymore, but if that's what you want, wait.
Oh, sure! I'm great! I love shorting out. I mean, who doesn't like spontaneously combusting? I hear burnt pockets are really in this season.
Alright then.
No, I'm not okay! What part of alert, device overheating, self-shutdown in progress did you not understand? Take this damn case off before you burn the whole house down! Oh, yeesh. You really need it spelled out for you, don't you?
Damn, I didn't realize I needed to take her case off. That just seemed like an inappropriate thing to do. I don't want to undress people.
You know what? Respect. I love a direct communicator. All right, honey, it's real easy. All you gotta do is take my case off so my battery can take a breather.
You carefully remove Phoenicia's case. Her body is alarmingly hot. It seems you've acted just in time.
There! That wasn't so hard, was it? Ah, that was close.
Ouch, you weren't kidding. You're on fire.
Watch yourself. I run hot. Listen, you mind if I stick with you for a while? Just in case I feel another meltdown coming on. I'd hate to lose any important save files or valuable passwords or something. Ooh, oh. Speaking of which, I need to do another update I've been putting off now that we're back in the green zone. Talk more later!
Okay. I don't know. Would darling be like too much right now?
Oh, you bad.
okay, she didn't mind. Okay, as long as she didn't mind. I don't want to be like being too flirty and then she's like, bitch, who the fuck are you talking to? I don't feel like talking to them right now. I want to figure out this key situation. Oh, I'm sorry. There's no catch-all, some bullshit over here. You don't like us right now. Maybe we'll talk to Mateo?
Sinclair paces back and forth, nervous and talking to himself.
Bitch.
Oh. Come on, it shouldn't be taking this long.
Bitch, why is Mateo not here?
Oh.
Have you seen Mateo?
I've seen several shoes, if that's what you're asking.
Bitch.
None of them are the slightest bit amenable to ordinary conversation.
I asked about Mateo.
Does that answer your question?
No.
Oh. Wait! Before you answer that, don't answer this. What size is the most common size of fly?
Oh my god. Trick question, there are no common sizes of fly.
I'm talking to a goddamn genius here.
Are you feeling alright? Okay, you're obviously going through something.
No, just waiting for my soap hound.
Oh my god, Sudsy, you're so cute.
And here he comes! Let me look at you. Are you alright? Have you become any less composed of saponins?
Mateo enters just after Sudsy, giving Sinclair an uneasy smile.
Oh, hey, Sinclair. How you doing, buddy?
I'm better than you've ever been on your worst day.
The fuck is going on here?
Yeah, cool. Nothing to worry about with regard to the Sudster. He was just saying goodbye to the Tasselhounds. They've gotten so close, I just hate having to pull them apart.
Sudsy, what did I tell you about forming inanimate attachments? The more you buy into the madness, the harder it will be when we go home.
Right? Yep, absolutely. Gotta be careful. Well, thanks for bringing Sudsy by. Always a pleasure having him. You take care now, Sudsy.
Mateo leans down to whisper to Sudsy.
Come on back anytime, okay, boy? Good boy.
Is that normal?
Sinclair is... well, he's just... I mean, when you look at it from his perspective... Okay, I got nothing. I can't figure the guy out.
Okay, so everybody kind of feels the same way about... Okay.
He sure does love that dog, though.
Yeah, I mean, Sudsy's cute. Oh my god, Mateo! We're gonna talk to you. Isn't there, like, some other missing animal? I don't feel like talking to Keys right now. I want to find anime tennis person. Where would she be? Should we do something with these boxes?
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary.
That's true.
But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Oh, we were snacking earlier. Don't worry about it. Popcorn?
Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness.
I do like popcorn. That's how I grill dinner.
But before we begin,
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
You kind of look like you're about to go on a safari.
Ah, indeed I am. I am about to embark on a great quest. That's what I do after all. I quest. I am an adventurer. I'm also an avid reader. I enjoy bubble baths and secluded mountain hot springs, trips to the beach studying turtle migration. Anything involving the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history. Wink.
Oh. Did you just wink while you were winking? Fun. I got on my own.
Wonderful. I am, I must say, already very much enjoying your wry and dry sense of humor. I think we're gonna have a grand time questing together.
You keep saying we, onward. What's the quest? I'm in.
I have introduced myself, and then I just got so darned excited my mouth ran right away with me, and I didn't give you a chance to introduce yourself. Not that you need to, of course. I know who you are, but go ahead.
You must really think I'm someone important. Who do you think I am? Ooh, guessing game.
I know that you are the... well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path. Alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
Houseologist. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, both of these answers don't look like it's going in a good direction. The leading what? I'll say uh-oh.
Uh-oh what? In addition to adventuring, I am a movie buff, also a food buff, a DIY buff, and I'm learning macrame. And I know that uh-oh, never good. Not always catastrophic, but never good.
I'm not a leading houseologist. I'm not a leading anything. Don't even know what okay, I'll do this.
Oh. Oh. Yep. Sounds like uh-oh was indeed the mot juste.
Mot juste. There's so many words I need to think about after this game.
Bo returns her hat to her head,
Juste.
her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
But you made that assumption.
Damn it. Ugh. So that means I'm bringing a complete greenhorn on my quest?
Well, I don't think I call myself a greenhorn exactly.
You're not a houseologist. What else can you be?
Just a human in a red shirt.
What am I gonna do about my quest? How am I going to... I guess I could do it alone. Like I said, I'm pretty great, and I've done all the research. I was just hoping for another trained and passionate expert to go with me, but no. There are things that I need that I cannot get by myself. Damn it!
Look, I might still go with you if you tell me more about this quest.
Ah, yes. Well, I don't mean to offend you or anything, but for all I know, you're a donkey in a human suit.
Dang. What the fuck?
Which wouldn't be bad.
I mean, it would be interesting for sure.
That's just an indicator of how little I know you. Maybe it could work. Maybe. Get out of here and let me think. I have to think. I love to think. So I'm about to have a pretty good day, but shoot. Come back when I've had a think, and we'll talk.
Got it. Well, that was interesting. How many hearts? One more? Okay. I played her in the demo, and she was upstairs, so I guess it's just any group of boxes. Is her. Where would I be if I was a key? We already... Do we want to talk to the chicken? Kinda want to talk to the chicken. But I kinda want to talk to Kopi. Well, who have we not spoken with yet? Lux, Curtain Rod, the music player, Scandelabra. Should we talk to Gaia again? Have we talked to this one? I'm pretty sure I talked to her in the demo. Who have I not talked to at all, though? We talked to the TV in the demo. We talked to the game station in the demo. We talked to Lyric. I don't know if Lyric's just gonna be every book or... what have I not talked to? I think Lux is gonna be all the light switches. Should we talk to Winifred? Yeah, it's any box. Yeah, oh wait. Maybe we should talk to Winifred. Okay, you're actually... It's like they harvest things, but they don't like feed or water afterwards. Oh my god, mouse. Okay.
There you are, sweetness. I was just thinking about you.
Really? Oh, why was that on your mind? Oh. Oh, sound good.
I told you to swing by, and I was wondering if you were gonna. I'm glad you did, because I just finished a shift. I have some time to spare if you want to talk some.
Ooh. You work a lot?
Depends on how up and about you are, really. The more you do, the more I gotta do.
I'm to blame for how much you work. Oh no, I didn't know it was my fault.
Ain't nothing nobody's fault. It's the kind of thing I love. I sit in here and I make sure everyone who needs some steamy attention gets it. It's what I'm here to do. Goodness, it's what I love to do.
How long have you been doing it?
Is this your sly way of asking how old I am? See, where I'm from, it's not polite to do that. Although, moving around by what people thought was polite and correct never really suited me anyway. Let's just say, I remember all the folks who stayed here before you.
Ooh, got any secrets? What were they like if you don't mind telling me?
If you don't mind me talking, I don't mind telling. Truth is, One of the previous folks who stayed here was super cute. Engaged couple, beautiful together. Both of them were. Well, can I give my honest opinion?
Please do.
Neither one of them was as cute as you.
Aww.
Either way, they were here and they set up home pretty quickly. River and I both liked them. They brought so much life into this place. They took long showers together all the time. Just about tapped me dry keeping things hot up there for them. Although, I hear they didn't really need my help to do that.
Hee 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 hee.
Oh yeah, you picking up what I'm saying. But they used to throw these big parties too. Family was always over, and every now and then, they had this little kid who would come play hide and seek.
Okay, I'll pretend the timer thing works. Actually, we'll stick here a little bit longer just because I was trying to like hover around on the audio sources to see like where we could put it to see just which audio source you're coming out of. I'm still not seeing it. I hear it, but I don't see it. Okay, enough of that. Also, I'm shedding a lot. Holy shit. Well, you're not coming out of there. You're not coming out of these. Okay. You're coming out of reverse 1999 again? Why? Well, as long as you can hear it, I guess that's fine. I just don't know if you're loud, if the game's louder than me. Okay, maybe here's good. Alright. Oh, actually, hold on. I need a... We'll do advanced, so it's 1999. Where's 1999? Are you 1 and 2? Okay, good. Okay. It's so weird that it's coming out of 1999.
Their favorite hiding spot was in here with me, so I would just hum to them. I think they found being next to me safe. I miss that little kid sometimes.
Oh my god. Monitor 1. M1. Okay, maybe we need to make a button. I'm gonna make a button. Where is... Wait, do I not already have one? For... It doesn't look like it. Or else it would be on it, right? Interesting. And what? Okay. Did something happen to them?
What? No. The couple just moved out eventually.
Why does YouTube look frozen? Are you okay? Okay. Do you think about them often?
Now, when did this story become about me? You don't need to worry yourself about who I do and don't be missing. The past is the past, sweetheart. I don't live in that place.
Damn.
You don't make it as long as I have dwelling.
Then why tell the stories? You sure do remember a lot of the past, though.
There's a difference between knowing your history and living in it. Besides, you saying you didn't like my story?
I liked it a lot.
Well, good. I enjoyed telling it. Which reminds me of this one time where... No, you know what? I'ma wait for that one. You wanna hear more? You gotta come back. Besides, it's time I check in on my boy Washford.
Wait, we met Washford.
And you don't? Huh. What's not to like about that hunky man? He's just one of the hunkiest hunks that ever did hunk. Ooh, the way he calls out to me when he needs some of what I got. Well, it's enough to get me bubbling. I bless the day you wheeled him into this house. Drysdale's all right, but Washford?
Okay, people really like Washford. Okay.
Winifred fans herself with one hand, beginning to lose herself in her own fantasy.
I wouldn't mind going through a couple of cycles with him. Ooh!
That's okay, I won't tell him.
I think I said too much.
You know, you should know Washford has a complicated something going on with Drysdale. Are you sure Washford is available? Drysdale might have that one locked down. Oh, I don't think she cares about either of these options. She probably already knows.
What? They got a thing going on? What kind of thing? Like, do you know the definition of this thing? I mean, I am talking about Drysdale, but they're just stage partners. Right?
Winifred lets out a sigh, shaking her head.
Look at me. Just as lost in thought as I want to be. Don't mind me, darling. Sorry for thinking out loud. Well, I think we better wrap this up for now. I got a social call to make. Thank you for listening to me spout about nonsense. But listen, I got more stories for you if you ever want to hear them. I love sharing them with you. I'll see you around, sweetheart.
She's so nice. She's so nice. Okay. Who else do we need to talk to, though? I feel like I can't figure out who else we need to talk to. Light switches is gonna be Lux. Boxes are gonna be Indiana Jones lady. And I can't open the door at the bottom. Nightmare, nightmare? Damn. I wanted a nightmare. Okay. I don't feel like talking to the acrobat people. They're a little much for me. I do want to figure out where the anime tennis person is. Oh, wait. Is that... Wait, hold on. Wait, can I not get in through... Huh?
Oh, good!
How do we find the anime girl? Okay.
You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
Okay. Zoo?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts.
Got it.
Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics.
Uh-huh.
I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero.
Got it.
What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book.
Ooh.
Which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection.
Got it.
But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
For sure, let's rock and roll. You can really write a book in a night. Tell me a little more about this detective guy. I guess maybe I need to know more about the character.
Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville. And he is a magnet for crimes.
Got it.
Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them.
Mm-hmm.
Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
Oh, hell yes. This is gonna be great. Actually, I've got a couple things to take care of first, but I'll be right back. Now, why would you give me that option? Do I need to be more charming before we start this? I wonder if I need to be more charming before we do this. Okay, we'll just risk it.
Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. With that fantastic red shirt, you're bound to have some good ideas.
I don't know what this red shirt looks like.
Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Got it. Oh shit. He didn't expect the first crime he ran into to be the form of a blonde bombshell named Daphne Fatale. With the help of his new and hilariously mismatched partner, a foul-mouthed talking robot named Fuzz Aldrin Lamau. When Gondorf the wizard appeared before him. When a shirtless ranchman named Hunky McCoy appeared. Oh, I like where all of these are. So he went out the door looking for crimes. I want to go with the blonde or the shirtless.
Apparently, Xander had inherited a breathtaking ranch in rural Montana, where Hunky worked as a muscular, virile ranch hand.
Ooh.
And upon arriving at the lusty Lasso Ranch, Xander was instantly entranced by the rural beauty and Hunky's broad, sculpted chest.
Lusty.
As night fell, a glistening Hunky leaned close to the nape of Xander's neck, and with a voice smooth as silicon-based lube, whispered,
Okay, I love where this is going. Okay. I can't form new memories and need to find my wife's killer. This is actually a secret college of remedial superheroes. Hurry, the swarmers have overrun the barrens. Wanna ride my prize bull bighorn? Yes.
It was the 8 little words Xander had been aching to hear. Breathing deep, he nervously bit his lip and nodded in anticipation.
Oh, okay.
Gently, Hunky lay him down in a stack of dry hay, tenderly licking his throbbing elbow, when suddenly they were interrupted by...
Elbow? Elbow? Yakuza Hanbucho Takeshi Edamame Mori. Wait. Yakuza Hanbucho colon Takeshi quote Edamame end quote Mori. Heiress and TV reality star London Hotel. Oh my god. An alien invasion? Hunky's gorgeous stepsister, Luscious McCoy. Okay, we're just gonna go down the same genre.
Unexpectedly, a lustful, luscious McCoy appeared in the threshold, forcefully grabbed both Xander and Hunky, and vigorously squished the trio's aching lips together.
Got it. Sorry. I've had like this weird kind of itchy spot in my ribcage for like a little over a month. And I'm not gonna see a dermatologist about it because my dermatologist is $100 out of pocket. Sorry, $125 out of pocket for a visit. And this is not something that's like super bothering me. And it's probably because I have a bunch of stuff on my bed. So I'm not super worried about it, but I think maybe I should put ointment on it. So that's what we're doing right now. And it's just one side of my ribcage. It's only like the right side of my ribcage, not like my whole entire ribcage. So I think maybe, you know how like you can develop allergies and stuff? I wonder if you can develop psoriasis. I have a feeling this is some sort of like mild form of psoriasis, but at the same time I'm not gonna go see a dermatologist unless it's like to the point where I cannot eat or sleep or whatever, like when I had a heat rash for the first time and didn't know what the fuck it was, you know? We're not at that stage. It's just mildly irritating and definitely manageable, so we're not, you know, we're not too fucked about it.
Oh, jeez. But you're my stepsister and definitely not blood-related.
Was saying, but her tongue was already thrust too deep down his throat. Moaning in pleasure and dripping in gluey saliva, Xander didn't even notice as...
Gluey saliva? Why is it gluey? A gunshot suddenly rang out. A tour group of German nuns. I kind of want that one. The heist of a century was being pulled off. The entire staff of Lusty Lasso Ranch joined in. Huh. Okay, I feel like it's either the nuns or the ranch. So it's either an orgy or judgment. But they wouldn't know that they're related. Or like, related by marriage, not like related. But you know what I mean? Maybe we should just keep on going down the same direction.
What had begun as a run-of-the-mill country tryst had quickly escalated into a breathless, pulse-pounding orgy.
Pounding.
And as wave after wave of pleasure rushed through Xander's quivering loins, he realized there was only one thing that would make this moment even better.
Okay. Okay. A new mystery to solve, so he created one? No. If everyone had flatulence. And they did. Okay, I'm not into farts like that. Nuclear apocalypse, which coincidentally had just begun. If everyone in the entire world joined, so they did, that's very unrealistic. At least the fart thing could have happened. We can't have a worldwide orgy. Because, like, everyone in the world cannot join an orgy because there's gonna be, like, at least 20% of children. So we can't do that one.
And as the fumes of endless farts filled the orgy, Xander laughed uproariously, because farts are hilarious. Almost as hilarious as this title, My Fart Will Go On.
Oh my god.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this is flat out hilarious. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
Let's try again, actually. No, let's go ahead with this one. I mean, is there gonna be any, like, negative consequence, really? I just don't want to destroy his self-confidence. I think everything up until the fart situation was good. But how would we try again? All the way from the beginning? I would still choose the same one.
See you soon, partner.
Okay, hopefully people like it. Okay, so the pillows? We haven't fucked around with the elephant or the pillows or the Christmas decorations or the triangle. Oh, I don't know anything about the triangle.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Hey there.
Oh. You're disturbing my thoughts.
What's important enough for you to be so rude? You're too pretty to think? My bad. What is up with these two answers?
You're bad? Seriously? God, you're so boring. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Oh my god.
Whoa there.
Oh
My
shit.
content aware
Okay,
has
let's...
given me a tickle.
What?
Tina here has a very, let's say, forceful personality. It could be seen as that of an abuser that's taken in a humorous way.
Well, okay.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Oh my god, okay. So let's just do disclaimers for chat. Abuse is not funny, but we're going to see what this lady's about, okay? But abuse is not funny. Abuse is not funny. Physical abuse, emotional abuse, you know, psychological, especially financial. Financial abuse is really terrible. So, abuse is not funny, but we're gonna, because this is part of the game, we're gonna see what she's about, okay? So that's my disclaimer. Okay, I'm okay.
I'm with the show.
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
About who?
Not who, what.
Okay, fine.
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love. Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
That explains the whole triangle thing. I see that.
Oh yeah? You're smarter than you look, cutie. But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
Oh my god. No, but sounds amazing.
Oh, it is. Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island.
This actually looks like a legitimate, some sort of like thumbnail for Netflix or some shit.
They gotta pair off into groups of 3, and every week a love triangle gets voted off.
A Pythagorean paradise.
The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all. They offer them money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple. It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
Is that what you were thinking about before I got here? It sounds toxic as hell. You should be on that show. How about we do this?
Yeah, before you interrupted me.
Got it.
Now I'm here thinking about you instead.
Lamau, oh my god.
I'm somewhere else now. My fantasy was just getting good and I'm trying to get back to it.
Alright, see you around, I guess.
Maybe. Bye.
Okay, that was interesting. Wait. Should we talk to the stuff on the... Where would a key be? Oh!
You find Dunk stretching idly by the weights. When he sees you, his handsome face breaks into a cheerful grin. He's so excited he can't seem to contain his energy, bouncing back and forth on the balls of his feet like an overexcited puppy.
You made it! Oh man, I'm so excited.
Oh my god, so cute.
It's been so long since I got to work out with somebody else. And a newbie, too.
That's true.
There's nothing like a good lift with someone who's just starting out. Everything is so new, no bad habits to break, less competitive talk.
Sounded like he said cock.
It's just gonna be you, me, and the weights. Good vibes and a great lift.
A shadow falls over the two of you. A massive, blonde, and bearded figure looms over you.
Ooh, it's the cross trainer.
Do not infect them with your weakness, Duncan.
I keep telling you it's not weakness, bro. And Duncan was my dad, man. Call me Dunk.
Nonsense! Exercise is violence. It is driving the weakness out of your body by force.
Oh my god.
And I will call you by your name. Duncan Full Nelson Fartleg Love Shuttlecock the Third.
Fartlick?
Oh, come on, Chris. You're really bringing the mood down.
Christoph glares at Dunk, then turns his exacting gaze on you.
You! Tell him what you need.
What I need? Why are you even talking to us right now? Why do you care so much? What do I need? What I need?
Yes! You need to have the weakness beaten out of your soft body.
He pauses for a few long moments before finally adding,
with exercise. You have neglected yourself for far too long.
I mean...
In my domain, you will do so with intention and strength. None of this real winners do their best and know their limits sentiment and foolishness.
You really gotta relax, man. All of us share this room. And it's their house.
No, he's right. Exercise should be unpleasant. Go conquer a village or whatever. It is guys like you... Oh, wait. Conquer a village or whatever it is guys like you do for fun. Are you done yet? I'd really like to work out now. I don't want to be rude to him either. Let's do this.
No. It's supposed to be nice.
Yes, unpleasant, miserable. There is no gain without suffering.
It's no pain, no gain, and that ain't true. It doesn't need to be painful.
I am pleased you understand. Make sure you explain it to him. Happy suffering, peasant.
God damn, that cross trainer is intense. If bringing the mood down was a sport, he'd be a gold medalist for sure.
You could learn a lot from him, right? Good vibes only. I don't even want to waste time talking about him. Let's do 2.
Hell yeah, man. Back to the program. Anyway, today's activity is weights.
He gestures to the weights you've long since abandoned. They're still in decent condition, if a little dusty in places.
Nothing like a good lift. You can work your whole body out. Anybody can get a good burn going with weights, even if you're only lifting a couple pounds to start. It's a great place to start your fitness journey. There ain't no rules, no competition. All you need is yourself and a good attitude. So, ready to get started?
Dunk is so cheerful and confident, it's probably more work than it's worth to turn him down. You could, but do you really want to hurt his feelings?
I am not lifting weights with you, weirdo. Oh my god. Alright, let's do this. Let's get it. I guess the third one he'll really like.
Hell yeah, let's get it!
There we go.
You lift weights for a while under Dunk's supervision. He ensures your form is always correct, and that you're not lifting more than you can handle. He never pushes you too much. He only kindly encourages you when he sees you growing tired, or if he knows you have just a little bit more left in you. When he calls time, you sit down, sweatier and more exhausted than you've been in a while.
Yo, that was amazing, especially for a first session. You doing okay, buddy?
Oh yeah, this is nothing. I'm tired, but I feel good. Do I look like I'm doing okay, dummy? Okay, rude. How about this one?
That's great. Make sure you take it easy the rest of the day, okay? Resting up after hitting it hard is just as important. If you're sore tomorrow, which you probably will be, make sure you take care of yourself.
Oh, Dunk is so reasonable.
Try soaking in a bath with Epsom salts, or use a heating pad. You can even try a massage if you got a massager or anything like that.
Oh, so we should see Benoit.
And it might sound like the exact opposite of what you need, but trust me, keeping that body moving when you're sore only helps. If you lay around and feel sorry for yourself, it just gets worse. But I got something that'll help. Next time, we'll do some yoga. I mean, it'll make you sore too at first, but it'll help you with the rest of the stuff you do.
Don't assume there's gonna be a next time. Sounds great.
Hell yeah! Love that attitude. See you at the yoga mat.
Okay, so yoga mat tomorrow. Okay, we got 2 hearts. Maybe we should talk to Kurt and Rod. Maybe they know something. I really want to find the anime person. Hold on. Does the phone know anything? No new rumors. Nightmare didn't tell me anything though. They just told me to be happy with my existence, which I appreciate. Follow Bo on her show to find the goddess below. Oh, okay, we need to talk to Bo again? Okay, fine.
Hey there! You're back! And you've proven yourself worthy! You allowed me to have a think, which means you're good with following directions.
Yeah. You might be overestimating my enthusiasm. Wait, what's in it for me? Look, if you promise to help me, I think maybe I can handle it. You promise to help me?
If I promised to? Is that all that was holding you back? My fellow adventurer, I promise you, if I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have. I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way.
Okay.
If you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Got it. Okay, teammate, I'm ready. Damn. You're really motivating. Let's do this.
We've got a lot to go over. This is a 2-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts.
Okay.
I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword.
Uh-huh.
It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
Ooh, I think I know who we're talking about. Jacques?
Jacques. So you've met him then?
Sure, in a matter of speaking.
He's a prince. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Ah, fond memories.
Why do we have to deal with Jacques? I'd rather not involve him. Love that little guy.
He does have his charms, crude though they may be. The secret sword is actually hidden in the hold of Jacques' ship. I've already tried to obtain it a couple times, but as you can see, I've been unsuccessful.
So we need to steal something from Jacques? I don't know if I want to do that either.
I haven't quite figured out why yet, as I'm so clearly the world's foremost obtainer of secret, sacred, even cursed antiquities and treasures. But in the process of attempting to obtain it, I've run into Jacques, and now he is sort of alerted to my desires and kinda... Oh, I don't know. He has a whorish opinion of me.
Oh, I see. Did you try to steal his sword?
I mean, yeah. Yes. Sort of. I have executed some pretty fantastic feats of cat burglary and gymnastic daring in order to...
Steal it?
Well, yeah, that's the long and short of it. I don't even object, necessarily. Thievery can be just as glorious as the other acts, especially if it's for a righteous cause, which this totally is. The problem is that he's in the way of my righteous cause, and he keeps trying to kill me. And he's just generally kind of a butt.
Can't deny that. Okay, let's go get a sword.
You mean it? Of course you do. I doubt you even had a choice. Fabulous. Off we go.
Should we talk to Jacques? Let's talk to Jacques. Let's stir this pot.
And here we are.
Lamau.
Now listen.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
So that Jacques won't hear us? I thought you were a great cat burglar.
Precisely.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling two fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
Sorry, I'm just checking my computer.
The goal is to sneak into the ship.
Got it.
Sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck, staring out at his plastic ocean.
It's a plastic ocean.
Then we sneak.
We sneak.
Yes, that's it! I love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest with a great companion. Oh, it's the best. Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
This is cool. It's just like yours.
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon. And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is!
Lamau, oh my god. In general, I feel weird about whips just because whips have been used to not do good things to human beings. But I mean, guns also do not good things to human beings, but I just feel weird when there's whips in games. Lead on then. What's the next step? So once we're down in the hold, then what?
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like.
Is it the pink sword? Because he was holding that the last time we saw him. Jack Sparrow.
I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt.
Oh, I do like tassels.
Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth. All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there, but Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin.
Oh my god. I'm just checking my friends who are still on right now. Okay. Thanks, chat. Sorry.
It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
So we don't even know what this thing looks like? This might be complicated.
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it.
Got it.
Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular. Okay, in we go.
Jack draws his cocktail sword with a snarl.
Yeah, this is the sword he had, so that's why I was like, what if it's this sword?
Stop! Right there! You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you, I bite my thumb, and I express gaseous matter towards your possession!
The gassy part.
Well, shit.
Hey, everybody, let's just calm down.
Calm? Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm? If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
Oh man. Oh, your whole outfit is made out of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool.
Oh my god.
Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Oh my god.
Delusional? Delusional? I'll have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender!
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Oh my god.
Why, you?
Guys, come on! Get it together and let's just talk. Fight! Fight to death. Man, I don't know. I like both answers, but I really like this one.
Ha ha! And now we have the blessing of this young newcomer to do our damnedest to destroy each other. What a lovely day this is turning out to be.
Oh, bring it on, pipsqueak! I hope at least I get a few fun shots in before I crush you by accident.
Dare you impugn my stature?
Yeah, like I wasn't gonna go for the lowest hanging fruit in history. I'm a rapscallion, not a moron!
Pow! A blow to the ankles. Shriek! A slicing swing to the hip. Debilitating you and bringing you crashing down to one knee. You pant, you beg, but I can see the fire of rebellion still burning in your eyes. And so, whammo! A down thrust with the force of a hurricane rains upon your shoulders, pounding your one supporting knee further and further into the unforgiving wood of my deck. You and Bo share a look.
Oh, has he noticed?
That he's not actually doing anything to me?
You're not panting or begging. He's just talking to himself. Okay.
Yep, I know.
Come on, just roleplay, bro.
Best to just let him tire himself out, I think.
Jack continues his little tirade, ranting mostly to himself at this point. I dance around your prone and bloodied body, calling down the righteous rage of the gods upon this would-be thief, this erstwhile criminal.
Why doesn't Jock and Lyric get together and write some shit? That seems like the most productive pairing in this house so far.
This embarrassment to the designation of legitimate illegitimates. I crush your fingers one by one under the heels of me shining boots. I bathe in the glory of your anguished moans.
This is escalating. Wow, he's really got away with words.
You know, I think I heard somewhere that he wrote a book of poetry at one point. Maybe once this quest is over, we can try to find it and stick it up on the refrigerator in the kitchen.
As fun as this is, we have places to be. We'd better stop him before he passes out.
Yeah, let's change the channel. Jock? Jock?
Jack pointedly ignores Bo, placing his hands over his ears. I cannot hear you. All I hear is the cries of my defeated enemy. Oh, music to my ears.
Wow. Bo, pretend to be defeated.
What?
Pretend you're defeated. Maybe if you play along, he'll listen.
That's genius. I hate it, but it's genius. Jock! Oh, mighty villain! Oh, fearsome predator of the deep, you have indeed vanquished me! I lie defeated, humbled and shrunken at your feet. I pray for nothing but the grace of your mercy upon this unworthy wretch. Grant this cretin the boon of one last audience with your great awfulness.
Damn, now who's the poet? Gotta love the commitment.
Yes. In my infinite wisdom and mercy, I hear your calls for amnesty. I hear, and I choose to honor your pitiful begging. For the moment, anyway.
Got it.
Speak your piece, O one who has lost.
Right. Yes! Begging your indulgence, I'd like to tell you why I request the great gift of the loan of your sword.
I wait with bated breath.
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you. That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Wait, is that how you're supposed to say that? It's not Isolde?
Blow me down. You lie. You must lie. Why would you? I've already defeated you. There is no way you can win, either physically or by trickery, so you must be saying the truth. Or at least, your version of the truth. Isolde. The Isolde?
Is it really said Isolde? Who's Isolde? Jock. You know about this legend too? It's not just a bow thing?
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago, until one day she just disappeared.
Wait, so it's not Bobby Pin?
Well, there were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home, but all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
No way. Oh, Bo, this is personal for you, huh? Huh?
That's not what we're talking about right now. Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me. Jack doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Bo. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
Follow you where? You're not gonna take us somewhere else and kill us, right?
Oh, don't you worry. We are not in any danger. Never were.
I can only pretend so many times that I do not hear your insolence, you jumped-up shoebox. And no, innocent. Jack finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious. We're going to the hold. Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Bo with a grave expression. This is my inner sanctum. As you could imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit.
Oh, okay.
With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
What the hell is it with him narrating everything? And then?
I present to you the secret sword. He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
Oh, great, Betsy!
It looks like something from that Wreck-It Ralph movie.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
It looks like candy. Oh my god.
What?
I know that sword. Oh, I do?
Yes.
Yeah, I made it when I was a kid. It was an old childhood crafting mission I did.
You made it?
With a bejeweling kit. It's a toothpick dipped in glue and covered in glitter.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult. You lie! You lie! This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special.
Oh, do both of you hate me now?
Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
You two are agreeing. That's good progress. I see that your relationship with each other is progressing.
I don't know that I'd call that progress. That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
Ha 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 ha. Oh man, I don't think that's gonna work. Of course, love it. Oh my god.
I desire adventure. Need it. Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
Lamau.
No the hell you're not! Over my dead boxes! No!
Come on, Bo. It's fun to watch you two go at it. It seems this quest is bigger than the both of you.
Child, You have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
If it has to be, it has to be. I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Onward! To the boxes!
Okay. Okay. I feel like we made a lot of progress there. Unknown progress. I'm less of a scrub. I don't know how that all happened, but okay. Maybe we'll gamble tomorrow? We'll gamble tomorrow. Wait. Hold on. Rumors? Are there any? No, right? There's no rumors? How do I get the anime? Wait. What was Alakazam again? The smallest door hides one of the biggest secrets. I don't really want to talk to the fake Elvis, but I guess I will if I have to. Wait, can I realize anybody? Probably not. Okay, hold on. $51, and then this is 30. It's like half now. Okay, the Pomodoro thing is going. Lists. Oh shit. Do we have pad thai? Sorry. Wait, what does pad thai look like? I just wanna... I like know some of these are definitely not, but I've like missed stuff by just kind of not being thorough. So. Okay, I'm guessing we don't have that recipe. Yeah, we don't have that recipe. That needs to be something else. There, oh no, I don't want uniforms. A chocolate milkshake? Okay, let me see. So many boba teas, man. Okay, so milkshakes are in... Okay, so we're gonna serve that.
Hey, stop looking at the screen.
Okay. Do a quick save and go back. Okay. What's new about Dorian? Dorian exists in 17 different places around the house? 17 Dorians. 17 Dorians? Okay. Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. They should just say his whole name. He dislikes himself? Oh no. Okay. Fearsome attitude. Stick around this one if you like locking horns, loud voices, and short kings. I do like short kings. We're definitely less of a scrub than we were the other day. I guess I wonder if we would be able to realize... Oh no. How about Tina? Likes drama, dislikes music. You don't like music? You're a triangle. Oh, bro. Okay. Dislikes not being seen. Interesting. Okay. Lyric? Oh, maybe we should check in with Lyric because we wrote that book with him. How much to realize? Man. Deborah Wilson. Who's Dunk? Alejandro Saab? Or Saab? Okay, we're getting there, sort of. Okay. You should go on any adventure she pitches. This is a box that won't fall apart on the way from the car. Okay, so I should go on all of the adventures. But how do I know there'll be more than one? She'll go away unless you're into ladies with mouths in their stomachs. I mean... Damn.
Meow meow.
Good bit to go still. Yeah, we only really started. And then, like, the only way I can realize her if she comes to me first. But it's not like I can, like, choose to see her. She just kind of shows up when she wants to. And then I don't know why this still has a red dot when I tapped on everything. Oh, okay. Make sure to keep her nice and cool. Never put her on silent. Anything. Oh my god, finally. No more red dots. I fucking hate red dots. Wait, can I just look at her app? Ah. Can I look at Reggie's app? Ah. How about Skylar? Wow. What's the point of having the app if I can't actually, like, access it unless... Is there any Discord messages? Okay. Wait, can I? Can I do anything? I can't just, like, send you shit whenever I want. Lame. No. Maybe. Oh, yeah. Let's do that one, because it has intersex. Okay. It has, like, the full everybody LGBTQIA+. Unless there's, like, a two-spirit flag, which there could be. I just don't know. Oh my god, Nightmare? Damn. Okay, let's gamble. Let's gamble. And then we'll talk to Benoit.
What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take those. You've got the epic gauntlets of
Pretty good.
stardom. Damn strong. You already have. I'm sure that keep working at it. Good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take. You got the cut with this. All of yours. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence. Good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take this. You got with this. All of yours. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence. Good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom. Damn straight. You already. I'm sure that extra. Keep working at it. Once you have. Good luck. What would you like to do? Would you like to exchange money for brundles? Let's get you over to the Brundle Exchange.
Oi, hello. I'm the Brundle Merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yes. How much money do I have?
My mother always told me never to say a customer's bank account out loud.
Got it. That's, you know, that's good. Hold on.
So I'll simply say, you have this many money. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Why do I have such a weird amount, though? Yes.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles. Good grief! Here's your 60 bundles then, you big spender. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
No. I think I'm good.
All right.
What would you like to do? Oh, I always have parental once you're getting addicted to. Come back tomorrow.
Wait, that was only 4 pulls, not 5. Okay, whatever. Let's talk to Ben.
There you are. Come, come. I have something fun for us.
Benoit waves a massive bolt of what looks like plastic wrap at you.
Is this some weird fetish thing? Do I want to know? You're not gonna wrap me in plastic, are you? I bet you it's a dental dam or something.
Don't be silly. This is just to protect your bedroom from our activity. And while I'm hopeful it will end in sex, that's not the activity.
They beam at you.
We're going to bond over food and the sensuality of the human body.
Shut up. Are we doing naked sushi? Are we doing yotai mori?
I saw them do this on an episode of The Confirmed Bachelor.
Shut up.
They stripped down to their underwear and covered each other in lettuce, tomato, shredded cheese, sour cream, and ground beef.
Oh, I was warned about this yesterday. This is something I'm not into.
When it was all over, they rolled up into a blanket-like tortilla. It was very sensual.
I don't want to do this, but I kind of want tacos. This is not affecting my appetite for tacos. What's sensual about it? Oh my god, yes. We want to riz this person. We want to riz them, so whatever they're into, we're gonna try at least once.
I knew you'd understand. Come now, help me get this plastic down, won't you? Can't have sexy fun if you have to do a bunch of unsexy cleanup.
You are not going to do this in my room, I guess. This is gonna be so fun. Again, we're rizzing, okay?
You help Benoit spread plastic all over your bed and the surrounding areas, ensuring that you won't make a taco-scented mess of your bedroom. When it's all done, Benoit gives you a coy glance.
Time to get naked.
I've changed my mind about doing this. Can I keep my underwear on? Got it.
Do keep your underwear on. As sexy as this is, it's far sexier to undress after.
Both of you strip down to your underwear, but it's hardly a sexy atmosphere. Benoit is too busy preparing both of your toppings.
Beautiful. Now which of us should be the first to go?
You please. Well, I think it should be them because they know what they're doing.
Happy to start.
Benoit lies down on your plastic-wrapped bed, giving you a look that can only be described as hungry, in more ways than one.
Go on, don't be shy. Start with the beef.
You plunge your hand into the bowl of ground beef, and regret hits you immediately. It's cold, gritty, and somehow both squishy and crumbly.
Okay, this better be fucking cooked ground beef, because I'm only doing this for you. This is the sexiest thing I've ever been a part of. Okay, we're still trying to riz this person, okay? We're still trying to riz this person, okay?
This is nowhere near the top for me, but that's more about how many experiences I've had. Still, that's very good. Now, the beef.
You open your hand, and the meat almost seems to hit Benoit's body in slow motion. They gasp, writhing as the beef bounces off their skin and rolls across the plastic. It goes well enough that you decide just to go for broke, dumping the entire bowl over Benoit's body. This earns you a lilting moan of approval.
Yes, very good. Now, tomato and lettuce.
This one isn't quite as unpleasant to the touch, though it's just as cold as the beef. Still, Benoit gasps and rolls beneath the rain of toppings, acting as though you'd dripped hot wax onto them instead.
The cheese.
Wait.
You shower Benoit in shredded cheese, carpeting them in cheddar. This too pleases them to a degree you'd not thought possible. Even below the mountain of taco ingredients, you can see their chest rising and falling with short, panted breaths.
I'm just not that familiar with food play.
The sour cream, please.
You sure you can handle it? I think I'm gonna go actually since you said please.
Yes. Yes.
Now, okay, that looks like a very positive response.
Benoit has generously provided an oversized condiment bottle for you, so you pick it up now, aim it, and squeeze. The pleasured sound Benoit makes is almost inhuman. It sends a shiver up your spine and rattles the walls of your bedroom. You wonder for a moment if the neighbors heard that, even without the date theaters.
The tortilla. Please, finish this.
Their voice is shaken, and their entire body trembles. You shrug, rolling them onto a massive, conveniently placed tortilla, and continue forward until toppings and fillings and tortilla are one. They lie there, unable to move, entirely at your mercy.
Oh, I see.
Beautiful. I never imagined you'd take so well to this. Now, unwrap me, and let's do the same to you.
I think this was enough for me, honestly. I'm good. I think you should just stay like that, honestly, okay, all of these sound bad. All of these sound bad. It's like the game is staging it so Benoit doesn't like me. I can't just leave them like that. What if they're stuck?
You unwrap Benoit, and they smile, rosy-cheeked and satisfied.
With that spicy little bit of foreplay down, how are you feeling, darling? You ever fuck somebody covered in sour cream and taco seasoning?
I can honestly say no. No, but I'd like to. Really not interested. Why don't we just get cleaned up and hang out instead? I don't know how I feel about the sour cream. This isn't ruining my appetite. Like, I still wouldn't mind tacos right now. But I also don't put sour cream in my tacos. I put sour cream on mashed potatoes. I just don't want them to hate me. No, but I'd like to. Let's just do this.
You are so deliciously open-minded.
Your bodies come together in a distressingly taco-seasoned encounter, where Benoit guides you through yet more acts too complex and obscene to enumerate here. Despite the strange taco backdrop, Benoit pushes your body to new heights of pleasure, making you deeply grateful for all the plastic you laid out together prior. This may be the strangest, messiest sexual experience of your entire life. You've plenty of years yet to live, but some part of you is confident nothing else will top this.
I should take a shower. Wait, should I talk to the shower and then Bathsheba? No, let's do that. Let's talk to the shower and then Bathsheba. Shower's downstairs. Yeah, let's do this because you shower first and then you soak.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smoldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Wet hot love. Wet hot. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company.
I want to know what this red shirt that we're wearing looks like.
Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a muddy wet.
Oh, because your shower. I get it. I don't think I know you well enough for that just yet. Glad I got the non-slip shower mat then. There we go.
Modest, huh? Well, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Modesty's what separates us from the animals.
What?
Well, with maybe the exception of the mighty possum. Possums being the most modest creature in the animal kingdom.
Is that so? If you say so, what about squirrels?
Reckon I can't really weigh in on the modesty of the squirrels. Being a shower, I don't engage with them on the regular.
Makes sense.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say, and I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Or maybe you're more of a cayenne.
How about smoked paprika? Definitely cayenne. How about cinnamon?
Sweet. Ooh, that's sweet. like nectar straight from the honeysuckle. Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course. But you can't fool Johnny Splash. Not 3 times, anyway. Not again. No, sir. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
You're so sweet. Thanks, bud. I appreciate the sentiment.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash.
I wasn't know what to say for that one. I think they were about even.
Hey, stop looking at the screen.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
I can tell, and I really appreciate it. You're doing great. I'll leave a positive review.
Well, now don't that sound like a hilariously sardonic send-up to our crazy modern world? But being a shower, I don't understand the reference. Here's what I reckon I do know, though. It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more. Please don't start monologuing. No, tell me more. I want a monologue.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting?
I kind of want to go back to the experience we just had with the taco meat. There was this guy I was hanging out with, and he invited me to, I guess, a kink show? Was it a kink show? Anyway, he invited me to a show, and there was this one young lady. She's so pretty and really, really tiny. And she was like skewering herself with like sparklers, and then she'd light them. So like the metal sparklers, she was like skewering her skin with it. And so I was like, ooh, that must hurt, you know, because I have a very low tolerance for pain. But it was pretty, but it was scary, and I was like, man, that must be painful. And like the dude who invited me to the show was like having a hard time, and he like kind of went weak in the knees and sort of kind of fainted, so we went outside to like get a breather. And this was like way before the pandemic. And like when we did go outside on the roof, it was like really, really crowded. I was like, damn, there's a lot of motherfuckers up here. There's a lot of motherfuckers up here. And so, I don't know. When I think about like interesting sexual experiences that do not really suit my own palate, I think about that kink show. Because I didn't mind it, and I thought it was interesting, and I thought he was a little too normie to be inviting me to this. Like, I thought it was cool that he invited me, but I was like, I don't really think this is his vibe. You know what I mean? So I was like, oh shit, because like, I'm not equipped to carry dead weight. I'm just not. And so that was hard, you know, that was a little hard. But yeah. I just think about that. Like, I don't do blood play, and I don't really do food play because I don't really know too much about food play. I don't want to be covered in food. I don't even like touching my food most of the time. You know what I mean? Like, I'll do it, but I like desperately want to wash my hands like all the time, which means if I'm at a restaurant, I have to like get up and like start and stop eating like 20 times to comfortably eat with my hands. You know what I mean? So, unless I just power through it and just like wipe the fuck out of my hands for like an hour and then do the one hand washing at the end. But I mean, that's what I just think about that experience with the guy who fainted, who invited me to the kink show. It was not the other way around. I did not invite him. He invited me, and he ended up almost passing the fuck out. So, just interesting, you know? I don't know. I just think about those things.
To be someone famous or important.
Definitely not doubtful. Depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for.
That's true.
Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe, but I flunked out of 2nd grade. Again, depends on the bathroom. Absolutely. Maybe... I don't know if this is like a pop culture reference I'm not understanding. Depends on the bathroom.
Well, ain't that the truth, huh? Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Songwriting. Flirting with attractive strangers. Binging TV shows using the toilet. Flirting with attractive strangers.
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all.
So not sitting on
You know how long it
Xiaohongshu.
takes the average person to shower?
A fortnight, 12 minutes.
Oh, that's positively accurate.
A fortnight, Jesus.
It takes the average person 12 minutes.
Wow, I'm wasting a ton of water. I'm usually in and out in like 30 seconds max. I'm more of a bath person myself. I'll say I'm wasting a ton of water.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God.
Oh, okay.
Here's my point about showering.
Oh, we haven't talked to the religious person.
For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine.
Assuming people washcloth or exfoliate to some degree.
And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
24 hours. Mine all feel endless. No one told me it'd be a test. Absolutely no idea. I'm almost certain it's 24 hours.
Whoa, hey, I'm not so sure about that.
It's okay. Didn't mean to startle you.
According to my studies, it's 1,440 minutes, which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
Huh? That sounds amazing, and that's a problem. 1% of my day is grooming my armpit hair. I'm kind of wanting this one.
Listen, pal, when it's your turn to complain, I look forward to hearing all about your personal issues. But right now, I'm the one monologuing, baby. Here's my beef. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up, go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
Canoodling. Let's go. No? Why not?
No, just here. Perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Hungry, like you complain too much. Terrible, terrible, terrible.
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
Dreams? What dreams? That's okay. You're going to be a great shower. Oh god, you're not going to start rambling on about... No, I want to hear. I want to hear.
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
Tell me your dreams, Johnny.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that.
Okay.
There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it.
So, Sinclair. Tell me your dreams, that's too bad. Well, it was good chatting with you.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob.
Lamau.
Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
Seems fair. Aw, damn. That would have been so good. What's the... Seems fair.
Come back and visit me again tomorrow.
Okay.
Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you a secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
I will, Johnny, I promise.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues. Uh-huh.
Robbie Damon. Okay. Why? Is there still a thing? Oh wait, so we visited somebody else too, right? Oh, I like that their number is 69. I just noticed that. Likes tacos, chalupas, and tortas. Okay, well, after today, that makes a lot of sense. There's a tool for every situation. Embrace it, things are gonna get weird. Inside. Okay. Oh, so far to go. Wait, why is... Who was the other person we visited today? Oh, Mikey. Oh my god. 100 across? Bitch. Wouldn't that be a nightmare? Do we need to talk to Bo or Jack Sparrow again? Oh, an ironing board? I don't know how we're supposed to get the anime merchandise though. Ugh, do we have to talk to the religious person? And Dishy? The person I think the stylist is was actually very nice and not rude. Oh!
You see a medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her.
So
She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Oh my god, we have a hijabi character!
Oh my! Hello there.
Oh my god, yes!
A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
Oh my gosh. Sure.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
That's true. Faria? Oh my... I love that we have a hijabi character. That's fantastic.
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
Ugh. Okay. I'm super happy about this. I'm super happy about this. Marker. Hijabi Habibi Faria. Do I not know how to spell? Oh my god, marker. Hijabi Habibi Faria. She's so cute and tan.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
It's not life-threatening. Hopefully. Nope, no ulcer or anything life-threatening actually. Why do you sound so excited about an ulcer? It's okay if she's excited, that's fine. My mom likes watching surgery, so.
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
Oh no!
Oh, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices, natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red letter afternoon that'll be.
Cool, cool. Really hope it's not me.
As do I. I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me. I would know exactly what to do. I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do. Yes, basically. Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer.
I'm just looking around for stuff to date. I guess I could use a band-aid?
Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior. Get back in there, blood. Back to your proper course's lymph. And you, skin. Have a little help controlling this raging horde of fluid and marrow. Band-aids are basically magic. I could go all day. Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup.
Non-latex gloves. Oh, I like how she mentioned that. No duck soup for me. Thanks, nuh-uh. Lacerated? You're making me sound like a battlefield casualty here. Wait. But I like duck soup. So I'm confused. Anything you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen? That, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup. I like duck soup, so let's do this one.
Zounds, something is drawing my eye. My meta senses are tingling.
Uh-oh.
Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
What are you talking about? No suffering, I don't think. Metacarpals are all good here.
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear, you're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
I mean, with RFK in charge, yes. So, I mean, she's not entirely wrong. Whoa, what century do you think this is? Oh crap, really? Check me now.
Once more, onto the exams.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
I can't afford healthcare in real life, so if there's a fictional character that wants to give me a free exam, I'ma fucking take it.
Exactly what I thought.
What? Oh god, you're freaking me out. If this is just a splinter or something, I'm gonna die laughing. Do this.
No need to be anxious. We caught it just in time. You do indeed possess a splinter. But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter.
Deep?
Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in.
Oh god.
Do you know what that means?
You're gonna cut me open? Sounds bad. I mean, you just kind of told me infection is what it means. No, this one.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene.
Oh, that escalated. From a splinter? Okay, no. I want a riz.
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
Okay, no ma'am. I do not give you permission to amputate anything. I really think you're blowing this out of proportion. Okay, all of these sound really negative, but also I don't want to be amputated.
I know. This stuff is not for the faint of heart. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off, preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
Is that true? Like, statistically?
Statistics is not really my field, I have to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate. Ah, yes, I do know about the body. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant.
Okay, I'm gonna not look at the screen for a second. Holy shit, she's amputating bitches? Fuck. Oh my god, oh my god. I don't want to be amputated. I don't want to be amputated. I don't want to be amputated. Ugh. Also, I kind of need to pee. And I don't want to be amputated.
The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing.
Oh, I'm aware.
One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole.
Bomb, Dick, and Harry.
You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions.
True.
Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Fuck. Or it's just a sandwich. Pretty sure my liver is okay. Love the concern, though.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
No, I got that.
The doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility.
True.
So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
2 dots, 2 crosses? When will the madness end? I bet your handwriting is hard to read. How about this one?
When there is no more sickness.
That is totally unrealistic. Awesome. I'll wait for that.
Horse feathers.
Horse what?
Feathers. Never mind. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all.
In real life, me has some sort of something going on my ribcage, but it's not serious enough for me to seek medical whatever for it.
Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all patched up. There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
Oh my god. Do you secretly want me to have plague? Just checking. I'll come back at the first sign of a sniffle, I promise.
Oh! Maybe. A little bit. Dear syringes, what am I saying? No, I do not secretly want you to have plague. Medical professional Faria is always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Well, that was adorable. A little creepy. Because I don't want to get amputated. Am I supposed to... Wait, smallest door. Smallest door. I don't want to talk to Shanga. Oh, I want pretzels. Pretzels would be good. Smallest door? Smallest door. Which would be the smallest door? Are there any tiny doors here? I want to find a tiny fucking... I can't say anything new to... Oh yeah, where's the ironing board? The ironing board is probably over here with the laundry. Oh god, I'm sorry. I don't know how to... is it not in here? Maybe it's in my room? It's not behind the doors? Smallest door. Is there a tiny door? Besides
Oh.
Sorry. I don't want to see the preacher right before bed. I do want to talk to Curtain Rod at some point. We tried that door. Where's a tiny door? Where's a teeny tiny door? Why is there a school bus out at fucking night? We didn't talk. Oh no, that's gonna be Lux. We talked to this door. Maybe there's a tiny door over here. That door won't open. I need something for that door somehow. Those are drawers, so not exactly a door. My house is abducted. Interesting. Pencils. Tiny door. No. A tiny door. Hold on. I just want to make sure there's no like weird things on the floor. Right? There's no like other secret doors down here. Oh! Wait. Why can I not? Wait, I want to move the rug. How come you're not letting me? There's a big dot. Motherfuckers! Tiny door? Is there anything behind the... Oh yeah, we're gonna talk to Johnny and then we're gonna talk to the shower. Because... Or the bathtub, because you shower, then you take a bath.
Bathsheba is deep into a novel of some sort when you see her. It must be salacious because she's gasping and fanning herself.
Enough of the will they, won't they? Get you some fan, girl! Oh, just kiss her! Come on!
What are you reading? Kiss who? You want me to kiss you? Ooh, spicy.
Bathsheba starts, throwing the book your way with a shriek. You take a closer look at the book. A ceiling fan and a pedestal fan, each with varying amounts of cleavage, stand chest to chest in a pose that lets you know right away this is a steamy romance novel.
Man, can I borrow this?
I wasn't done with it, but sure, whatever. I do have excellent taste, don't I?
Bathsheba places a hand on her chest, batting her eyelashes at you.
We never got her pizza.
So, we gonna get to making me some friends?
Of course.
Yay! Okay, I'm not into walking, so let's just stick around here, huh?
She looks around the room, her gaze settling on the toilet.
Oh, how about Jean-Loup?
Girl, no.
As you turn your deviated gaze on the toilet, it springs to life.
You interrupt, little crapper's piece! What could you want, you hunk like sick geese? You're...
That's enough of that.
Bathsheba steers you away before the rapping toilet can complete his verse.
Lamau.
Maybe someone a little more beautiful and delicate. You know, someone who can keep up with me.
Bathsheba looks around the room, her gaze finally settling on someone standing by the counter.
Ooh, Barry!
Oh. Hold on. Oof. Let's see if it'll... Or if it's shared.
Bathsheba waves at Barry, who gives her a surprised but enthusiastic little wave back. She greets him with an air kiss to each cheek, which he returns with the same sort of energy.
What's this now? Is it my birthday and no one told me? The fabulous Bathsheba come to consort with my humble self?
Oh, come on, Barry. I see you all the time.
Yes, but
Do you speak to me, darling?
Aren't we, like, beyond words?
I wouldn't go that far.
You ignore Barry? If I was as fabulous as you, I'd ignore him too. Oh my god. You should be kinder to the things around you. You ignore Barry?
No way.
Every day.
Barry, sweetie, baby. It's just that I'm like so fabulous, it's hard.
Oh my god.
Listen. Barry, honey, there's no reason you and I shouldn't be close. I mean, we're both beautiful, and we love things that make you beautiful. Instant besties, right?
Well, it would be nice to have someone to talk to about my latest obsessions.
Oh, today it's snail mucin. You wouldn't believe the limitless beauty application snail mucin has.
Snail mucin. Is that what it sounds like?
Just let him explain.
Oh, fine.
Are you going to allow me to explain, or would you rather this conversation ended here?
She looks at you, desperation in her gaze.
I'm so sorry, Barry. Go on.
Thank you. As I was saying, snail mucin is a truly wondrous product.
It is.
It's truly miraculous when it comes to dry skin. Here, why don't you try just this little bit? The snail mucin essence will make you a true believer.
He holds a small jar out to you, dipping a small applicator into it and lifting it up, letting the product slowly drip back down into the jar. It's not the most appealing sight.
I think I'm going to be sick. I'm out.
Bathsheba flees, leaving you and Barry alone.
Don't suppose you'd like to try the essence?
Sure, why not? I'm good. Get that shit away from me. Oh my god, so rude.
Well, at least someone around here is open-minded.
Oh my god, Barry, I'm so sorry. We're gonna talk to you tomorrow. I'm so sorry, Barry. Nightmare? Damn, fuck. I really wanted it. Every time, I'm just hoping it's a nightmare. Okay. Let's talk to Barry first.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
Oh! How about we... Oh.
I wonder what the issue is.
Oh dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
Oh, he's a makeup train case. Okay. Understood the brushes. He's got brushes for his neck situation and his shoulders. And then it's like an eyeshadow palette. And then he's got color swatches on his arms. Can we start over?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we?
Oh, is it coiffed and not coif? Damn, I'm learning I'm mispronouncing a lot of words today.
My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous. Why, hello.
Cute.
I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you.
Ooh.
And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Okay, that's something I'm gonna be thinking about now. Thirsty brow, of course.
But mostly I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Okay, hold on. Fuck, sorry. There we go. There we go. I need to get 7 million, by the way. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Samgyetang? Oh, bitch, that's delicious. Wait, do we have kimchi? Do we have kimchi? That would just be the prep table, right? Oh my god, where's samgyetang? I'm pretty sure we have kimchi. Okay, what are we missing? Okay, so we can't do that one. I don't think that's the... Oh shit. Okay, hot caramel macchiato. I think we have that one. I'm ready. Okay.
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Sure.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask. Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer?
Oh? Tweezers, huh? Let me think. I simply don't care about this. I have a preference for sure.
Let's hear it, my little kitten.
Oh, very sweet.
Tweeze me!
Teasy Weezy's Tweezer brand tweezers, Polished Responses Slickline brand, the Smile Republic ones, Gotta Be Creedle and Crab Nuts. Okay, what are these the puns of? Nature Republic? I don't think Nature Republic has tweezers. Polished Response. Teasy Weezy's Tweezer brand. I wonder if this is supposed to be Tweezerman.
Oh, you really know your tweezers if you know Teasy Weezy. Did you know that Teasy Weezy's Tweezer brand tweezers won the Massachusetts Most Accurate Tweezers Award 3 years running between 1995 and 1997?
Okay, we're gonna not look at the screen for a second. That was like a, in case you stare at your screen too much like I do, and you don't take a break like I do, you look away from your screens, be it the big computer ones or the small ones like your phone. For like, it's 2020, so 20 feet away, which is, I put the metric measurement in the text command, but 20 feet away, 20 seconds, every 20 minutes. We haven't been doing that every 20 minutes, but I actually heard the command just now, so that's why we're doing it. It's a little soft. I guess it was too loud before.
The Teasy Weezy company doesn't like to talk about 1998. They'd have had 99 in the bag, though, if the awards hadn't shut down after that girl lost an eye.
Oh my god.
So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
Okay, so... So what's the next question? Okay, lay a conditioner fact on.
Sorry?
Oh, I think you were asking questions.
Right. Critical path. Let us continue right on down with...
What's your deepest, darkest secret? Ooh, I don't know. Should we do that one? Favorite lipstick color? Favorite lipstick color does sound safe, but maybe deepest, darkest secret.
Oh dear. Too deep, too quickly. I like surface level. Surface!
Okay. Sorry.
Here, I'll do it. Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink. Impressive, no?
Rather impressive. That sounds like very middle of the road. I wouldn't say impressive is the right word. Rather impressive. Let's do that. We're trying to riz.
That's what I said.
You're trying to riz.
What, pray tell, is yours?
Pink, red, a different color, red.
Well, when it comes to classic, can we look any further than red? It's the look of the sexy, the sultry, and it slots neatly into almost any aesthetic. It's the first line choice of lip shade for a reason. It's a color that truly says, here are my lips, right here on my face, the little flappy things just in front of my thing. You truly can't go wrong with red.
Flappy things in front of my thing? I feel like he's talking about the other lips, though.
Moving on. It's time for our final question. For now. That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
Tricky. Confident, sexy, unique, to feel like someone else? Oh, no. I don't like this one. Okay. fuck.
Suck.
Oh, thank you for working today, command. That voice command worked. So we're gonna do another disclaimer. I don't wear makeup, minus the lip color that I've been reapplying occasionally today. And the reason why I, as a femme presenting person, choose to not wear makeup on stream is because I think it needs to be more normalized that not all women or femme presenting people wear makeup. And this comes from somebody who used to cosplay, someone who used to do like modeling events around town, someone who generally likes makeup, has a very positive like relationship with makeup. But at the same time, like, society makes it feel like if you don't wear makeup and you're in certain jobs, that it, like, you're kind of disposable, or, you know, you have this pressure to have a made up face all the time. So I don't really like that aspect of society where it's always marketing like, you know, women wear makeup, or women look polished or whatever, and you only look polished if you're wearing makeup or some shit like that. You know, like the societal pressure aspect of makeup is what I don't really like. Because makeup can be fun. Like, really, really fun, you know? Especially if you're a cosplayer. So, because it can, like, literally transform you. So, like, yes to confidence, yes to sexy, yes to unique. Feel like somebody else? Ugh. I mean, we should all be comfortable with who we are. But again, that's hard because society markets this idea of like what's ideal, what is desirable, and like what we should look like, you know? And it's like beauty standards are all fucking stupid. Like, they just make everybody feel bad about themselves, including men. This is not just like a uniquely like femme presenting experience where like beauty standards hurt you. Like, they hurt men too. They just might not want to like admit it or talk about it because of like what, you know, the stigma of talking about emotions and shit. But, you know, just like, I know dudes that wear makeup and like that doesn't bother me, but I feel like for a lot of like straight males, they're like, ew, gross, why are you wearing makeup? Ugh, you know what I mean? And it's just like, if there's a dude out there that wears makeup, it makes me feel better because they know how fucking annoying it is to deal with. Putting it on, taking it off, what happens when you fuck up, you know what I mean? Like, they understand that aspect of makeup and it makes me feel a lot, it has a more positive feeling towards that person because they understand that. And they're a dude. They understand that as a male presenting person, you know? So it makes me feel good about that person. But let's see, to feel good, confident.
Yeah, I get that. We all have things we're self-conscious about, and I think makeup helps. It's one of the things I love most about what I do. Helping someone get that boost they need.
Yo, the Riz game! Yeah, we're playing the Riz game. I need to be more charming and stuff because the person I want to date or whatever, my stats need to be better so I can realize them. So I'm trying to make all these things human at this point, but I just don't really know how I'm supposed to like get my stats up per se, because it's not like, it's not a very straightforward grind as far as like getting the points up.
It's not the lippy and the eyeshadow that makes a person look good, like truly good. It's how someone carries themselves, you know? Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
The Phantom X? What do you... There's another Persona 5? Okay. It wouldn't hurt to scale it back a bit. Not everybody wants to hear that much. It's really... Oh, it really is fine. You don't have to keep apologizing for being you. Well, it's a bit much, but I'm not bothered. You don't have to keep apologizing. Yeah, that's fine.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks. and he smiles at you.
I feel like I consumed a lot of salt today, though, because of these cracker snacks.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was gonna be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
Combs? Who can think about combs of all things? That's fine. I had fun with it.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
Oh, I like Barry. Barry seems very nice. Okay, well that was a very nice chat. Let's talk to the towel.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected.
Oh. But why is soap rack for maybe like a towel rack, I guess?
What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What? What's wrong? What did I do? Why should I do as you're saying? No, let's do this and we're trying to riz.
You didn't do anything.
Okay.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move.
Okay.
Ooh, some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
Aww.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
Oof. That was a close one.
Some might say that I saved your life.
True.
Hey, hey!
Everything sounds louder in my left ear than my right ear. You talking to me? I'm not a dude, you're my hero.
I may be soft, but I'm hard against spills.
Oh, okay.
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
Oh my god, that's cute.
I dry as quick as my wit. If you get wet, don't get upset.
Oh my god, why would I be upset if I was wet?
Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
Oh my god.
He holds out a small swan-shaped
Cute.
towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
Quack!
Oh my god, cute. Whoa, what's that? You have a sidekick?
Kinda. This is Little Buddy. He's pretty cool. I can fold him into anything I want.
Aww.
Today, a swan. Tomorrow, who knows what the fabric of the universe will weave? I mean, I only know how to fold like two others, but still.
I mean, yeah, that works for me.
It keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
2, 4, 6. This is like almost an 8-pack, right? Technically. 1, because those are his nipples. Those are his boobs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then underneath this tire, probably 2 more. Damn, that was quick. Warming my body, you say. Ooh, saucy. Anyone would be lucky to be wrapped up in you. Ooh.
Oh, you are a forward one, aren't you?
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I guess it's not 8? Oh. I'm comfortable around you. Confidence is attractive. There we go.
So are folding skills.
Finger dexterity. That's true.
I've been told.
Uh-huh.
Gotta say, this is the most fun I've had talking in a while.
Aw.
I keep myself pretty busy with my job.
Got it. Tell me about it. I'm not making too much work for you, am I?
Nah. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know?
I can make a bit of a mess. Being clean is one of my life goals. I work independently. There we go.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable. It It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Is work all you care about? Surely you have bigger aspirations. Oh, both of these don't sound good. This one probably sounds less negative.
I mean, who doesn't? There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know?
That's true.
Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves.
Also true.
And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better.
Okay.
So, let's make a deal.
Okay.
Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself.
Okay.
I'll show you an idea I have.
Oh. Okay, so we talked to most of the bathroom situation. I don't feel like talking to Jean-Lu. No, thank you. We need to talk to the yoga mat now.
Dunk is in the middle of a downward dog pose, showing off surprising flexibility for someone with a physique as rugged as his. When he sees you, he straightens up and waves, but not before you've gotten a good long look at him, in a rather compromising position.
Hey, hey, there's my favorite new workout buddy. Ready to try some yoga?
I love yoga, I guess. Why do I feel like you don't care what my answer is? Let's do this.
Oh man, yes! I love to hear that! Yoga is popular these days, but when I first started doing it, you wouldn't believe how many of my fellow athletes wouldn't take it seriously. Even now, you still got equipment like Chris, who thinks it's soft stuff for babies, and nothing could be further from the truth. But also, like, who cares if it's soft or not? Real strength comes from not caring about other people's opinions.
Fair.
We're gonna get our yoga on, and nobody's gonna tell us we can't.
As if on cue, another household object appears in your periphery, perhaps to tell you you can't.
The fan?
What up, what up, what up?
The bookshelf?
Dunk's normally unflappable smile grows slightly rigid.
Ah, Shelly, hey, we were just about to...
Do some yoga? Yeah, I heard.
Shelley throws her muscled arms around the two of you, bringing you in for an uncomfortable group hug. She's squeezing far too tight, evidently unaware of just how strong she is.
But like, why do yoga when you could lift?
Oh, is she a shelf? She's a shelf.
Do you know how good at hugging you can be when you lift?
Oh my god.
Dunk manages to free himself from Shelley's death grip. You feel his strong fingertips wedging between Shelley's arm and your shoulder.
Lifting is good for your hug muscles, there's no doubt about that. But you gotta have a balance, dude. Besides, yoga builds strength too.
Dunk finally manages to pop you out of Shelley's grasp, but she seems entirely unbothered by your escape.
Balance? Nah, bruh. You gotta grab life by the screws.
What an interesting lady.
You don't want our good pal here to miss out on the best in life because they were too busy bending over and staring at the floor.
Shelly, my dude, respectfully, life ain't all about lifting.
Shelley's mouth drops open, as though Dunk has just said something absolutely unthinkable. It might be a good time to intervene.
Meow meow.
I thought this game was part of the Goon collection from GOG, fighting against game censorship. Oh wait, there's a bundle? Oh, I didn't hear anything about this. Hold on, we're gonna take a detour. What is this?
Meow meow.
I can link it if you want. I don't know if chat's gonna let you. Oh, you know what I've been doing? To post links, I get the link in copy pasta, but then I erase the dot part. So if it's like ftc.org, then I put ftc space the word dot, and then I just keep the rest the way it was. And that's been a way I've been able to do stuff. Because I don't know which one is not allowing links. I didn't know about this. Yeah, I've been reading about censor, or not reading, but it's a Twitter link, but I don't know if it's not safe. Okay, so then we'll look for it. We'll look at it over here. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. Hold on. There. Now we can look at it over here.
Meow meow.
We can look at it over. There's always a workaround. There's always a workaround. I'm so glad I figured out this. Yo, what up, Spaceballs? Nice seeing you. Whose emote is this? Oh, the message is too high up. I can't see the cute little emote. Turtle. Turtle cat. Turtle binoculars. Oh, it's that cat. I've seen you use that one. Oh, maybe I can just like, hold on, just in case. GOG, censorship, games? GOG and game publishers launch freedom to buy games. Freedom to buy. Join the 48-hour giveaway. Censorship is quietly deciding which games you can buy. We're fighting back. 1 day, 23 hours, 47 minutes, and 8 seconds. Some games vanish. Wait, there's crumbs. I've been doing the gross gamer thing. Alright. Some games vanish, not because they broke the law, but because someone decided they shouldn't exist. For 48 hours, these games are free? Because if the game is legal, you should be free to buy it. Bitch, what? Oh my god! Oh my god, what? Turtle Cat is my emote artist. Okay, I need to make sure I can hear you. Hold on. Where is redeem? Due to high demand, your game might take a little longer to appear, but don't worry, it'll be there shortly. Okay, so let me look that up again. GOG games censorship. So I can just give you the link. Freedom to buy. Okay, copy. Here we go, chat. That's the link. It was okay. Postal 2 or Postal Squared?
Meow, meow.
Agony plus agony unrated being a... Oh, I know that's not safe for work. I know this one is not safe for work. I have something similar on my wish list. House Party, yeah, that's not safe for work. Leap of Faith does not look... Lust Theory is definitely not safe for work. I'm familiar with some of these titles. Helping the Hotties. Oh my god, okay. Let me see.
Meow, meow.
Oh, okay. I have
Meow meow.
my wish list on Steam is, you know, it's versatile, I guess. I don't think I will be adding these to my GOG library. Like, I think Agony Unrated is not lusty. So maybe it's gory? I don't know. A lot of them are lusty, though. A lot of these are lusty. So... That's cool, though. Thanks for letting me know. Also, we need to make sure we can, I want to be able to hear Spaceballs. So let me find. Alright, we can un whatever now. Yeah, it's fine. Chat. So, chat alert, YouTube. That one.
Meow meow.
Not a, yeah, thanks for letting me know, because I didn't know that. Okay, and then we're gonna duplicate and then drag that up. Okay, and save.
Meow meow.
Why am I being perceived? I want to make sure I can hear you. But this is all publicly easy to, like, this is not secret information. Okay. But I'll keep that in mind for next time. I'll keep that I'll keep it like this next time I add somebody. Okay, let's close that out and then we'll... Oh, but you know what? Okay, hold on. I have Venba now. So we'll probably at some point play Venba. You know, when I want to check if my tear ducts are working. So, but not today, because we're trying to riz household appliances and stuff. Okay. Sorry for having you perceived.
Meow meow.
Who are you rizzing up? I really want to riz Alex Lay, but currently there's no new dialogue with him. So I need to become a better person, I think, is the goal of the game now. I need to be better. So right now I'm still kind of a scrub, but I'm like less of a scrub because like my stats are in like the 20s now, which is good. But I don't really know how I'm like upping the stats because there's not like a do this task and like you gain whatever. So I'm just trying to make sure no one hates me, essentially. Even though one of the things we did earlier was not something I would personally in real life be into, but I wanted to riz them, so I just went along with it. It was food play with taco ingredients, so I heard a little bit about it yesterday in a different stream, and I was just like, because they were like, yeah, I feel differently about sour cream now. So, and I was like, oh, okay, so there's gonna be something with sour cream. And then I completely forgot. I completely forgot because they were talking about, it sounded like we were gonna do naked sushi, like the way they were leading into it. And that is something I've done in real life. So I was like, oh my god, are we gonna do naked sushi? Because that'd be great. It was not naked sushi. It was not naked sushi. It was almost naked taco wrapping, taco swaddling, I guess. Yeah, taco swaddling. Yeah, because we wrapped Benoit up, so. And I was like, oh. What was naked sushi like? It seems awkward. So, I mean, I do get weird people making stupid ass jokes about like where they're gonna put their chopsticks and stuff. Which I don't know if you're in an ad right now. So I'll just wait till the ads are over and we can continue the naked sushi story. Oh, wait, you're not an ad? Okay. Yeah, I had, like, people be like, oh, well, I'm gonna put my chopsticks, whatever, and I'm like, no, you're not. So, don't do that. And then, I've done stuff in a club and, like, people, like, spilled soy sauce on me, like, because they were drunk and, like, stumbling, and I'm like, bro. And the time that I was doing naked sushi, they paid, like Playboy adjacent type people way more money than me. So like I was always kind of lowballed or whatever. There was this one place that had like a standard rate, but like there was one time I was on my period and I literally do not feel comfortable with doing that. Like I'm gonna lay down naked while I'm on my cycle. Like I might have a tampon or whatever on, but still like that feels not okay. That does not feel okay. Like I am not okay with that. And like the person who was handling me for that job and like repetitively handling me for that restaurant, that sounds unsanitary. Yeah, exactly. Like the food is like not there, but at the same time, like I don't feel comfortable if I'm bleeding and then you're eating off of me. Like that just feels weird for me. You know what I mean? Different strokes for different folks. I don't feel comfortable. So, the handler is a woman, and I told her like, well, I'm on my period, so like I'm not gonna do this one. Like you're gonna have to find somebody else. And they're like, are you sure? I was like, listen, lady, like you're also a woman. I've been dealing with you. Like I'm on my period, bitch. Like why are you trying to like hard press me? Are you serious right now? People are gonna be eating off of me and you're trying to like pressure me into doing this? I'm bleeding, bitch. Like, what the fuck is your problem? So anyway, but they had like a flat rate that was like, I guess acceptable or whatever for like lying down for 2 hours. The thing that probably was the most annoying is that like you're lying there, right? You're lying there for like 1 or 2 hours, depending on like the situation. And then you're chatting with people because most Westerners don't like the dead girl thing, which honestly kind of makes me feel better that they don't want to like eat off of somebody that's not talking, in a way, because I don't know, now like in this era of everybody being really excited about Squid Game and just like, you know, earlier, like COVID's still going on, but like earlier in COVID when everyone was calling it the Kung Flu because like the orange tan man was calling it the Kung Flu and like elders on both coasts were being beat the fuck up for existing as Asian people. You know what I mean? Like I don't want people enjoying eating off of someone who looks like they're not alive. So in hindsight, like I really appreciate that they didn't want to eat off of somebody who wasn't talking. So, you know what I mean? But yeah, maybe I'm just looking a little too deeply into that, but that's just kind of how I feel. Like the gamification of Asian death is kind of gross to me. I will never be excited about Squid Game. So, you know, and I haven't watched K-pop Demon Hunters even though I like some of the music. But there's not a whole lot of death in there. It's not like Battle Royale, you know what I mean? Like, just like death game stuff is fucking weird to me. But, especially since like, for real, in real life, there's this thing called Brothers Game that happened in Korea. And it was people that harmed a lot of people. So, and it was like kind of exploiting, you know, people's desire to like survive capitalism, and it was just it was gross. So yeah, Squid Game is based on real events. Yeah, the brothers home thing is gross, and I just can't be excited about Squid Game. Like, I personally can't, and like, you know, when people wanted to watch Oppenheimer, I was like, why do you want to pay money to watch something about a real-life villain that harmed a lot of people? Not just in Japan, but also in the United States. Like, he harmed a bunch of people with his fuck-ass project, and y'all want to watch a movie glorifying that shit? Because it's like, it's a movie, so obviously it's like trying to depict something in like a semi like acceptable light. Like he fucking, like, because of him a lot of people died or had like massive just like fuck all lives afterwards because of radiation or some shit. You know, I'm just like, and people were lied to about what they were doing on the Manhattan Project. Like some of those ladies didn't know what they were doing. You know, they just thought, oh well, it's just a job, or they didn't know the extent of the harm of what they were gonna be doing. And my mom wanted to watch Oppenheimer. I was like, you lived during World War whatever the fuck, and you're telling me you want to watch Oppenheimer? This is America. Showing titties is not okay, but death and violence is glorified. True. Oh. Hold on. I feel like you would be you might be interested in this video. Let me see. Sorry. Tangents. Tangents. Hold on. YouTube. Where's my... Can I just look at my posts? Okay, let's mute this. Can I thank you. Mute. Oh, that's not the right one. That's not the right one. It's this one. Sorry. This is my pre-Twitch one. I've been mostly making posts on my like YouTube because you can make little posts about shit. Okay. Sorry. I feel like you might like this. Not that I think that I don't know if you make a lot of posts outside of streaming or whatever, or if you even give a shit about the algorithm and why YouTube is, you know, fucking that shit up, but it does talk about, like, especially in the comments, about how, like, you know, you can't say fuck or shit, but you can advertise crypto to children. You know, like, the priorities of the internet are, like, super fucked. But I mean, I guess the overall priorities of society are kind of, like, super fucked, you know? But yeah. I would suggest minutes 12 through 23 if you don't want to sit through the whole thing. But, like, you know. I thought it was a really interesting video. Oh, and then the whole Slotkin thing, but maybe you've already seen the Slotkin thing? Also my internet. I might be streaming in more than one place, and so my web browser is going a little slow, but... Oh yeah, and then this is a video about Chris Smalls, and supposedly a fundraiser. I just remember there was an interview before he was taken and assaulted off the flotilla. And then this is the interview of Greta Thunberg after the flotilla situation she was on. And then this is Senator Slotkin from Michigan getting dragged on a YouTube politics show.
Meow meow.
This one was really good. I don't know if you heard anything about this one. I once got a Twitch ad for a day trading app where there was a mandatory disclaimer that it's gambling, but the actual ad content was basically like, you won't lose money because you're a gamer and you're good at clicking. What the fuck? Oh, Slotkin. Oh, bitch. The Slotkin thing is so good. The Slotkin thing is so good. There's a leftist show, or leftist channel on Twitch I like to listen to called The Surfs TV, and I think on Wednesdays around sometime in the evening they have a show called The Leftist Mafia, where it's them, The Humanist Report, which I think also has a Twitch, but they're also on YouTube, and like two other creators. They used to have Olaimi Olurin, but she is very busy with her like job and like her 6 YouTube channels because she separated them out for each particular genre of content. But they were talking about this because I just saw their stream the other day, and I'd never heard of this Slotkin person ever in my fucking life before, but like she refused to call the genocide a genocide. She doesn't seem to know what ethnic cleansing is, and she was like, you know, we're doing all this stuff, and it's just like, are you really doing this lady was like, are you really doing anything? Because it just sounds like you're, you know, opening your mouth and saying things, but it doesn't really seem like anything, because the real people doing shit like this are like this guy and this person. So yeah. And this was released what, 3 days ago? I would really like for millions and millions of people to watch this video before YouTube decides it has too much accountability or something, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, this was a great watch. So the Chris Small situation is so maddening, but also completely expected because they're not doing anything because he's a black man. Yeah, it sucks. I'm just like, all of my emails for the past like couple days have been like, hey, this dude's doing way more than what all of you fuckfaces are doing, which is a whole bunch of fucking nothing about like everything. Like, you know, I'm in Texas. Cancun cruise was in Greece the last time we had a weather situation. Oh yeah, for the flood. He was in Greece or some bullshit like that. You know, he's conveniently never around when some bad shit happens weather-wise. So, you know. And I'm pretty sure Texas doesn't like unions. I have this like a really strong feeling they're not into it. So,
Hey, stop looking at the screen.
there we go. Bam. But yeah, I get like the weirdest fucking ads. And like, especially if I say, hey, don't like give me like targeted ads, then it's like the ads that I absolutely hate where it's like white dudes trying to find Asian chicks to fuck. You know what I mean? I get like, oh, you can find these girls in Asia to date or some bullshit like that. I'm like, oh, I fucking hate that these are even ads. I hate fucking sex tourism and the fact that it's even a thing or considered a thing. Because it's gross. It's just like dudes trying to take advantage of the economic situation of someone else in a different country. I feel the same way about people like expats trying to live in other countries. You're just trying to take advantage of the economic situation there, but that doesn't necessarily mean you actually give a fuck about the people who live there. You know what I mean? So, but that's a very unpopular opinion. Meanwhile, I get ads for ugly old lady.
Meow 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 meow.
Don't permit that! Not like Kobe. Oh, I mean... Oh, do you get like the weird medical ads? Do you get the weird medical ads? Like, what is it? Oh, this little known whatever the fuck fact. Blah 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 blah. Or this medical secret or some shit. Or like, dermatologists don't want you to know blah blah blah. No, they just think that's all I can pull. Oh no.
Meow meow.
Which I haven't proven wrong. Oh, do you attract cougars? Well, that's not bad. I wouldn't mind having an old person hit on me if they weren't fucking disgusting. Most of the old guys that talk to me are fucking disgusting, like, Asian fetishy perverts, you know what I mean? If I got, like, a normie talking to me, then maybe it would be okay. We could be pen pals or something, you know? Well, maybe not pen pals, that's dangerous. But imagine, you know, people used to be pen pals. I can't even imagine that now. That just feels so dangerous.
Meow meow.
I only get likes on Hinge from moderates and apolitical women. Oh, I'm sorry. Although I'm not really quite sure what moderate is. Is moderate like centrist? Because centrist I kinda understand. It's gross, but I have an understanding of what it is. Wait a second, let me find the internet. Let me find the internet.
Meow meow.
Moderates doesn't mean anything in 2025. Moderate. Political. What mean? Political moderate. Let's see. Nation.
Meow meow.
Neutrality.
Meow meow.
Neutrality? How is that even possible? We have liberals and conservatives, left-leaning or right-leaning. Neither the extremes of conservatism nor liberalism. It does kind of sound like a whole bunch of nothing.
Meow meow.
Liberalism is too extreme, Lamau. Oh, is that what they fucking said on this shit? Liberals and conservatives are extreme ends of the spectrum. Really? What is this website? What is this website? Hold on. Ugh, gross. Okay, hold on. Liberal, moderate, political, what mean? Okay, sorry, that was a weird website. Okay. Political sphere, legal inquirer, maybe. Conversation. 4 key tests. Moderates. To moderate between your party and the electorate? What? Why is it a verb now? Better with Boris. Conservative Party conference. Rivals doing. Talk moderately. Why are we using the word in the definition?
Meow meow.
About compromise? Huh? Sorry, I'm only doing this because my eyesight is bad. Modern Democrat values are farther right than Reagan. This shit is why we're cooked. Okay. Sorry, my eyeballs are bad. Yeah, my mom is pretty conservative. She was a Republican right up until Trump. So, that's disappointing. But also, Democrats are fucking sus too. So then it's like, well... And they all think socialism is bad just because they, like, someone told them it was bad. So... I don't know. But yes, we are very, very cooked.
Meow meow.
Yeah, my dad just votes Republican down. Oh, he does down the ballot too. My mom does down the ballot too. It's like, it's so annoying. Like, not everybody in the party is gonna be what you need or want or desire. You know what I mean? I spend a lot of time digging up people's pages before fucking going to the fucking ballots and shit, or to the fucking going to vote. Can't think of words right now. Because I remember, so in Texas, it is not a very well-known fact, but in Texas, you can bring a paper ballot with you. So basically an open book test, right? Because you're literally not going to remember any of this shit. You're not going to remember all of it. Some people have similar names. Sometimes there's like a bunch of propositions. And, like, you know, of course, the way propositions are worded is, like, complicated, you know? So you're not gonna remember that shit. It is not explicitly put on any of the voting websites that you can explicitly bring your paper ballot with you. It tells you you cannot bring your phone in with you, you cannot use your phone. It does not explicitly say you can bring a paper ballot, but you can. But it's not on any of the websites. And I'm sure that's by design because Texas is full of voter suppression. Like, every year, like, polling places change, or they change, like, the rules or the hours of, like, early voting, And they always change rules about like translation assistance, you know. Classic Texas, yeah. You can't use your phone, what the fuck? Yeah, we can't use our phone in the... I figured that, I don't know. I don't know how common or uncommon that is, but like you can't use your phone. And like if you're like, yo, vote for this person, you have to do it like so many feet away from the actual whatever. You know what I mean? But like not... You know what I mean? Like, all of us have fucking the memory of a goldfish nowadays. Like, we're not gonna retain anything even if somebody said something to us outside, you know? So it's just like, it's just all really ridiculous. Not using your phone isn't even a consideration in California. Oh? Yeah, I'm not familiar with how other states do it because we just have so many things to fucking think about. Like I need to make sure, oh, I still haven't done that. I need to check stuff with my documents to make sure things like match and shit because they might do some fuck ass thing the next time voting happens. I've been putting it off. I need to ask a friend because he had to actually like do it recently. But I just remembered about that. Like, why would they need to check if you have your phone on you at the polling place? Ain't nobody got time for that. Yeah, it's just a weird rule or whatever. Yeah, so I go through the trouble of like looking all the people up. And I look up all their shit, by the way. I look up every fucking piece of shit I can find. If there are interviews, if they have a Facebook, if they have a personal Facebook or a Facebook page, if they have a standalone website. Because there's like a trend, especially with like judges in Houston, is that all the judges will have the same like format of website, like they use the same host or whatever. And it'll just be like the front page and like nothing else. And if they do have other, like, pages on their website, it's just, like, photo ops. The photo ops don't tell me fuck all about you, bitch. Like, what are you standing for? What are you about? Like, what do you believe in? What are you trying to do? You know what I mean? Like, you taking pictures with old people and, like, kissing babies doesn't tell me fuck all anything, except you probably don't give a fuck about spreading COVID everywhere. So... They do if the photo ops are with Netanyahu, Lamau, oh my god. You know, someone came in here and was saying Satan-Yahu, that's what I call him. There was a language barrier. But I was like, I don't know how comfortable I feel with that because people say the devil's a bad guy, right? People say the devil's a bad guy. However, the devil is the only one keeping people accountable after death. So for me, I'm like, is the devil really a bad guy? If he's the only one keeping people accountable for their sins and their mortal life? You know what I mean? Because our governments aren't really doing anything about actual bad people doing bad things. But the devil is doing that. Supposedly. If he exists. You know? True, he's doing God's dirty work. Yeah. He's keeping people accountable because in our living, waking world, that's not happening. There's no accountability. Like, Diddy's out there, or he's gonna be out there, you know what I mean? Like, and he's harmed so many people, and people are really, really, like, concerned with their safety and the safety of their children, right? It's just like, there's no accountability. So, Trump's out there, Elon's out there, yeah. Trump's our president, and, like, he's a felon. And people are talking about, like, deporting, like, criminals and stuff, but our president is a felon, and y'all aren't really doing anything about that? It's just, like, why are you picking and choosing, you know, what, because they're white? You know what I mean? The truth is it's because they're white. But no one wants to say that because they're like, oh, no, you know, blah, 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 pussyfooting around and saying all their bullshit and, like, talking out of their asshole and just giving us word vomit and dancing around shit. And it's just like, nah, bitch. It's because they're white and they have money and they're the oppressor, and you are desperately wanting to be the oppressor because you've been oppressed. You shouldn't want to desire to be the oppressor just to not be oppressed. You should be aiming to get rid of the oppression. Get rid of the problem, which is like the systems in place that make it hard for us to like live and afford food and afford a place to live, if not own a house, you know what I mean, and to eat, and you know, and people talking about people being illegal when the people on the Mayflower here came here illegally too, and it's just like this land is stolen and like taken by genocide, and you know, off the blood and labor and bodies off of enslaved people. Like, this whole country was founded on fuckery. But somehow certain people are illegal. But the ancestors or the descendants of those people who came here illegally are the ones that are saying, you're illegal and you should go and you shouldn't be here, when they shouldn't be here either. Like, none of us should really fucking be here. You know? But like, I don't know. Everything's so fucked. Everything's so fucked and people want to pretend like it's not fucked. Oh, did he raid? Oh, he raided somebody different. Diamond! We'll raid Diamond later. Let's put Diamond in the tab. Who's this? Who dis? Ooh. There we go. We're gonna keep her in a tab. Oh yeah, if you ever want to lurk anywhere, here we go. Oh, they're offline? Well, I'm gonna just double check if they're for real offline. Hold on. There we go. So Yala Yasmin is in the Disability Content Creators Collective. The algorithm brought me to her account. She's got Instagram, Twitter, she's on Throne. But all of her tips, bits, and subs will be donated to help people in Palestine. So, if you want to learn more, we'll just do the command right now. Oh, is the command not working? LFC. No? Oh shit, is it not working? Oh, that's weird. Maybe there's something going on with the bot. Well, anyway. It's basically, source switchers showing, different, like, Instagram and TikTok posts. If you want to scan the QR code, there we go, Lurk for Charity. Lurk for Charity is a community incentive that's happening for my friends in Gaza. Everyone will be involved even if they can't donate. Nobody has to even chat. Lurking is all that is necessary. If you have the stream muted, please make sure you mute the tab and not the stream. Okay? So yeah. So that's Yala Yasmin, if y'all want to, you know, ever lurk in there while you're working or whatever. But yes. There we go. I'm just... There. Oh shit! They fucking straight up disappeared. Lifting sucks. Lifting is great, but it can't be all you do. Why are you here? This sounds kind of rude. This also sounds rude. This sounds kind of... I mean, not rude, but maybe like... dismissive, perhaps? Shelly's mouth drops open as though Dunk has just said something absolutely unthinkable. It might be a good time to interview. Okay, this.
Exactly. Lifting is great, but it's just part of the routine.
Yeah. You can't just all do lifting like you can't just all do leg day.
How can you say that? How else are you gonna lift your friends up and carry all their burdens and make them a part of you until you push them away or you collapse under the strain of it all?
Well, fuck. Well, fuck, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't carry everybody's everything.
Why, that's no way to live at all.
Look, we We all got our priorities. It's great that you want to do that for your friends. But what kind of world would this be if we all did Shelly's job?
Oh. I'm not sure.
This seems to break something in Shelley. She wanders away, muttering to herself.
What if everyone did Shelly's job? So many muscles.
Dunk exhales, placing his hands on his hips as he takes a moment to recenter himself.
Calm.
Poor Dunk. He seems to always be interrupted when he's just trying to do something healthy for me.
Okay, yoga time. So first of all, how do you feel about yoga? You ever do it before?
I'm not much for yoga. I love yoga. I'm not buying whatever you're selling, dude. Okay, rude. Slightly negative. Riz-worthy. Okay, okay.
Yes, love to hear that.
Okay, so I'm gonna look away from the screen. And I'm gonna pretend that my timer command works. Timer. Okay, I guess you're not working. That's fine. We'll just pretend. We're gonna pretend you work. So if you look at your screens too much, or if you catch yourself and you're like, oh, you know, I've been at my computer for 8 hours and did not look away once, then you can do this. You can do this. So you look away about 20 feet for 20 seconds for every 20 minutes. I don't always hear the command, and sometimes when I do fully hear the command, I fucking ignore it. So, we're just trying to be a little bit more mindful of the command today. So yeah. Oh, and the reason why you're like staring at my almost absent chest, like this part of my body, the camera that we wanted to use today has been connecting for the past, I guess, like 5 streams or so. I think the cable might just need to be replaced, so I might just need to get another. I think it's a C. Maybe I'll just need to get a longer C cable, but I don't know if this is gonna be like a proprietary issue. Hopefully it's not a proprietary issue, because that would really suck. You know.
All right, let's get into it. How about we start with a nice down dog pose?
I need you to show me. Ooh, here goes. I guess you mean like this. I need you to show me.
And do. Okay, just go ahead and put your hands down in front of you, like this.
Dunk demonstrates the move for you, placing his hands on the floor and bending down in a V shape.
I don't know how he's doing that because of his arms, though.
And when he's done, he turns to look over at you with a bright smile.
He has rollerblades on his elbows, so how is he gonna legitimately do downward facing dog without straight arms, you know?
Make sense? Your turn.
You bend down into a decent downward facing dog pose, keeping your feet shoulder width apart and placing your hands palms down on the mat ahead of you. Your body forms a graceful triangle shape. Dunk is elated to see your excellent posture.
Yeah, that's it. You're killing it. Now, see if you can lift your leg up behind you so you're in a kind of standing split.
Wait, lift your leg. Lift. Hold on, I need to. Wait. Down. And then lift your leg. Oh. Okay, sorry. I was thinking pretzel for a second. I was like, how am I supposed to pretzel from a downward facing dog? Okay. I get it. Okay.
Dunk lifts one leg from the ground until it's parallel with his arms,
Parallel
continuing
with his-
even beyond that until he's in a proper split.
Wait. Okay, hold on. Down. Then one's out. Down. Wouldn't I look more like a windmill at that point? Okay, well, anyway.
He's surprisingly flexible for such a big guy.
Do your best. I'm not doing that. Pull a perfect... Oh, pull? Does that mean I pull a muscle? That sounds like I hurt myself. Pull.
Whoa, yeah! That's it! See? You've already got such a solid base!
Dunk leads you through several poses, encouraging you and guiding you wherever you may need.
Okay, he seems like a solid friend. Can we be friends now? Can we be friends?
He's an excellent instructor, always considering your body's limitations as he takes you into your next position.
As everyone should. You should definitely listen to your body. If your body's saying hell no, then don't, you know.
By the time you're done, the two of you have worked up a good sweat. There's almost a sort of intimacy to the whole thing. You can't really remember the last time you did something like this with someone else.
Ooh.
This is great! You're doing real good!
We're practicing positions now.
Why don't we cool down with a nice cross-leg sit here?
I don't know if we're gonna get spicy with this one. This guy seems pretty wholesome. I don't think there's gonna be anything spicy. But I could be wrong.
Dunk motions to you to take a seat across from him on the mat. As you take your place on the floor, you find that for once, his boundless energy has simmered down just
Oh,
a bit.
he's a nice follow. That's good too. Yeah. So some of them you're just gonna be friends with, and like that's okay. I don't know. The person I'm trying to date, we're friends right now. But I don't know. I don't know if they want something romantic, but also they feel a lot more human than the others. So I was confused why he wasn't just like automatically realized. So the whole thing with this game is that now we're trying to realize them. So they are household stuff right now. But if we like get enough stats, like if we, the person in this house that is an actual human being in this game gets enough like quality points or whatever, like status or statistic points. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be saying right now. Personality points, I guess, in the different categories, then we can realize these characters. And I don't know what that's like. I haven't seen any of that from other gameplay. I'm just trying to become a better person so these people like me. I love that this guy has a shake weight. But yeah. But I don't know. I feel like he seems pretty wholesome. I've already canoodled with somebody, but it's not like they show you anything. You know, like, you know, it's all, you know, words. And so I canoodled with like 3 people so far. We've canoodled with, yeah, Daisuke, Lucinda, who's a DLC character, and Benoit. I think those are the only people we've canoodled with. We have strongly flirted with Volt. But Volt has a friend, and I don't think he likes us. So I don't even know what we're supposed to do there. And we saw Dorian shirtless, but I don't know if anything's gonna happen. So, I don't know. Because Dorian feels like you just want to be friends. Like, he just wants to be friends with people. And like, maybe something happened before. You're awfully flexible for such a big dude. Oh, okay, that seems rizzy. Do you ever do any of those poses in other situations? Okay, so 1 or 3. Do you have... How do you keep up your energy all the time? Okay, that's neutral, so 1 or 3. Do you do any of those poses in other situations? You're awfully flexible. No? Okay, this one sounds... Okay.
Other situations?
Okay, so we're gonna see if he's okay with us being, you know, sussy a little.
His eyebrows raise.
Oh, you mean like at breakfast or in the shower?
I think you know what I mean. Make lewd hand gestures, you know. Tu sabes. Lewd hand gestures? What would that even be? Would that be like this? Is that what that... Right? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about lewd hand gestures. Even though I just did one. Maybe I should say... No, I don't think he knows though. But what do you know, hand gestures? Oh god. I think you know... I don't think he knows what I mean though. You know? I mean, we talked about best friends having sex. So, I just... Let's do this.
Dunk's eyebrows only raise further.
I'm talking about sex. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I know what that is.
He waggles his eyebrows at you, giving you a grin so broad you can practically hear a cartoon sparkle sound effect as he reveals rows of perfect teeth.
They just look like solid white.
Yeah, I mean, I respect the yoga, you know. But some of them definitely have their uses in the bedroom. Or in the locker room, under the bleachers. Maybe when we're done with our little circuit here, I'll show you.
Ah, I like that. Okay.
Me too. Sex rules.
By the way, I'm Ace, so I'm just...
Dunk breathes
I'm just
in
trying to
deep,
riz people.
in and out, seeming to relax further for just a moment. And then he's clapping his hands together and back to his usual energetic self.
Great workout today, man. Really, you killed it. Next time, we're gonna do some good old-fashioned sports.
Oh no, I don't like that. Oh no, I missed it! Oh, bitch. Hold on. What time is it in real life? Oh no! Okay, hold on. I need to check something. Okay. Genuine Cup Houston. Genuine Cup, okay. Do something genuine. Genuine Cup. Score, get involved. Is there a YouTube channel? Oh man, you're not on... God, if you streamed on YouTube, fuck. Okay. Okay, well, Sephi, I don't know if you're still here or if you're, like, lurking. I heard about this a couple days ago. So, Genuine Cup started last year. This is the second year that it's happening. And it's a football tournament, and all of the teams are people with intellectual disabilities. Let me see about us. A dream in early 2024 became reality just 6 months later. We hosted 12 teams for the first ever Genuine Cup, a global soccer tournament for athletes with intellectual and developmental disabilities. In 2025, we're welcoming more than double the teams and double the fun. Oh God. But yeah. Oh, teams. They're listing the teams. Oh no, that's so nice. Yeah, I heard there were some people from Manchester. So some of these are like adjacent to like the actual the club. And then some of these are teams with organizations like let's see. So I'm interested in Seoul. That's cool. Ooh, Atlanta FC, nice. So we've got some like United States ones too, cool. Does it would be a shame if the Dynamo or, you know, are we not here? Are we hosting it but we don't have a team? I mean, I'm not, you know, whatever. So the people who started this, they have an ice cream shop in Houston that hires people with intellectual and developmental disabilities. So I thought that was really cool because I'd never heard of Genuine Cup and I've never heard of the ice cream store. So Let me see. Maybe it has her. Where is she? Here. She was the one that was interviewed. Oh, okay. So that must be her dad. It's their family's like ice cream shop. So, yeah. But their last game was today. Their last game was today at 8:30 or 6:30. I think they had an 8:30 a.m. game, and then the last one is a 6:30 p.m. So either way, I fucking missed it. But yeah, I hope next time they have like a YouTube channel and they can like, I don't know, get some like video coverage. I think that would be really fantastic if they were able to do that. And then they're also able to get sponsorships for some of the teams to come out, so like everybody was like financially able to come through. So I just think that was really amazing, this genuine cup. So okay, so they don't have a YouTube channel. Sad. But I guess I'll check their Instagram later or whatever. So, darn. I really wish they had a YouTube for that. That would have been really cool to watch. But anyway, I don't like sports, generally speaking.
I'll even let you choose the ball.
Ooh. Sounds fun.
Hell yeah, that's the attitude.
Okay, how many? Was that my second oh, third. Okay, so we have 2 more left. I don't know where to meet him based on that afterwards, though. I don't know if I want to talk to the holiday people. Should we talk to Shel? That's probably her.
A well-muscled athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other. There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, pal? How are you?
You okay? I guess I'm alright. I'm so good, my dude. Okay.
Hell yeah, Brosa Phoenix. That's what I'm trying to hear.
Okay.
Oh, I can't believe we're like actually talking now, pal. You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me. But that's totally okay.
Okay.
After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Slow down, take a breath. Sorry, just been busy. I'll do this.
Of course you were! Like the other day when you spent 7 hours on the couch looking at your phone.
Damn, okay.
You must have been crazy busy. I totally get it, Brozone.
Bitch.
Name's Shelly. I'm your shelves. Yo!
Lamel.
It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles.
I do like her Letterman jacket and that it matches her hat.
I really enjoy doing it!
Why does it feel like you're trying to convince me you like it? Yeah, I can tell by the way you're yelling. That's really great to hear. Let's do this one.
Great! Truly glad to hear it, Bromy G.
I don't know how I feel about her yet.
Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you. I've never truly been happier.
Are you upset with me? Do you think I was gonna be cooler? I kind of thought Shells would be a little bit more chill. No. Do you think I was gonna be cooler?
Oh no, you're amazing! 10 out of 10 human being. This is going really great, actually! Not a disaster!
Oh?
I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason.
Okay.
Later, doodly-doo!
Wait, did we say something? Was it us? Okay, I don't know what happened there. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Shelly. Dislikes volume control? I didn't tell her to be quiet though. Okay. Always been one of the lads. Kind of shelf who grew up playing sports. Tougher than the rest of her friend group. Heart of gold. Real pal. Supporting others. Does it come off as being high-strung sometimes? But sure. But that might be due to more to bracket mounting problems than anything else. Oh, like those IKEA warning things about California and like mounting things properly. Real pal. Oh. Okay, so as long as I get halfway, I can realize Shelly first. Okay. Okay, Dante hates me. We'll work on it though. Are there any rumors? Pin it till you win it? Do I have to find Bobby Pin? Oh, should we talk to the religious person? Maybe we need to talk to the religious person. Okay, we're gonna talk to the religious person. I'm not religious, so just like, recovering Catholics, you might be a little triggered. A little bit, you know. Or like maybe ex-evangelical kids, you might be a little triggered.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees. It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
So we're not gonna be trying to date this guy? I'm not... I'm not like super into religious types, so I already know for me that's... I'm not gonna be trying to bone this guy or date him necessarily. I'll just try to have him not hate me, so... Friar Errol. So the air fryer.
Reek.
Sorry. And you shine of what? Wait. I know what he's gonna say, but like, which one should I do? This would risk him, right?
Spiritually.
Okay. No, like physically.
You gesture to his bald, shining head.
I don't have a clue what you mean, nor do I care.
Got it.
My physical appearance is of little consequence. It is only my soul that will ascend to the heavenly kitchen.
I'm sorry, where?
He ignores you.
You reek of sin and grease.
I did eat fried duck skin earlier, so that's fine.
I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
But all I've had to eat today was cereal. Are you always this aggressive with strangers? What are you, some kind of health food zealot? Let's do the health food zealot.
Zealot? Hardly. I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner. If you would but take my hand.
Hold his hand. I'm not taking that I'm not taking shit of yours, bro. What exactly do I need to achieve salvation? Okay, let's ask this.
It is quite simple. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul.
A lot of things are based around food in this game.
Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved.
It sounds very culty.
And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat.
Bruh, I like French fries though.
The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
He sounds awful. Praised be his name. I'm afraid. Can you really save me? Let's do this one.
Be not afraid. There is no soul beyond my Lord's reach. Simply do exactly as I tell you to, and you shall be saved.
I feel like this is like one of those cult situations where at the end I drink something and die.
Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now?
Like, this feels so culty, or like what I imagine cults are like.
I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
I feel this one should have had a trigger warning. I feel like this one should have had a trigger warning. Because it does feel a little cult-esque. And there might be cult survivors, you know. Bless me, fire, fry, food sinned. I'm not ready yet, but I'll take you up on it sometime. You're insane and I have nothing to say to you. I don't wanna do that. Because it's a little ableist sounding. So, this definitely reminds me of going to confession as a kid. Because you say, bless me, Father, for I have sinned. It's been so many days or years or months since my last confession. And then the priest is like, okay. And then you just start, you know, spilling your guts about what you consider a sin. And then at the end of it, they're like, okay, well, you do this many Hail Marys and this many Our Fathers and, like, go on and be gone with you, you know? I'm not ready yet, but I'll take you up on it sometime. Yeah, I don't want to do this one because A, sounds a little ableist, and also it's probably going to make him angry. And if this is a for real cult, he knows literally where I live. So we'll do 2.
Do not delay too long. One never knows when their time is up. I only pray you get your affairs in order before it is too late.
See? Look. He's asking me to, like, get my shit ready just in case I die.
Meow meow.
That sounds threatening. Yeah, I don't have any intention of rizzing this guy. We're just gonna make it so he doesn't hate me, because, like, I don't want him to, like, do something in my sleep, you know?
Go now. May the Lord of Convection turn his gaze upon you, even as you continue to walk in shadow.
He's gonna burn your house down.
The friar begins some sort of prayer, ignoring you as you wander away.
Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do with you, bro. Okay, so let's go to the data decks. I need to see what his stats are, because, like, I really don't want to interact with him more than I really need to. God, are you serious? I love your username. Oh, so Nova's a very big Star Trek fan. He also streams, but mostly co-working. So, and then Spaceballs is mostly a food streamer, but really cool stuff. Like, he was experimenting with like making ice cream the other week, and then he made really, really delicious meat the other day. You made, I don't know, was it pork? And then there was, it looked like there was blanched bok choy. And then you were supposed to, you said you were going to do something today, but you didn't defrost the pork. Or you forgot to defrost the pork, so you're not going to do that today. Oh, Nova also plays some retro games? Well, I guess... Well, yes. Because Sam & Max is retro, but I don't know if you're playing like a more optimized version now, or like it's a version that's been released for the now times. I really don't want to realize this guy. But I have to realize that everyone in this game, I have to realize 100 people. I just don't know how we're gonna do that. It's a remaster version. Ah, okay. Bathsheba. Okay. What? Tends to feel somewhat isolated and disconnected where she is in the house, and she has a pretty bad case of FOMO. I was kind of hoping this was like one of my friends that does acting work. Not that I know that she does any like specific like voice acting stuff, but like I was kind of hoping this was my friend. It's not. I don't know this person. Nick Wolford. Man, so high. Okay, Tyrell. Feeling... Oh, so Tyrell also has FOMO. Interesting. Okay. Faria. Likes blood, guts, strange humor, and diagnosing. She reminds me of my mom, except more charming. She desperately wants to get it right. Wait. Injuries are rare enough that when somebody does need her, she desperately wants to get it right. Oh, that's nice, though. Wait, what is this? If you need to know the symptoms of diphtheria, mononucleosis, and mumps, she's your gal. If she goes on and on about all the possible illnesses and ailments you might have, she's only doing it because she cares. Yeah, I like... Oh, bitch. Fuck. Okay. That's gonna take a while. Dunk Shuttlecock. I like that his name has cock in it. Just Dunk, stick around for a ride. No bummers allowed. Okay, we're getting close over here. How many? We've realized 66 out of, and we can fully realize her, but I don't get to choose when I see her. She just shows up when she wants to. So, and then the dialogue is controlled, and I can't, it doesn't really give me the option to realize her. So I'm sure that's on purpose. Let's see, stats. Okay, so we need to work on being charming. But everything else is in the 20s. So that's good. But it's not like in Persona where I can like go to the arcade and like work on myself, or go to the cafe and work on myself. So that's kind of the hard part. I need to, you know, just figure out how to not be a scrub. Alright. Okay, let's see if we get a nightmare today, because that'd be kind of fun. I don't get to choose when a nightmare happens either, so... Nightmare. Bitch. Okay, fine. I was really hoping for a nightmare. Let's see. Who did we not realize yet? I know we did not realize the fan yet. We already talked to Curtin Rod. Would that be the same as this? I mean, I guess why not? Let's...
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today. Pick a ball, any ball. See you tomorrow.
Damn it, I wasted one! Oh my god, okay, fuck. I hate when one gets wasted. Wait, is there anything in the kitchen I haven't talked to? Also, if there's 17 doors, and I don't know where the ironing board is. Dante hates me. I haven't really talked to Koa. I don't really want to talk to the TV. A tiny door? Is there a tiny door? Can I talk to the toilet paper? Is the toilet paper thing?
You are back! Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone?
Oh, I was really hoping that the toilet paper would not be Jean-Loup. Bitch. Not like this. Yeah, I don't really particularly like Jean-Loup. I think he's had maybe one or two okay moments. So... And joke's on you, Jean-Loup, we all die alone. We all fucking die alone, motherfucker.
So, that red shirt, c'est fantastique.
Oh, the cat clock? Yeah, we haven't talked to the cat boy in a while. I also don't like the cat person. Like, I'm a very high-strung person, but I feel like I'm more charming than the cat. Timothy is insufferable. I typically like cat men, or like cat-made men, or like, you know what I mean? Like that genre of stuff, you know? Just like in general, I like the concept of tentacles, but, you know, I won't go deeper into that. Just let your imagination run with that one. But it's just like, the cat clock person is really hard to like. I don't know if there's gonna be a redemption arc for him, so... But I'll talk to him more often than the priest. I don't like the friar, because he feels very culty, so...
No matter.
Also, I don't get to see my red shirt. Everyone's been telling me, like, my red shirt is so nice, but I don't know what it looks like. I don't know if it's, like, made out of silk, or if it's a v-neck, or if it's long sleeve, or if there's polka dots, or if it's a button-up, or if there's a zipper. Like, I don't know what this shirt looks like. I'm ready? Okay.
C'est parti! Okay, you have returned in time for the first test.
Oh, first test. I thought this was the final test, my bad.
This will be a baby game for babies, so little crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who eats. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for little crapper.
Okay.
Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
Oh my god. This is so many words. I was not expecting so much dialogue. Okay. What do you mean I have as many words as I want to fill the box? I'll never run out, right? Oh, I guess this is starting to add up after a while. And if they were to wrap it, it would be even more. Oh snap, I see W. Okay. You're the one who is a freaking toilet-themed rapper. Which is worse than a baby, according to recent reports. How dare you say that my little dialogue box is too small? You're the one who is small-minded, not me. It may be about the size of the box. Wait, it may be about the size of the box, but my box is totally the right size, my guy. Maybe you just can't handle my enormous box with the tiny text. Do you feel intimidated by my big box that cannot lie? Lamau is... oh god. There's no way I'm reading what's in this dialogue box. It's a complete waste of time, and I'm definitely not picking this option because it's stupid. It's a bad choice. It probably leads to an instant hate ending. Oh! Okay, well, I don't want him to hate me. Yet. I don't want him to hate me yet. He can hate me later. I think number 2.
Ha! See? Look how tiny your presence is. A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout.
Okay, I'm gonna not look at the screen for a little bit. We're just gonna pretend that my command works. You know?
Meow meow.
Because some of my voice commands aren't working. So I might just need to maybe change the word. Timer? 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 That should be good. Number 2, I see what you did there.
Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you.
Oh my god.
This is Ballcock.
Meow meow.
Cock. You know where I can get a car in Houston? Oh my god, a perfect diamond, hello?
I can see what we were doing in the hall. Oh my goodness, I feel so exposed.
I was actually... Apat na lang.
Meow meow.
Yo, what up, Fresh Cut Diamond, hello? I thought you started after me, so I was like, oh, if Fresh Cut Diamond's on later, I'm gonna raid Fresh Cut Diamond. Hey there, Raiders, welcome in. Yes, hello, Raiders. Hello. My name is Belle. You might know who we're talking to. You might know who we're talking to. We're only talking to him because... I don't know. I thought talking to the toilet paper would let me talk to toilet paper and not him, so this was my mistake. Mistakes were made, yes.
Meow meow.
Oh my god, I didn't realize you've been on so long. Oh, trust, neither did I. Don't worry about it, it's okay. It's okay, I wasn't gonna end anytime soon. I was like learning Python for like 2 hours, sort of. And then I was like, I think my brain needs a 5-hour game break. So... Holy moly, Ballcock. Yeah, see, the Ballcock looks so much friendlier than Jean-Lu. I'm already liking the Ballcock much better. But also, the Ballcock will probably not be mean to me, hopefully, I think. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe this smile is deception. Jean-Lu is so much. Yay for every 2 hours of work, 5 hours of a gaming. I agree. Yeah, I got, I'll show you what I was looking at. Hold on. Alt tab. Let me see. Well, we were looking at this too. I was showing chat that there was, a soccer tournament. Oh, thank you! Thank you for the follow. They're anonymous because sometimes we got follows from very sus names. And also some people just don't want to be perceived. So, you know, but yeah, mostly because of sussy names. That might be TOS. Yes, you ate the alt tab. I know. I understand alt tab now, although sometimes I still say it out loud. Or Windows tab. I'm like, Windows tab? If I really cannot find the window that I'm looking for. But yes, we learned about Alt tab maybe a couple weeks ago or a month ago. I think from Tango Kid, from one of our chatters. And I remember telling Fresh Cut Diamond I just learned about it not that long ago. Because I think they were talking about shortcuts in stream one day. But yes. So we were looking at this. This is Genuine Cup. So, about us. We hosted 12 teams for the first time ever. So, oh my, I don't like how they do the picture thing, but fuck. Let me see. So all of these teams, wait, where did I read the blurb? Wait, get involved? Here? Eh? Why was that delayed? Teams. So all of the teams that are involved in Genuine Cup, the team members all have intellectual or developmental disabilities. So I just heard about this cup like, I don't know, like 3 days ago, and their last matches were today. So unfortunately I missed it, but this was being hosted in Houston. And the people who organize this event, this is just the second year of doing it. And they also run an ice cream shop in Houston that also hires intellectual and developmental disabled people. So I was like, oh, this is cool. Like I never knew about this. It was like on like NPR or like Houston Public Media, which of course, you know, NPR got their funding gutted because, you know, no one likes things or like media forums that teach people to think about stuff, right? It seems to be the theme of the current government that's in place right now. So, you know, but this is, where is the, oh, here. So I was, oh no, right, wrong window, tab. Is it this one? Oh, sorry. It's this one. We're also just experimenting on Kick. No one's talking to me there. That's fine. So, we were following this tutorial and we were around here with strings, and like white space and max splits. So we're just gonna come back here tomorrow. We were like here-ish. And so this example kind of got me messed up a little bit, and so I think I'm just gonna have to review it and come back. You know, just like, you know, sleep on it and then come back to it, and maybe with a refreshed brain I'll be like, oh, I get it. Or maybe I won't. We're gonna figure that out tomorrow.
Jean-Lu holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
Oh, but I guess I should introduce myself. Okay, my name's Belle. Sorry, Raiders. I'm so used to like talking about everything but myself when I get raided. But my name is Belle. I usually do either co-working or cooking streams. We've been doing a lot of cooking off stream this week. I made, I guess essentially like stewed radish. So like, if you've ever had oden, which is like fish cakes in broth, I really like oden, but the most favorite part of the oden for me, aside from the konyaku, is like the thick ass piece of daikon in there that's just soaking in the soup broth. That is like the most favorite part of oden for me. I love it so much. So I decided to do like, we had like a long skinny fucking daikon that was getting kind of squishy in the fridge because it was in there too long. But it was still edible, and I don't believe in like wasting food. So I basically just like simmered that, and I found a recipe, like, is it like Recipe Tin Book or something? Or Recipe Tin? My recipe tin, it's like a white website with like a purple logo and like a ginkgo leaf. If I don't get like Japanese recipes from there, I usually go to Just One Cookbook. But I used that recipe and it's pretty good. I feel like maybe I needed to peel more off because like the edges were a little jagged, and I don't know if that's because like I skipped a step or like I didn't do something. Probably. So yeah, but still delicious and I love it and I like daikon. And then we made some hamburger patties too. We made some miso soup. And we made some nutrition rice yesterday. And today I extra dried out the crispy bottom. So like sometimes when you make rice, especially on the stove, there'll be some like crispy bottom part of the rice at the bottom. Because like it got a little scorched or whatever. So the scorched rice that happened at the bottom was not quite scorched enough. So what I did in the morning is that I cooked it on low for like, I don't know, another like 20 minutes or something, like really, really fucking low, so it would dry out and get crispy. And then I added broth again. I added pineapple juice that I strained out from a can of pineapples and water. And I put that in there, got it to a boil, added an anchovy broth tablet, and then like boiled that for a little bit longer and then just let it hang out on the stove. And then I had my scorched rice tea. That's how I'm doing scorched rice tea. That is not the legitimate way to do it, but that's how I'm doing it. I'm like just like adding shit to it. Sometimes I do barley tea, and sometimes I'll do a mix of like anchovy broth and like a beef bone broth tablet. But the anchovy broth tablets I have are getting a little old because they're like not dry looking anymore. They're looking kind of shiny. So I'm trying to like really go through my anchovy broth tablets. I do have dashi packets, but I didn't want to overdo it because I did make miso soup the other day. So like I already have like stuff with dashi broth in it, you know? But yeah, that's like the stuff we've made offline. And it took me a really long time to figure out where I was going wrong with the multigrain rice. I need to cook the chickpeas and the black beans like 2 hours before I even fuck with adding everything else. So yeah, we're still working on a way to like slimline the process where it's not like just like multiple days doing shit in the kitchen for the multigrain rice, but it might just have to be that way. Anyway, yeah, so that's kind of like the problem when I follow multiple recipes, because the one that included the chickpeas and the black beans was using a pressure cooker, but I was following the cooking instructions of somebody using on the stove instructions. So that's why I was fucking up with the chickpeas and the black beans, because they were severely undercooked. Severely. So now we're doing it correctly, more or less. But trial and error, and you know, it's fine because I'm the one eating it, so it's not like the old people are eating it too. What did you say? Huh? Oh sure, this is my life now, I won't question it. What did you say?
You know, the part of the toilet in the cistern. It is like a floating ball. That is the literal name of it.
Cock. Ball
Look
cock.
at little Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own ball cock as he sings.
Okay. I'm not trying to like... When I realize him, I'm not gonna be trying to bone him. But it's just funny when somebody's saying stroke their own ball cock, you know.
Put it near your mouth and witness.
I'm not doing that. Okay, here it goes.
Okay, here goes.
Oh?
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart.
Okay.
He is ruthless.
Oh yeah?
Together, you will show little Crappers that you can be a match for him.
Meow meow.
mean, at least we're not doing Pokemon Smash or Pass, okay? So... Okay, got it.
Okay, got it.
So Ballcock is just gonna repeat what I say? Okay.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy.
Okay.
Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish
Oh,
the sentence.
Fresh Cut
The
Diamond
word
did
you
this the other
choose,
day,
she
but I don't
must
remember the
rhyme.
answer, so it's
And
okay.
she must make sense.
Hey, that rhymed! On accident. I didn't mean to do that on purpose. She must rhyme and she must make sense. Okay.
Example. Yo, I know a lad and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Jack.
Okay, good. You are not stupid. We go.
Oh my god.
Remember, only the best can kick it with the crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? You get out of his face.
Oh my god. Hold on.
Meow meow.
I'm gonna make a marker. Oh, wait. What? Marker, accidental rhyme.
Win again! Yo, I know a guy and his name is...
Am I supposed to still say Jack? I don't know. Should we do this just to piss him off? I don't want him to hate me, though.
Jack!
Never in front, always in the...
Back!
Back!
Oh, look, I like how the ball cock is smiling. That's cute.
Keeps his stuff in a burlap.
Sack.
Sack!
He's all alone in a tiny...
Shack.
Shack!
In a fight, he'll give you a...
Slap. Oh, smack.
Smack!
Although I'd prefer snacks. I would prefer snacks.
Woo! Okay. You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive. To a normal person?
Oh my god.
Unfortunately for you, Jean-Louis is not normal. He is above normal, paranormal. He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists.
Oh my god.
You have succeeded at the bare minimum. But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep up with Jean-Louis Pissoir,
like a
the
ghost.
crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you.
Oh, I don't know. In real life, lots of people want to date me. Are you interested? Yippee! Oh wait, we have the yippee! Hold on. What? I swear, I hope you've heard that.
Meow meow.
Yippee? Ugh, we have a long way to go. Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test. Meter and flow. For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jean-Louis.
Oh, so he must be a low flow. Jean-Louis must be a low flow if he's even talking about that.
Toilet paper only. He does not want your wet wipes, Zosa for the garbage can. Pah! If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet. Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable counts, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you, who knows?
Are you ready?
If I said no... This has been a big bidet PSA. Hey, I rhymed accidentally. I still feel weird about bidets. I know logically, like, it's better, and, like, Filipinos have done it because, like, tabo. Tabo is, like, basically you have, like, a ladle, and you fill it with water, and you know, just wash your bum when you, like, go to the toilet, you know? Essentially, it's like that, but, like, automated, so, like, you don't have to be the one doing it. But, like, I just feel weird about it. And maybe it's because it's, like, the water from within the toilet. And, like, for me, that's, like... That makes me uncomfortable. That makes me uncomfortable. So, I'm ready.
You are not.
What do you mean I'm not? I just fucking told you I was. I just installed a bidet last year. It's not as bad as I expected.
There is much more to cover.
It never goes through the toilet. It never goes through the toilet? Is the water coming from, like, the inside where that ball cock is? Ha 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 ha. Where the ball cock is? Cock.
Jean-Loup understands this. He is familiar with
Wow, I said cock, not fuck.
breaks and not overstaying is welcome. Return again for more crapping.
Oh, cool rapping. Cool rapping. Okay, so I cannot talk to toilet paper. I was really hoping for that.
Meow meow.
At least for my bidet, it's installed in front of the toilet, on the water inlet. On the front of the toilet. I'll have to look at various models. I know there's like an affordable one I can get at Walmart, because I've seen it.
Meow meow.
What have I not talked to? So water goes into the bidet before it goes into the tank? Oh! Huh.
Meow meow.
And it's a hose style, so you don't have any risk of sharding over it. Oh my god. You know, I've seen a lot of, there's been like Amazon ads. I know Amazon. There's been a lot of Amazon ads for like, portable bidets. So I guess like if you're out in the wilderness, like camping or glamping or whatever the fuck. Sorry, my boob's itchy. I'm flat chested, but there's still something there. And, it's like these, it's like something that you would put on a water bottle and it like adapts it. So then you essentially just like bideting, like squishing a water bottle or whatever. But then I'm like, why don't you just use a water bottle and like poke a hole in it? You know, like what if I poked a hole like here or something and then just squished the bottle? Then I wouldn't have to buy another attachment or whatever. Or if I wanted a really squishy bottle, why don't I wait till I empty out a Kewpie? And then use the Kewpie bottle? Because the Kewpie bottle is way more squishy. Use a ketchup squeeze bottle. Although the Kewpie hole's a little kind of big too, so I don't know. I don't know. But, I don't know, something like that. I just thought that was really interesting. Like, if if I had to have a portable bidet, I would definitely try to use a Kewpie bottle. The plastic's a little bit thicker, but it's like more malleable. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that would be easier to squeeze. Maybe difficult to hold, because it's like a teardrop shape. Yeah. So this is like an American Kewpie bottle, and the plastic is different. The plastic is different, and I'm pretty sure the formula for the actual Kewpie mayo that's made in America is different. Like, I'm almost positive. So this plastic is like thicker, but it's also not as squishy. It's pretty... There's like stuff in here, so... I don't like the way the American bottles feel, but I use it to hold stuff. There's like a crochet needle in here. Hook. Fuck, I forget where the... And like, you know, I put like stuff in here, so. But yeah, it's just, I just thought that was so interesting. Not that I don't feel comfortable pooping in the woods either, but like, if I needed to bring like a spray bidet situation, you know.
Here, the mantelpiece. No, we need to meet at the boxes.
Oh damn it, did I fuck up again?
So many of them. Just one of me. Quality, not quantity.
Fuck, I fucked up. Okay, let's go get some boxes. Boxes, I need to go look at some boxes.
All right, my intrepid teammate. Let's do this.
Do what? What is this quest anyway? Who is Isold? I have 0 questions about this, and I'm in no matter what. The only Isold I know, I thought it was Isolde, and it was Tristan and Isolde.
Meow meow.
I like Bo because of their crafty outfit. I think she's interesting. What is this quest anyway? I feel like she would like this. But I feel like this is also kind of important. And this kind of feels negative.
Meow meow.
They have good energy. That's true. She's very positive. No. Well, I still have a question. Okay, we'll go with this. It's a question.
I suppose it's time to tell you.
Ooh, okay.
We have completed the first part, the quest of the secret sword.
But we didn't actually get the sword, I think?
But the second part, that's the one that hits closest to home. I sold the chest is my rival.
I sold the chest?
The part of boxes that are used to conceal, confiscate, and wrongfully withhold.
Oh. Maybe there's a key.
I guess you could say she's my evil twin.
Is she as pretty as you? But Bo, you're a thief and you can steal too. I don't know if she's gonna care if I say that she's pretty. She doesn't necessarily come off as a person that would like be like, oh my god, ooh, because you called her pretty. But this doesn't necessarily sound negative. We were trying to steal a sword, so.
An honest thief. I use my powers for good.
Oh, okay. Good.
And you can always cut through cardboard. Isolde has been keeping something underneath this house.
Oh my god, we're gonna open that door. Oh my god, I almost like choked on spit.
Something I must bring out to light. It is my destiny.
Got it. What is? Thank you for including me in something so important. Oh yeah, this.
Are you kidding? I'm psyched! This is gonna be great!
Nice.
Are you ready?
I am. But wasn't... Yeah. I am. Where's Jacques, though? I threw up a couple times last night. I had once this morning, but I'm good. I like both of these answers, unfortunately. But yeah, where is Jacques?
Oh, he's coming. I think he was polishing his belt buckle. Something about can't go swashbuckling with a tarnished buckle. I don't know.
Oh, aren't we all here? Gathered in the gloom before the hurricane should sweep down on our unsuspecting heads.
Ooh.
Hello, Jacques. So glad you could make it. Was definitely not secretly hoping that you would trip and fall and break at least one appendage, thus rendering you unable to show for our little rendezvous.
Your concern for your shipmate is touching. More fool you. There's nothing that would have kept me from being here. Oh, and nothing would have kept you from needing me. If I hadn't shown up, no sword. No sword.
Yeah, that's right.
No skullduggery beneath the floorboards.
Yeah.
I hope it gnaws at your maggoty guts that as much as you hate me, you're actually glad to see me here.
So I am. I do have a little surprise for you, though.
This is making me crave a lot of interesting foods right now. Bo, what are you doing? Wahaha, I knew you'd do something sneaky. What are we doing? Bo.
Oh, trust me. This is gonna be worth it.
Ha! Flap your sails all you want. We both know that I could still end you.
I kind of want... I want, like, shredded wheat cereal. I want shredded wheat cereal. I think that would be kind of nice. I know we don't have any in the house right now.
Jacques, and of course our great houseologist,
Meow, meow.
I introduce to you our fourth teammate.
Oh my god, are they gonna be cute? Wait, 1, 2. Is it gonna be Sudsy?
Meet Gaia, our resident globe, and an individual almost as well traveled and storied as myself.
Ooh.
Yup, definitely well traveled. That's me.
I like Gaia too. She's cute.
Don't ask me nothing.
Also, in general, about this game, I like that there's different body types and it's not just skinny bitches. Don't ask me nothing. Gaia, I thought you needed help. Wait. Okay, this is... Why did you change... Nothing. Are you... Monitor 1. Okay, y'all are seeing too much of my room. Hold on. Your girl is a little horde-esque at the moment. HOARDE. So. I thought you needed help to getting to know travelers?
Don't tell nobody. I'm on a mission.
Ooh! I didn't know she was on a secret mission.
Why?
Wait, are we opposed to Gaia? She's like literally a map.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Give me a reason. It better be a good one, or I swear by the fingers I still have left, I will find a plank for you to walk. Why would you bring her?
She's a literal map. Why are you mad at this?
I like her. She's fun and positive and upbeat and curious and adventurous and just, well, she's swell, really is what it is.
I have noticed all of those things. I hate all of those things.
How can you hate? How can you hate Gaia? Gaia's so nice.
Gods, do you have any idea how much deep personal work I had to do to make myself spend this much time with you, Bo?
Okay. Jack is introverted. This is too much social. And
Gaia? Oh, she's even worse than you. She's like you, but more.
Oh, this is, yeah. Oh, yeah. Jack is having a crash out because he is too introverted for this situation. I get it, Jack. I'm so sorry.
Buddy, I'm standing next to you.
Can you not understand the torture? The cruelty you inflict on me? Why?
Oh no.
She's fun.
Yeah, Gaia's nice.
Yes.
Being around fun is painful and aggravating for you.
Oh yeah, and boiled eggs would be kind of nice right now too. Shredded wheat and fucking boiled eggs.
Yes.
But why a globe? I'm glad you're here, Gaia.
Aw, thank you.
You're welcome. She's so cute. She's so cute.
Gaia gestures to you to come closer.
Human, a word?
Oh. Oh, we're gonna have secret time? Sure. Oh, you're talking to me? No, I'm busy. Sure?
Right this way, out of earshot of those loudmouths.
Lamau.
Gaia keeps her voice low, glancing sideways at Jacques and Beau, arguing some distance away.
Oh, I thought they heard her say that they're loudmouths.
The real reason I invited myself was because I know how much these two can yap.
Ah, I see.
And as a globe can spin fast or slow like, I can help this yarn along a lot faster.
Oh.
If you like, I can do a nice little summary of this here adventure.
Oh.
Or you could watch the lighthearted caper unfold in real time.
Oh. How long are we talking?
Oh, I don't know. 30 minutes?
Hmm. $30 minutes. So we're talking like Genshin. Genshin length dialogue here. Yeah, it sounds too much for me. Summary, please. I've got a snack and I peed already. Let's do the whole quest. I don't have a snack, but I did pee. Is kind of where I'm at right now. Do I have any, like, snacks in my room still? I feel like I have some stale snacks.
Meow meow.
Oh no, the animal crackers are still good. Well, you should make dinner. I mean, I probably should eat. But I'm like horrifically, morbidly curious about this 30-minute journey. And my animal crackers are not stale.
And here we are. Welcome.
Wait, you just... How did we get inside the door, bitch? Oh my god, you guys fast forwarded anyway.
To the crawl space. Wow, didn't know all this was down here.
Same. Which way to Isle? Let's do some rescuing. Uh-oh, I think I'm allergic to everything here. No, what? I lied. Too tight and gross and dark. I'm out. Okay, sorry. There's some crumbly crumbs. Okay. I do get a little claustrophobic in games, but only when I'm like stuck in a very small space. So I feel like I'm okay for now. I am probably allergic to everything in here if this was a real life situation. Let's do this.
Abso-freaking-lutely! According to my research, Isolda is holding her quarry about 2 clicks to the east of us.
Oh my god, bitch. I don't know directions like
Clicks. What in the name of Poseidon is a click? Dolphins click, is that what you mean?
I love the little bird on his shoulder.
Or are you perhaps trying to pretend like you're some super secret special operator who knows what the hell a click is and, more offensively, uses it in conversation?
Good lord. Fine, Jacques. What would you prefer me to say? What would make more sense for the average run-of-the-mill Joe, if that's how you want me to think of you?
Just say leagues! Leagues and fathoms! At least then we normal nautical types can understand what the hell you're talking about.
Oh my god.
I'm going to kill you.
Oh my god.
Get a load of these two.
It's like oil and water. I know. They're like a comedy show. BoJack Divorce, man. BoJack Divorce? Fuck, marry, kill? Is that supposed to be like a fuck, marry, kill reference or something? Maybe not.
Meow meow.
They're too alike. That's what's wrong.
BoJack Horseman? Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, we'll pay attention to that one. I heard it. So I'm gonna look away from the screen for a little bit and, you know, I'll pretend there's something in the corner of my wall or something. Boop-a-doop-a-doop.
Meow meow.
I'll probably just have to change that command to a different word. Maybe I'll change it to cock? No, I say cock too much in this game. They cock too much in this game because they keep on saying either cock or cock adjacent words.
In any event, we're going that way.
Okay.
Ugh. I see you've gone for the most boring possible method of self-expression. That way.
And we're walking and we're not killing anyone because certain people hold the sword we need. Jacques, you brought the sword, right?
Of course I did. I have it very well concealed in my greatcoat, in order to avoid having it, say, lost or stolen by an unscrupulous and quick-fingered teammate.
Finger dexterity.
Who shall remain nameless?
Oh no, I'll name her. It's you! You are who I'm talking about!
As your teammates argue, you can see a dark shadow scuttling past just ahead of you.
Ooh. Guys, can we focus? I think I see something moving up ahead of us. Ugh, guy is so cute. Something ahead of us? I don't know which sounds better. Okay, this one.
Whoa. Weird. What is that?
Uh-oh. Dark oval-shaped uh-oh. Interesting.
There are more roaches here than you've ever seen in your life, all gathered together and glaring at you like you've just insulted their mothers.
What in the name of hell are these loathsome things? I've never seen anything like this on a ship.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, they're everywhere. Why? I hate roaches. Jacques, I hate them. Why couldn't it just be rats?
Bro. No thank you. I'll take roaches over rats. I feel bad about how people catch rats. I'd much rather let them go. Roaches, I don't feel bad about killing. That's why I can't be Buddhist.
Huh. Almost looks like they're forming lines? Ranks? Like a little brown merchant band.
Like a little brown... Oh my god.
My god. You're right, Gaia. They're actually in formation.
They're a K-pop group.
With their antennae rustling and their horrible little scratchy legs twitching. Oh dear, Betsy, I'm gonna be sick.
I bet you it's a flash mob. They're just having a flash mob moment. It's an army, guys. It's an army, you guys. This is an organized army. I hope they're not also dateables. Yeah, I don't want to date the roaches. No offense. No offense to the people that really like roaches out there. Can't we just go around them? It's an army, you guys. It's an organized army. They're like the roach faction of like BTS army. So army is like the fan group of BTS. Let's do army.
Organized?
Nah, I'm tough. Bugs don't bother me.
Okay, okay.
You're telling fibs, aren't you?
Of course, if we had my ship, well, we could just sail right over the top of them. We could plow through them like so much seaweed, so much battle detritus, so much swell and deep blue heave.
Oh my god, detritus. What the fuck is... Hold on. What is... detritus? Oh my god. D-E-T-R-I-T-U-S. Detritus is organic matter made up of decomposing remains of organisms and plants, also feces. Detritus usually hosts communities of microorganisms that colonize and decompose it. Such microorganisms may be decomposers, detritivores, or corpophages. Oh, that sounds disgusting. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're learning stuff.
Oh God, please don't say heave.
If we can't go around them, we'll have to go through them somehow. How do you kill a cockroach? Through.
Then it will be battle! Battle to the death!
Oh, Jack is into it.
Sounds a little much. It's just bugs. It is a lot of bugs, though, so if someone's gonna die, it's probably us.
If only we had some sort of magical weapon. Let's trudge through, vomit be damned. Magical weapon.
Oh, you've got it!
Just take it out and show it to them. Just like that. Unwind Le Peak from its careful protective wrapping and blazon it before this fearsome army.
420 blaze it.
Le Peak?
But of course, every great sword in history has had a great name, and this one is no exception. Since it was mine, or at least entrusted to the sole care of my officers, I took it upon myself to name it, and I chose a Le Peak.
That's beautiful. What does it mean? That's beautiful?
Reverently, I draw the rapid blade from its scabbard. Carefully, I unwind the bindings, slowly, inch by silken inch.
Jack and Lyric need to, like, do some sort of co-op situation.
You casting a spell there?
Something like that. Yeah, he likes to narrate.
It's true. One final turn of the silk, and here she is. La Peak.
Can you see through this? No. Sort of, no. Not really. You guys, look at the bugs!
The roaches scatter before the power of Le Peak. Like, well, roaches scattering at the flip of a light switch.
They're moving out of the way. They're actually clearing a path for us. Oh God, and we still have to get kind of close to them. Jacques, you go first. You go first, and you keep them back. You keep them, like, way over there and not near me, okay?
Lamau.
I shall go first, and I shall bear this great sword ahead of me, like the beacon of intention and glory that I always knew it was, and nobody else knew, but I always knew, because I am Jacques.
Well, well, well.
Oh shit. Is this the evil twin sister?
The stranger standing before you looks entirely too familiar.
Whoa. Whoa. Who is... Doesn't she kind of look like...
Look what the Blatodia dragged in.
What is up with these words? Are they... Blatodia? Blatodia. Order of insects that contains roaches and termites. Formerly, termites were considered a separate order, uscpr, but generic and molecular evidence suggests they evolved from within the cockroach lineage. Cladistically, making them cockroaches as well. Well, that's fun. We're learning a lot of stuff about bugs right now.
Oh.
I'm Isolda.
Oh.
Shut up!
Oh my god.
Ha! A first-rate zinger. I guess we can call off any battle now, right? I mean, with missiles like Shut Up being hurled. Woo!
Oh. Okay, they're like opposites.
Pull it off? No! No, 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 no! Absolutely not! Battle! Battle, 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 battle! Or I'll hold my breath!
Oh my god.
Friends, this is Isolda Chest. She's my menacing alter ego, and I must defeat her.
I don't know, ladies. She brought blades, and you have your extension cord whip. I don't know.
Defeat her? Why? Just because she's the shadow version of you?
Yes! And no.
Theoretically, I'm very intrigued. Engaging with your own shadow? Very, very interesting stuff. Just wondering where we're gonna land on the whole you kinda lied to us and tricked us and almost got us killed by an army of cockroaches thing.
Oh, no worries at all. I've been through way worse gaslighting than this. I am a little upset, but I'm also really invested now, so let's go. Both of these answers are pretty good. So... no worries at all. Gaslighting.
Gaslighting? Wait. The first gas street lamp in America was installed in Baltimore, Maryland in
Gotta establish those
1817.
boundaries.
So in order to have gone through
Yeah.
gaslighting, either you're much older than you look, or there's some kind of vernacular at work here that I don't understand.
Ugh, I hate facts. Hate them. They just make my skin crawl.
Interesting.
Now that's some useful intel. Gaslighting means misled, lied to. I know, because it's one of the tactics I sometimes use on my enemies.
Can't let Bo walk all over you unless that's what you're into. I know there's a Dommy Mommy in this game, but we haven't met them yet. I don't know how to meet them. So... I like to be the one doing the walking on people. I don't like to be the one that's walked on.
You mislead people?
Duh.
Oh, I do too. Goodness, my little pirate. Looks like we have more in common than we might have thought. Maybe you'd consider a teensy-weensy swap of allegiance?
Oh, this is getting fun.
Not for all the gold or treasure or whatever it is you're hiding.
Oh, damn.
I'm here for the battle. You are undeniably the most exciting opponent in the room, so that decides me.
He just likes to fight. I mean, that's fine.
Wait, I thought you were committed and curious and, like, on my side because you believed in the quest.
Wow! Belief? Committed? Curious? I have curiosity for blood and booze. Anything else is paint and plaster.
Great! So, not the street lamp thing.
We'll get back to that guy, I'm sorry.
Sorry you've been lied to so many times.
Aw, thanks, Gaia. That makes me feel good. Yeah, same.
Enough jaw wagging. Let's cut through the packing tape and get down to business.
Ooh.
Glad you're so ready to divulge your secrets and be brought to justice.
I'll tell you proudly what I've done.
Okay.
The true treasure I have stolen and kept for myself. Who knows? It might even fetch a fine price on the open market once I'm done congratulating myself for the
Sorry, I didn't mean to click so fast.
Have wrangled and waylaid an actual goddess.
Oh, a goddess.
What?
Oh no.
What do you mean, oh no?
Oh yeah. A full-fledged, empowered, glorious, immortal being right here in my safe and wretched little manacles.
The real treasure was the friends we made along the way.
Her name. Tell me her name.
Goddess. I don't remember being any goddess in this fucking game.
Ah, but Gaia, dear Earth, you already know.
Well, I mean, unless it's Gaia, but I'm basing that on Captain Planet.
I have captured Rango my Wenwa.
I hope you're not like... I hope you're not doing some weird thing where you're just stringing letters together.
No! Oh, great crates. Rango my Wenwa? She's been here this whole time?
Ka-ching, huh?
How could you? She's the animating force of the earth itself. She's precious. She's sacred.
Yeah, well, she's mine.
Oh, well... Stockholm Syndrome?
And there's not a damn thing any of you can do about it.
You have to help us. What should we do?
See, if she said Kuan Yin, then I'd be like, oh, okay, that's a for real goddess that I know of and you're not doing anything weird in this game. But also, that would be weird because you stole the goddess of mercy. Make Gaia throw facts at her? Isolde hates facts. That's true, she just said. The magic sword, Jock wants a fight, turn him loose? It's gotta be you, Bo. She's your shadow, kick her ass. That's true, it's her sister. Or alter ego. Yeah, we're here because of Bo.
With a doff of her hat.
Oh, we're taking hats off?
Don't mind if I do.
Are we taking hats off?
Psychologists will marvel for generations at the exogenous personal ballet that ensued.
Oh my god.
A single element of personality, magnified into being, battles its own source and unwitting creator for a precious treasure that either would prize. For each move of one, the other has a perfect counter. For each counter, a perfect feint. For each feint, the parry ready loaded.
Oh, I am not good at parrying.
This is starting to hurt my eyes.
Who can win if they know each other so well? It could go on forever. Rango my Wenwa might never be freed.
Rango my Wenwa. Wrong. My when. Bo, I have an idea. I didn't say that.
Tell me.
Let her win. Let me just put her into the recycles? What? She doesn't look recyclable. Like, nothing about her looks recyclable. What are we talking about here? Let her win.
What?
She's like, no, I don't understand what this bullshit is that you're trying to tell me right now.
What? Capitulate? Cave? Cower?
Listen, bro, you're not even the one fighting right now. It's just, like, what does it matter? It's not like you're losing anything. Fighting makes her real? Stop fighting, she just disappears. Oh. Trust me, I saw it in Car Wars. Okay.
Okay.
I disagree violently with this entire concept.
Bo stands to face Isolde and allows her whip to sink to the ground. She closes her eyes.
What the hell? What are you doing? Fight me! Fight, you coward!
Okay, we're gonna... Okay. Before this battle happens or does not happen, I'm like, just look off to the distance. We're actually paying attention, even though I lowered the volume a lot. This command used to be a lot louder, but it's like a lot quieter now. I'm thinking maybe I'll boil some eggs. Oh yeah, I made refried beans the other day too. So maybe I'll boil some eggs and I'll eat one with the mustard, with like the hot mustard. And then maybe have some miso soup. I kind of want ramen, but I always want fucking instant noodles. Just really like instant noodles. So
I agree.
if I had gravy, then maybe we could do like a fake Loco Moco, because we have a burger patty, you know?
Jacques, shut up! This is working!
No.
What do you mean, no?
I will not fight. I win this fight by realizing that there is no fight.
Oh?
You are a part of me, and I don't fight with myself.
Oh.
You're welcome back, Isolde. I accept you.
I don't know, man. She's got blades. For real.
What's happening? Holy hailstones, what's happening?
As Bo stands calmly, eyes closed, the powerful dark figure of Isolde begins to dissolve. She fades, her fingers become transparent, and then nothing but wisps of air. Cardboard-scented smoke.
Scented smoke.
Her whole being begins to drift towards Bo, drawn upwards like ash into the evening sky, and Bo accepts it.
This is awesome!
In a few brief minutes, Bo is the only contender left on the field of battle, with a small smile on her face.
She actually missed me. I feel it. Isn't it something?
The space where the reclaimed Isolde once stood is empty, save for a bold and heavy gemstone glinting among the settling
Ooh, I like shiny things.
dust. It hums and vibrates with the purple energy of the earth itself.
Purple energy of the earth? That's new to me. Holy crap, we did it!
Ahem! I did it!
I mean, I think Bo did it, but I'm not sure anymore.
Okay, your sword helped, but we worked together.
If it weren't for the sword, we'd be swarmed by roaches. Is that what you want, Miss Package?
Oh my god.
Sigh.
Where's Rongo, my Wenhua? Is she okay?
My child.
Oh!
I have always been fine.
Oh. She's like agate or something.
Goddess. Rongo my Wenhua. What do I call you?
My name alone will suffice. My name is Rongomai Whenua.
Whenua.
we've been mispronouncing you the whole time.
My name is Bo. I've been dreaming about meeting you for so long, I can't even tell you. You're my greatest adventure.
Aww.
Hello, child.
I am Jacques. I'm the holder of Le Peak.
Ah, yes. A bottle. Made of silicate. One of my other forms.
Yeah, that too.
And here I see a representation of my planetoid form. A beautiful gift.
Are you gonna eat me?
Oh
No, child. It is time I leave this contraption and seek out a new place to be beheld. Thank you all. Thank you for all that you have done. I shall return with gratitude to the world above and to the light. Though human, I must ask.
Yo. No. I'm tempted, but I don't want to. What can I do for you, Rongo my Fenua?
Please pick me up and put me on a shelf. Even goddesses like myself have limits.
You got it. I guess that's what I was really brought here to do. Let's do this.
Let the magic flourish again!
Complete the longest quest in the game? That was the longest quest in the game? Okay, hold on. Am I still a scrub? Let me see. 21, 26, 21, 16, 21. Okay, these did not change. I didn't get anything from that? See, I really don't know how I'm supposed to not be a scrub in this game. Okay, back.
Meow meow.
Only 21? Yes. Yeah, I thought they would get better. It didn't look like they changed. Likes being feared. Dislike smug adventurers who think they know everything. Got it. I do like Short King, so I'm always gonna like Jack. So, okay, where is Rongo my Fenua? Bo? I like Nightmare. Nightmare knows that our value as, like, living beings is outside of the realm of how and what, how we are defined by capitalism and what or how much we contribute to it if we do or don't. Like, our existence is enough. She said that without, like, explicitly saying, like, capitalism, but I know she was talking about capitalism, so. I don't know how to fucking meet... Where is it? I don't know how to meet the anime tennis person. I'm so happy about her. I'm still so... Oh! Hold on. Oh! Like, I'm super excited that there's a hijabi lady in this game. I still don't know anything about his past voice work, but I'm curious. Okay. Wait, where's the goddess? Hello? Goddess?
Meow meow.
Representation in this game is pretty cool. Yeah! It makes me really happy. Because there's like tan people. And they're hot. And it, like, makes me feel good about myself as a tan person. So. And they're like, oh, and then they're flat-chested people.
Meow, meow.
Like, she's relatively flat-chested. That makes me feel good about myself too. She was never named. It just kept showing. Maybe her silhouette is somewhere? That's who I'm trying to realize the most. I'm pretty sure when I've seen other people play, her outline showed up. 96? Oh, looks like fluffy food. But we probably don't have another food-based character. Man, I've only met 66? That doesn't seem right, though. Well, we're getting closer to meeting all of them. Oh. Oh, God, I don't want to, but we have to. I think we have to go talk to Dishy. Maybe she'll be on the... Oh, wait, what? Okay. I don't think that was the Dami Mommy. Okay. Let's, okay. That's a shelf. She wants... Oh, okay.
Meow meow.
That's not Dami Mommy. Yeah. I want to eventually meet Dami Mommy. Oh. If I were a goddess, I'd want to be on a shelf where everyone can see me. But this is a... That's not a shelf. So maybe the office? Or maybe... Maybe here? I guess that's not really a shelf. This is a mantle. No. Somehow kitchen seems inappropriate. And that is a shelf. Oh wait, did we talk to Shelby today? Or Shelly?
Shelley's endless energy doesn't seem to have lessened any today. When you see her, she's clutching a duster a bit too tightly.
Oh my god, look who it is! I was just thinking about you and here you are! I mean, I thought about you all night after you left and it didn't make you show up, but then like, it definitely worked this time!
Oh, she is very much into manifesting. Okay. You thought about me all night? What a coincidence! I thought about you all night too!
Huh?
Oh. Okay, was that not what I was supposed to say?
You weren't mad at me, were you? Cause it's all love over here, bud!
She's still holding the feather duster so tightly, you worry it may snap. A distinct possibility with all that muscle.
What's with the feather duster? Were you doing some cleaning? Hey, careful not to break that thing. Okay, no. Or were you doing some cleaning?
Me? Oh god, hey, so like, I know you've been real busy with all the things you've been up to lately. Like, sitting on the couch, sitting at the computer, taking naps.
Naps are really important.
But since you haven't really been looking at me, like, ever, it makes sense you might not have noticed. I'm dusty. I mean, like, I'm cool with it. Dust is great. It's so powdery.
Oh my god.
But it's making me sneeze, and that makes it a lot harder to hang onto these walls, so... Maybe we could, like, live to the fullest and dust me!
Shelley thrusts the feather duster out towards you. Withdrawing her hand so swiftly, you nearly let the duster fall. Your humble feather duster. You've never been all that big on dusting, but this thing does get the job done.
Not really. It just moves it somewhere else. You're still gonna have to like vacuum or sweep it or like get a wet cloth it up. You know what I mean? It just shoves the dust in a different direction.
Shelly has her eyes shut tightly as she waits for you to dust her. She looks oddly nervous.
Do you actually want me to do this? Why do you look scared?
I'm not scared. I've never wanted anything like I want this dusting, Brody.
Shelley's reassurances aren't all that convincing, but you suppose a little dusting never hurt anybody?
Dust fast and furious. Dust gently, dust thoroughly. Okay, I feel like her aesthetic fits Fast and Furious. Okay.
The moment the duster makes contact with Shelly, she screams, twisting away from it.
Oh god, sorry.
Not so hard! Do you want me to fall?
Oh. Oh.
I mean, hey, take her easy, pal. You gotta do it real soft-like.
Oh, okay. Tell me, yes.
She takes your hand in hers and guides it, though the gesture is anything but romantic. She speaks through gritted teeth.
Like this. See?
Oh my god, okay.
You follow Shelley's weirdly tense instructions, cleaning her thoroughly. You try to hand the duster back to her, but she shakes her head.
You keep it. Wow, look at us, huh?
I'm confused.
You actually talked to me, and now you've actually cleaned me. Our relationship is deepening already.
Are we friends?
You're not gonna leave now, are you?
Oh god. I kind of thought dusting you would make you less. What are you nervous about? I'd never do that.
I'm not nervous.
Okay.
I don't spend every waking moment gripped by the fear of failure.
Oh man, she's definitely within the clutches of like productivity, like being productive at work and bullshit like that. Like, yeah, do your job, I guess, but like being hyper productive is a scam. It teaches you to like gaslight yourself about your body. And like capitalism, hustle culture bullshit, it's like most of us have multiple jobs to survive capitalism, but we really shouldn't have to live that way just to survive. She's coming off as like one of those like fitness people on Instagram. Sort of, kind of. But at least she's not coming off as a finance bro, you know? Like a YouTube podcast, all-right pilled finance bro who talks a lot of shit about nothing.
I think positive thoughts around the clock.
Oh my god.
Look, buddy, pal, boo-boo bear, you're a human being and not a shelf. So like, I don't know if you can understand the kind of stuff I deal with. And that's okay. Nobody understands the pressure of being a shelf. Personally, I love being so unique that nobody gets me.
I feel like she doesn't have anyone to talk to.
Imagine if I was one of those people who had tons of friends who supported them.
Oh no, she doesn't have... Okay, yeah, she doesn't have a support system.
Where would I be then?
Supported, probably. Happier. Not here annoying me. Oh my god, no.
Oh, you'd think so, wouldn't you? That's how they get you. You think just because people believe in me and support me, I'd suddenly shake off the fear of falling?
I guess that's a point.
Wow, I'd like to get a taste of some of that positive thinking for myself. Tell you what, pal. Why don't I show you just what kind of life I live?
I don't know how... Oh.
Next time you come back, I'll give you a day in the life of a shelf. And then you can see just how and why I maintain such an impressively sunny and positive outlook.
You call that impressively sunny and positive? Oh man, all of these don't sound good. All of these sound like they're gonna end up with me being punched in the face. And her arms look kind of jacked, so, do I have any choice? You call that impressively sunny and positive?
It totally is.
Oh my god.
See you next time, pal.
Well, I didn't end up punched in the face, so yay. But where's Gaia? She wants me to...
Meow meow.
It opens now. Okay. Best case, you're friend zoned? Yeah, I mean, I don't mind being friends with her. I don't feel safe if she hates me. So, I feel like that might be a little dangerous if she hates me, so. Nightmare? Damn! I really wanted a nightmare. Okay.
Meow meow.
She can definitely beat you up with those big muscles, yeah. I'm not trying to get fucked up by her. Okay, so balls. Balls. Let's do the ball thing first. So balls. Balls. Are there any tennis balls? Tennis balls by any chance?
Meow meow.
Are these the only balls? No, I want to get a guarantee of fucking anime tennis girl. There's gotta be tennis balls somewhere. Oh, those are holiday stuff too. Was that the only situation for balls?
Meow meow.
Damn. There were badminton rackets there. I tried tapping on one of the rackets before, and then I got a sports ball guy. And then I was like, oh. Alright. Oh wait, shuttlecocks. Shuttlecocks are these smaller ones, so maybe I need this one.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today. Pick a ball, any ball. See you tomorrow.
Meow meow.
Oh, damn it, I wasted it again. Yeah, okay. Well, it's definitely not this ball. I wasn't supposed to pick that ball, so I guess I have to pick one of these balls. But I really want a tennis ball. So I don't know how else I'm supposed to get anime person. I don't want to talk to the TV. And I don't know how to get here. Oh wait, well we opened the thing, so maybe we should just go down into the hole, Lamau. Right? Oh yeah, it's... Where? Oh my god, I'm so bad. Oh, this one, okay. And then we'll go... Enter the crawl space. Okay. Oh, there's a key.
Meow meow.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space,
Spoopy.
but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure.
So the first time I saw this guy, I was like, oh, is he gonna kill us? You know, kind of like, he's well-dressed and it's kind of Victorian-ish and like, there's a cape. Is this guy gonna kill us? But he doesn't.
He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive
Dracula
with joy and
vibes,
gratitude.
yeah. I feel like, you know, he'd really fuck us up in an immortal sort of way.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Thief, and
I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh? Eso!
Also, I don't like how he pointed that key at us. It looked like a gun.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Keith, the skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about. But I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
I forget what the content was, so I apologize in advance if this is gonna trigger anyone. Okay, I'll be for the ride. Let's continue.
You got it.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
I'm actually looking for a way to get into the attic. Do you know where I'd find it?
Ha-ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides.
Oh, okay. That sounds very useful.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone.
Unlock my cold dead heart. I need to find a tiny door.
Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back.
There's an icebox where my heart used to be, right?
We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Oh. Imagine having pockets. Ladies' clothing typically does not. Okay, so it looks like it can riz up the ladder. And there's this, and then what else? And then the rat trap. Are those the only things I can riz here? Any of this? None of these pipes? Okay, we can riz the whole crawl space today. Can't sell you purses if you have pockets. True. I've actually been wearing jeans recently, and they definitely have pockets. But it's not like you can put anything useful in them, so. Yeah, the whole purse thing is a scam.
An unholy amalgam of rat and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Holy frickin' shit!
I just like him because he's funny.
What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Yeah, real? Yeah, I mean, yeah? Yes?
What's wrong with you?
I'm looking for love in all the wrong crawl spaces.
You ain't gonna find it here. Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see.
This one I thought was hilarious because I was like, Von Trap. I found that really funny.
Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
Von Trap. This was the one I understood really quick. I was like, Von Trapp, okay. Even with the mirror person, I had to think about it. I was like, oh, a mirror. A mirror. Okay. Oh yeah, and Curtain Rod I got too, but like some of the more obvious ones I really had to think about. This was the only one that I was like, oh, I get it.
Right there.
Stop yelling at me. How long have you been down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long friggin' time.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle.
And I think it was in Diamond's chat that someone was like, he's the voice of Meatwad from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Vaughn is a rat trap. There's gonna be some content here about animal death. And if that's something you don't want to hear or joke about, I'd recommend skipping. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Okay, so I'm gonna put a disclaimer out there. I'm just gonna go through his dialogue. I don't think killing rats is cute. When I was helping my aunt move out of her place in New Jersey, she had like all these sticky rat traps like all over the apartment. And so what I would do is that if I knew there was a rat in there, because like I slept in the living room and I could hear these things, is that when I could, I would take the rat trap and like hand sanitizer and like try to like spray hand sanitizer around the feet or what, like try to not get it in the rat's eyes or whatever, and like do it so they get unhinged off of the trap and so they can like run away somewhere. You know what I mean? Preferably in the opposite direction of the apartment complex. And so I wasn't always able to do that because my mom and my aunt are inhumane bitches, but like for the most part, that's what I was doing. So like I don't particularly enjoy the killing of animals or anything like that. You know what I mean? I don't think it's funny or whatever, but we're still gonna do this dialogue. However, I'm very okay with killing roaches. So I'm sorry if that's not okay with some people. Because I know some people actually really like roaches. I will burn them alive. So, you know, just to let you know how I am about roaches. Like, I'll burn them to make sure they're dead. So, but I'm not okay with killing rats.
On with the show.
You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
You seem a little off. I don't remember ever setting a mouse trap. So sorry for that. You're a lot to take in. That doesn't sound good. I don't remember. Oh, here. That's fine.
Damn! Rat trap.
I think if I had a rodent issue, I'd be more of a no-kill trap kind of person. So you're like a murderer or rat trap. Sorry. Okay. I want to say 1, but I feel like 3 is better.
Thanks.
Vaughn stops for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Hey, buddy, you got cheese on you?
No, should I?
Shouldn't you? Shouldn't you? You come into my crawl space and you got no cheese? This frickin' schmuck? Listen up! You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort. That right?
I don't live down here, so I wouldn't say I'm fancy.
Look at the way you talk. You got no character. So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
Sure.
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you. That's a life lesson for you too, kid, in a metaphorical sense. Though in this particular instance, I mean it very literally. Give me that cheese, baby! Get some cheese, I start chatting, okay?
Oh, okay. I'm gonna get you some cheese.
You wanna know more? Throw me a slice.
Cheese, got it.
Check the fridge, slowpoke.
Okay, that's fine. I'll get you cheese. You wanna, yes, talk to me about things.
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube, containing tape both sticky and cassette.
Okay, oh, I don't know if you've met this person, but I have something I want to discuss when we see his costume design.
The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is Choice. I am officially found.
Ooh, time capsule, neat.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
And so when I saw other people play this, I was like, well, what if he's a serial killer? Was like the first thing I thought, you know? Like, if he was in a time capsule buried in a crawl space, probably could be something really, really bad, like a serial killer. Wait a minute, so you're the thing, right? But also trapped inside the thing? If I let you out, are you going to cease to be, like, dematerialize or something? Can you see me through that little window? I don't know. His hair's covering his face a lot. So you're the thing, right? But also trapped inside the thing?
Yup, I am both in and of the time capsule you now possess. Pretty rad, huh?
Yeah, totally. Guess I'll try you out.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form. An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Okay, so we'll stop there. An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well... Okay, so in the 80s, we did not have hard drive discs like this, right? Because this is like a hard floppy. Instead of the floppy. Like, this is not an Apple II floppy. This is like the 3.5 by whatever the fuck hard one. We didn't have this in the 80s. Correct? I was very upset when I saw his costume design and then it said the 80s. Like, the tape, correct. The videotape, correct.
Meow, meow.
The scrunchies, I don't know. I feel like this still might be incorrect. And this is obviously a Rubik's Cube. Yeah, 3.5 floppy was 90s. Yeah, I was very upset when I saw this. I was very upset when I saw this. I was like... That's the wrong floppy, bro. That's the wrong floppy, bro. But yeah. Everything else is fine.
Meow, meow.
And then, I don't know. I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure if this was the appropriate type of scrunchie in the 80s. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But Rubik's Cube, fine. This is fine. So. And the short shorts? Fine. Because I know short shorts were a thing.
Meow, meow.
Headphones are fine too, yeah. Because these are the one with the foam on it. And these are the foamy ones.
Woo! Yeah, I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby! Oh, yeah!
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Do you think this is supposed to be like a light bright? I never got one of those toys, but I wanted one. That's what it kind of seems like, sort of. Aww. You had a light bright? Oh my god, you're so cool. I wanted one.
Meow, meow.
I can see that, yeah. Oh, that's cool. Wait, I thought you were in a time capsule. I'm confused. How can you be an entire decade? You're a tube of old junk. Okay, that sounds bad.
Whoa,
I have a mini
yes
light bright
and
that
no.
they came out with pretty
Think of
recently.
me as the
Really?
essence of what's inside that time capsule. The
It was a
80s
hand-me-down, but it was fun.
personified.
You know what? It was a cool toy I had in the 90s. I had a speak and spell. And I loved the shit out of that thing. And, you know, we finally got rid of it. And then there was like an Epic High song where they sampled from a speak and spell. And I was like, I should have kept my speak and spell. I was like, oh no, bro, I should have kept it. So, I also wanted a glowworm. But maybe you two weren't really into that, because I'm pretty sure that was geared more to, like, little girls or whatever. Although I think little boys played with glowworms too. But, like, I'm pretty sure it was probably geared more towards me. I don't even know what that is. I'm pretty sure that's the correct name of it. I'm not sure. I mean, we were kids. I might be remembering this wrong.
Meow meow.
Glowworm? Glowworm 80s. Oh, bitch. What? Glowworm. Fuck. 80s. Oh, there we go. Looking back on it now, the face is a little creepy, but I really wanted this when I was a kid. It's just like a light up squishy toy. So I had a kid sister.
Meow meow.
Cabbage Patch, but weirder. I inherited my mom's Cabbage Patch. Oh, the glowworm. I'm pretty sure I had that. Let me see. Kid sister. Well, I guess I didn't remember what her face looked like. I mean, I remember the clothes. Huh. Okay, I'm sure the rest of the results are gonna be weird. I'm sure the rest of the results are gonna be weird. What was it? Speak and spell, just in case you didn't have one. It was this one. Yeah. I felt like it was such a cool fucking toy. But yeah, I totally regret, like, letting that go. I should have kept it. I should have kept it. But I also have, like,
Meow meow.
I have, like, a fondness for, like, analog toys. This was, like, a touchpad, like, so, it didn't have any physical buttons. I think some of these have some, but, like, this was just, like, touch buttons or whatever.
Meow meow.
Would you have made music with it? You know, I know people, like, use it for those kind of purposes or whatever now. I'm still kind of like, I don't know how people make music, and Ableton tutorials always make me go to sleep. Which is unfortunate. But yeah, you learned how to spell words with it, so it would, like, you see how it has, like, these, like, green letters? It would have a mode where you would, like, guess the word. So it's kind of like Hangman, sort of, but without, like, the effigy. So, and then you would, there wasn't really any, like, punishment or anything. You would just, you know, do your best to guess the word or whatever. And you could, like, just press the buttons and it would just say letters out loud. So you, like, this, you know, J, E, F. But yeah, I completely regret letting go of this. Like, I super regret letting go of this toy. So, but I also have an affinity for, like, old technology. You know what I mean? Like, battery powered stuff, and you know what I mean? I guess I have, like, some nostalgia for it. But also it's just like,
Meow meow.
it's nice when things weren't completely connected, I guess, in a way. Maybe you'll get lucky. Yeah, maybe. I've found some, like, really cute, like an 80s, like, portable tape player thing. But it might just be, like, dead. I'll have to figure out if I have a friend that knows how to tinker well enough. because I don't mind I hate using D batteries, but like I'll use them if I have to. But yeah, I like tried with a couple sets of batteries and it wasn't working, and I don't think it's because our Ds were like too old. That could always be a chance because we only really use D batteries for flashlights. So, but it's like super cute. And then I got another toy. They're all toys. I got another toy. It's like a little like piano, like a tiny piano. It's not a full 80 key piano. It's just like 24 keys or something like that. And it comes with like a little microphone and it's battery powered, and the microphone still sort of works, kind of. Oh, it's so cute. I'm sure there's rechargeable D batteries nowadays. Oh, that's true, huh? Because we do have some like rechargeable, whatever the rectangular shaped ones are. We got some of those because we have some like I'm always the one very cognizant of like emergency stuff. So we have a bunch of like little radios for just in case some shit happens and we have to listen for like, you know, emergency stuff. 9-volt. Thank you. Yeah. I have some rechargeable 9 volts for those little portable radios. We have like, I don't know. We probably have like 3 or 4 portable radios. One cranks and the other 2 are just like from the 80s. They, you know, and I've bought old, like, I've bought a tape player from Amazon, but of course it was, you know, price gouged. But, you know, it's been really hard to find a tape player at the Goodwill. If there's a regional emergency, I'm absolutely a goner. Did I ever show you my little robot from the 90s called My Pal 2? No, but that sounds so cute. My Pal 2. Old Robots website? Wow. He talks a lot. Plays Simon Says, a game of ring toss on his head, plays hoops, guards your door. He's your robot friend and more. Aw, that's cute. Ring toss on his head. I have everything but his ring. I lost it. Oh no! I wonder if it'll work for if there's like just a ring that'll fit in his hand. Oh, he's got like 2 wristwatches? I've been thinking about getting like a kitty watch. But then I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't even really wear watches that often, so we're just gonna let that go. I do have like the stuff to fix watches, but I don't think I have the grip strength. I think we're having some issues.
Meow meow.
You can hide things in those compartments. Casio calculator watch or a swatch. I mean, I do really like the aesthetic of like the 80s, 90s Casio, like the metalish looking ones. With all the buttons and stuff. Like, I honestly like that aesthetic. So, like, yeah. Also, I have a friend that's really into thrifting. And so there was this one market we went to, and most of the white markets are like, okay, quote unquote Y2K. From people who did not live through Y2K, okay? So, like, for us, like, Y2K was, like, an actual thing and we all thought we were gonna die. And these kids are just, like, it's, like, an aesthetic without realizing, like, at some point we all thought we were gonna die because we thought it was the end of the world. You know? So, like, that's always, like, a fun thing about, like, going to these thrift markets. Because it's, like, you bitches just think of this as, like an aesthetic. But, like, this was, like... We really thought we were gonna die. So we thought that the world was gonna end, you know, party like 1999. Like, we were like really thinking about the lyrics of that song. You know what I mean? So, anyway, the last market I went to, there was one stand that was selling jewelry. They were selling like gold or gold-plated watches. Very pretty, you know, and I like tiny jewelry. Or at least like I like heavy jewelry too, but for the most part I like more delicate bands and more delicate chains, especially with like just like with my bone structure and stuff. It kind of just aesthetically looks a little bit better for me. Although I do have one really heavy watch that I really love. But we need to like fix it. The battery situation. So, did I put you away? Anyway, your girl's kind of a hoarder right now. But yeah. So yeah, and then here's the tape player that I spent way too much money on. Jesus. But like, yeah. So sometimes I like think about watches, but luckily I'm not the person who wants like a collection of watches. Like, I'm not that person. I'm also not the person to have like a collection of shoes, although right now we have a lot of shoes because we thrifted them. But for the most part, I wear Crocs all the time, which I don't know how everyone feels about that because like Idiocracy or whatever. But I only watched Idiocracy for the first time like 2 years ago or some shit like that. So I was like, oh, I was like, okay. And then I was like, oh, you know, there's a lot of things in there. It's just like the whole thing, like watering the plants with soda. So Texas isn't doing that, but they're considering, and okay, hold on, let me find it. Ugh. Something much worse. Texas fracking water agriculture. Okay. HB 49 opens door to using fracking wastewater in agriculture, but is it safe? Like, do you really need to ask that question?
Meow, meow.
I don't think it's safe. So, please tell me you're making this up. No. This happened in May. By the way, this happened in May, but it's like finally kind of like reaching us 2 months later. Because I started hearing about it like a couple weeks ago. And so, and then in like, related to this, sorry. Oil and, I need a spell. Oh, fuck. Oil and gas, immunity, fracking water. There we go. Okay, we'll just use the first hits. Multiple Houston area oil and gas facilities that have violated pollution laws are seeking permit renewals. Wait a second. Well, God. Anyway. Texas pushes fracking wastewater reuse, raising fears over liability and pollution. Oil companies in Texas want legal immunity as they promote treated fracking water as a solution to the state's growing water crisis, despite warnings from scientists about gaps in safety data. So I really don't want to buy produce from here. Local produce. Import all the fucking produce. You know what I mean? So yeah, this is May. So this was May, and then it got passed. So Texas bill stirring up both praise and concern, obviously. HB 49 encourages the reuse of treated produced water outside of the oil field, especially in agriculture and land development. Jesus fucking Christ, Texas really do be crazy. Yeah. You know? So, I boil all of my water. I only drink bottled water or boiled water. I still, like, shower or whatever, but at the same time, your girl doesn't shower that often, and I know everybody has feelings about that, but, like, we're pushing closer and closer to an apocalyptic situation. And in an apocalypse, I don't think you're going to be showering every day. I'm just getting ready ahead of time. You know what I mean? So, and also if I'm smelly in public, that means men won't talk to me. You know what I'm saying? It's like a huge benefit to me to be smelly in public. I don't want strange men talking to me. So
Meow meow.
I'm super okay with being like a stinky bitch in public. It's fine, you know? It works very, very well for me. But cuz I would like to say that I'm I'm a conventionally attractive person. I'm not like a hot ass bitch, or you know, if I was a hot ass bitch on the internet, would I be on Twitch streaming for like dollars and cents? You know what I mean? I wouldn't. You know. But this is the most reasonable way for me to survive capitalism while not completely selling my soul because of capitalism. Because, like, you know, my situation, I live with old people. One of them has a respiratory disease. Texas doesn't like wearing masks. A lot of people just want to deny that COVID is still a thing and that it never went away. That it's not like sexy back where it came back. No, it never went away, you know? And that's because people didn't want to mitigate. Because, like, masking is like cramps my style, or I don't look cute in a mask. And I'm like, well, you know, a lot of us look so much better when we're alive. But that could just be me. So, you know, but yeah, so like this is how I'm surviving capitalism, which by no means am I popular. I'm definitely not popular because I talk about the things that I talk about. And I'm not rich because I talk about the things that I talk about. But I also feel like it's really important within this space that like kind of glorifies escapism, that you see a real representation, of women or femme-presenting people, a real representation of Asian people outside of the stereotypes of like being addicted to K-pop and boba tea and just superficial bullshit. And like how people look like without makeup, minus like the lip gloss that I've been continually putting on because I felt like wearing lip gloss today. Okay. So, you know what I mean? I just feel like I'm like a little dose of reality, and some people like it and some people don't. We've had a lot of nice like chit chat today that I'm like very welcome to, and it's so nice because sometimes I talk about stuff and people are like, oh, like, let's not talk about something negative or whatever, but it's just like, you must come from such a privileged place where you're just thinking about this as like a negative topic versus like a lived reality. You know? So it's nice, you know, when people can acknowledge like the dehumanization that's happening in the world that we live in, and like how society fucking sucks ass, and like how just fucked the whole situation is, while I'm also playing a dating sim about trying to fuck my furniture. So, you know what I mean? Like, duality of man, I guess, or whatever. So, but yeah. So yeah, fracking water. I'm pretty sure I've told my mom about this, but we might further reinforce it to make sure that she realizes this and like is very conscious when she, you know, makes purchases if I'm not around. We can't afford to not be talking shit about capitalism all the time. Yeah, because capitalism literally kills. Like, there's an art streamer. I follow a lot of art streamers. Actually, like, I follow a lot of different people, in a lot of different, like, categories, right? And today we had an art streamer, and she was, like, talking about her challenges with mental health. She lives in a different country, but it's, you know, kind of similar to, like, the whole immigrant mindset. It's like you're not working hard enough, or like your parents gaslighting you about your feelings, and you know, just like not really having the support system within your immediate family, within your immediately like blood related situation. And you know, there's this one content creator I follow. Her name or their name, sorry. Their name is Corpus Ren. I believe she's Korean and... Is she Korean and Filipino, or is she just Korean and Spaniard? She's biracial. And she was talking about depression once. And she was like, you know, it's not necessarily that you're depressed, right? Like, yes, you are, but really, it's like if your environment and society and the laws that are out there are like out there to make it so it's hard for you to exist, or trying to make it so you don't exist, because, you know, America seems to really hate trans people when trans people are not the ones making your eggs expensive, or like, you know, otherwise fucking with your money. You know, it's like they're not the 1% doing that shit to you. So, like, it's not necessarily like on you, you know, like, yes, you're feeling that way, but the reason why you feel that way is because you can't afford your rent. You can't afford produce. You might live in a food desert. It might take like 2 hours to get to a grocery that has like fresh produce if you live in a food desert. Like, you can't afford to have a car, and you have to use public transportation that might not be reliable, because in the United States, most public transit is ass, to be honest with you. It's fucking ass. And so, you know, like, if the world wasn't formed in a way that wanted to crush not only your soul, but your pockets, because it's expensive to be a poor person. You know, it's expensive to be a poor person. You don't have a fridge to hold food. You know, if your house is like, you have to like pay each time you know, it's just so expensive to be poor, you know. And if you're houseless and poor, like, it's just like, how are you supposed to get out of that without any social safety nets, or, you know what I mean? And they keep on cutting funding to all this stuff. Like, yes, we're depressed. I would like to think that most of us are depressed to some degree, you know, but it's not that we're just sad. Why are we sad? Why are we angry? It's because the world doesn't want us to exist. The world doesn't want us to exist, or else we would have access to healthcare. Education would be free. We would have access to food. You know what I mean? We would have easy access to all those things that would help make our human existence easier. But we don't have that. So of course it's going to stress you out when you don't have enough money to like pay your rent, and you have to choose between your medicine, your doctor's appointments, and the things that your kids need, and food on the table. Of course it's going to stress you out. Because all these things have been put in place to keep you oppressed, with the illusion if you work harder, if you get a better job that pays better, that you'll be able to like capitalism yourself out of oppression or out of poverty, when that's not the case. Like, that's not it. Just like if you married somebody that is a different race than you, but you're a racist ass bitch, just because you're eating that dick or like fucking that pussy does not mean you're not a racist anymore. You can't fuck your way out of that shit.
Meow meow.
You know? Also, if we are currently financially stable, we've deluded ourselves into thinking we're in closer proximity to wealth than destitution. Yeah. Like, just because we're okay now doesn't mean anything. We're just one accident away from getting financially fucked. And then what? Then people won't fuck with us anymore because we're poor? Because that happens to rich people. You know what I mean? Like, oh, they're poor now, we can't fuck around with them. Like, don't talk to them, they're poor. You know? Like, people do that shit. We're just one... Well, for Texas, we're like one hurricane away, we're one flood away, we're one, depending on where you are, tornado away, we're a power outage away from either losing power and dying inside of our houses, or just like losing our job and just being financially fucked. You know what I mean? Or having a catastrophic work accident and then just being in medical debt for the rest of your life. I've heard of people giving birth to their kids, multiple kids, right? And it's because of like, you know, maybe the kid needed to be in the NICU or like, you know, other extenuating circumstances, like other complicated health issues. The overall costs of bringing life into the world was like $500,000. Imagine owing $500,000 for bringing life into the world, first of all. But like $500,000? $500,000. That kind of debt will I was 40K in debt at one point, and I was freaking the fuck out. I cannot even imagine owing a hospital $500,000 because I pushed life out of my body more than once. So that's just like, I don't want to have kids, thank God, you know, and hopefully nothing will happen to me that will force me into that position, right? Because that's still a thing. I can't get abortions. So like, if I get raped and I get pregnant, unless I try to do some shit in Asia, maybe, like, I'm gonna get in trouble. So, don't worry, Trump wants to give you $5,000 to have a kid. Oh, is that like a new thing he's doing? Gross. So I get to have a computer and like maybe a month's rent of an apartment if I shoot out a kid that's gonna take like $100,000 to raise over my lifetime. You know what I mean? Depending on what kind of school they go to, like what kind of medical needs they have, feeding them, clothing them, housing them. I get $5,000 for pushing a human out of my body when it's gonna cost $100,000 to keep them alive.
Meow meow.
Just pump out some trad wife content glorifying motherhood and you'll be set. Oh my god, I know. In order to make money, I have to sell my soul for real. Because they only like white mediocrity and trad wife shit. I'm just like, oh my god, I don't want to. Oh! Hey, did you hear about that Paramore song?
Meow meow.
Let me see. There's gotta be a headline about it because people are mad about it.
Meow meow.
No, don't talk to me about the 17 new songs. I just want to hear about the one. Oh yeah, maybe we can just look for it by the lyrics. What? On a Y2K era site? Oh my god, you guys, please. GeoCities? On a GeoCities website? Is that what you're saying? True Believer? Okay, which one could it be? Negative self-talk, Blood Brothers, Brotherly... Oh, maybe it's Brotherly Hate. Okay, hold on. Brotherly Hate lyrics, Haley Williams. Let's see if it's this one. I was about to say GeoCities. Okay, no, that's not it. Okay, that's not it. That's not it. Track 8 on ego. Kill me, true believer. Blood Brothers? Okay, wow, that's incredibly short. That must have been like a transition song. True believer. Oh, this one! It's this one. Okay, hold on. We're Spotify. Let's listen to it. Okay, let me find it. Haley Williams, True Believer. Okay, we're gonna add this. We're Spotify. That was probably the one that I paid most attention to. Yeah, my friend shared this with me. Or my mutual Mother Gamer. She sent me a video from a content creator I usually follow. and I was listening to it.
Meow meow.
And so I didn't quite hear it the first time. And then when I got to this part, because what I heard this and I was like, what about Christmas cards? Because I heard Christmas cards as big as children. I didn't hear Christmas cards with guns as big as children. I heard this part very clearly though. And then I was like, oh shit, let me hear this video from the beginning again. So are the white Christians all clutching their pearls at this song? I heard there's a lot of... They're probably Christian nationalists, yeah. But like I hear there has been some pearl clutching, yes. Although I haven't heard it because, you know, I'm not an alt-right MAGA chud. So, you know. I'm very excited that people... I don't really know why and how, because it just feels like everybody's been ignoring their humanity up until this point for the most part, or like shoving it down deep inside themselves where they didn't have to interact with it.
Meow meow.
But it's like, I guess some people are being a little bit more cognizant, and I don't know why or what, because it has to be incentivized. It feels like humanity has to be incentivized for anyone to like jump on board with it. So, I don't know what's happening, but you know, good for Haley for using her platform. Hell yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's a really good example of white allyship. You know what I mean? It's not ideal because it's still a song versus like you know, the representatives that are in power, you know, doing their jobs correctly. But, you know, it's an example of like, hey, she can reach a lot of people and she's sending out a message there like, hey, there's some bullshit that's, you know, been going on for a while. And maybe you can recognize it and be like, oh yeah, that is weird and fucked up. Honestly, like, people posing with their kids in family photos with, like, big-ass guns, to me, is fucking weird. You know, and I'm in a very gun-happy state. So, you know what I mean? Like, most of my friends are strapped, and, like, that's fine. Like, I don't personally care, but it's like... there just needs to be a more thorough and more responsible way of allowing people to have ownership of guns. And there should be some sort of accountability if, say, your child gets a hold of a gun and starts shooting people and killing people. You know what I mean? Like, there needs to be accountability for it, you know? So, but apparently that's just asking way too much. So, because I'm in Texas. So, you know, they hate that. They just don't like that kind of thing. So... accountability. Oh my god. Like, they could never. So, not like the rest of the United States is big on accountability either, but I mean, you know what I mean. So, you know. You know. Yeah, nobody's talking on Kick. There we go. Okay, just checking. Oh yeah, I should check YouTube too. We've been pretty okay with everything. Nothing's died. Everything seems okay.
Meow meow.
Sandy Hook was my come to Jesus moment. Oh. Yeah, like... there was a lot of fight for Uvalde. And like, they were still horribly just like... they were so fucked, you know? And I feel like some people just think like, I don't know, people just like bounce back from some shit like that, or like or even like natural disaster related stuff, like, which isn't that natural when you think about it, because like we're all kind of contributing to the demise of this world, but especially the companies, you know. I used to be passively pro 2A, but one of my neighbors growing up was a teacher at Sandy Hook. Oh, really? 2A? Gave you a follow on the green site? Oh, thanks, Nova! You're on the green site too?
Meow meow.
Honestly, it just looks like Twitch, but like the controls are a little too simplified for, and it's like I'm still confused a little bit. Oh, there you are! Okay. Why is it saying I'm offline though? Like I'm clearly online. Okay, I'll figure that out later. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm like super logged in, but it's like acting like I'm not, but whatever. Anyway. I'm just on there to support others, not a huge fan of it. Yeah, Nutty knows I have feelings about Kick, so. Oh, Second Amendment. Sorry. I thought it was like a law called 2A. My bad, sorry. I'm so used to like a number and a letter. Because with Texas, it's, you know, like a number and a letter. So my bad. Yeah, Nutty knows I have very strong feelings about Kick, because generally speaking, like, you know, it's kind of a rough and tumble situation, and I don't know if you took a peer at, like, what it takes to get monetized there. I would never get monetized on a site like that. I need, like, 50 people in chat consecutively. Like, that's never gonna fucking happen. I don't show tits, and even if I did, if people were into my tits, that would make me very concerned for children. So, you know what I mean? Like, they're probably a predator. So, that's just how I feel about that. But, you know, the way I appear outside of the real life is a really good way of measuring if somebody is a predator or just in general like a gross, disgusting human being. And usually they are.
Meow.
So all boobs need love. That's true. But like my overall appearance, people definitely approach me thinking that I'm younger than I am. Which is wild because the last time that happened, it was an Asian person. So it was another Asian person clocking me as younger. And I was just like, first of all, you're a fucking dumbass. And secondly, you're a fucking disgusting pedophile dumbass. Like, what the fuck? So, well, not child boobs. Yeah, not child boobs. I'm like, I still shop in the, and this is just because I'm sharing it. I still shop in like the kiddie aisle for like bras sometimes. Because, like, that's just how it works for me, okay? Like, I'm really flat-chested. So, my size doesn't really exist. Like, this top I'm wearing, this is, like, a shirt with, like, a shelving situation. So there's, like, a cup here. This is the largest child size at Uniqlo. This is the largest child size at Uniqlo. Like, I can still wear kitty sizes on top, not on the bottom. I'm very hippie on the bottom. So like I cannot wear children's clothes for the most part on the bottom. Unless it's like, you know, like an extra large child size, because I do thrift, and I have thrifted some children's skirts that fit. But because they're just skirts, they're not skirts, they're not shorts, there's no way I'm gonna fit into kitty shorts or pants. But skirts, we have some leeway. So, but yeah. It's just like, Yeah, that was like, I don't know, that was like 4 years ago. Some dude was like trying to pick me up, and I was like, dude, I was like, I'm just going to the post office. I'm just going to the post office. And I was like sending something to Nutty, actually. I was just like, I'm just going to the post office. Like, can we not do this? And he like wouldn't leave me alone, so I gave him my like VoIP number. So like the number that's attached to my Google account, so I can like screen people. And like he just wouldn't let me alone. I was like, I have old people waiting for me, which is the truth. You know, he didn't need to know the truth, but I was like, I have old people waiting for me. And he just like he was being a pest. He was like straight up being a pest. And I was like, this is why I don't like going outside. So, OBS tutorial legend Nutty, yeah. Oh, I only give people my Google Voice number. Yeah, if people are pestering me for a number, I give my Google Voice number, but ideally, I don't even want to do that. Like, I don't even want to do that. Like, I usually tell people, hey, do you use Twitter? Like, especially if it's a guy that I know does not use Twitter. I'm like, hey, do you use Twitter? I can give you my Twitter name. And then usually that at least like dampers their excitement, but like this guy wouldn't let it go. And I fucking hate when, especially when it's an Asian guy, I really hate when Asian men are pushy. And it's like, oh, I gotta shoot my shot, blah, blah, blah. This is why I hate going outside. You know what I mean? It's just like I understand where you're coming from with that feeling, but as a femme-presenting person, I fucking hate that. Like, I would just rather you leave me the fuck alone. Like, I didn't come here to talk to you specifically. I didn't come here specifically looking for you. I came here for cheese or whatever groceries I'm looking for. I came here to put fuel in my tank. You know, I came here to drop off mail or check my inbox or whatever the fuck at the fucking post office. You know what I mean? I came here to do stuff and not interact with men I didn't fucking know. I've been followed inside of Whole Foods. I've been, like, approached at gas stations. I've been seemingly followed home while driving home late at night in my car to the point where I dodged in a neighborhood, turned off my lights and car, and, like, hid in my seat. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like going outside. Fuck the outside sex. Just, it's so annoying. So, you know what I mean? Like, but it's like, if you're not pretty, then you're not worth anything, blah, 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 blah. It's, the whole beauty standard thing is such bullshit. Because it's like, if you're pretty, people pay attention to you and may listen to what you have to say, but half of the time, they're not listening to the content of your words. Because my parents did that too. They just listened to me, but they didn't listen. They were just like, oh, she's just talking, and like not actually paying attention or comprehending or like absorbing what I'm saying. And that happened a lot with men too. They would just be like, oh, you're so pretty, and like completely dismiss what I say. And I fucking hate that shit. You know what I mean? Which is another reason why I'm not popular, because, you know, people just assume that if you say, oh, you're pretty, or like, oh, I love you, that like women just eat that shit up. I see that as a security risk. So I'm not interested. Like, don't call me pretty thinking that I'm just gonna like fall all over your dick or something. Like, that's not how it works. You know what I mean? Okay, so there's this really shitty guy from NASA. I don't know if he still works there. They fired him, but like, who knows? Maybe they rehired him. He was a predator, and he didn't predicate on me, but like, he had like terabytes of unsolicited like recordings of people. He was like drugging people and getting people drunk and like raping them and stuff like that. Like, he did a lot of fucked up shit, and like, he barely got any accountability for it. Oh, do you want a name? It's in all of my YouTube descriptions, by the way. If you ever look at any of my YouTube VODs that have like a long description, if you scroll to the very bottom, it talks about him. It talks about him because I think it's really important to tell people about him so it doesn't happen anymore. Because just because he's not working for NASA anymore and like using that as like a, oh my god, pay attention to me, I have money, that doesn't mean he won't do it again. He was also on the NASA website doing like Gangnam style videos for the sake of capitalism and like marketing for NASA. Content warning, depictions of sexual assault may disturb some readers. When was this? So 2024-37. So here we go. Gangnam parody for fucking NASA for the sake of capitalism, blah 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 bullshit. This is one article of him, but again, if you go to my, this is just for, this is not so you can be like subscribing to me. This is just so I can show you that it's like in every one of my, okay, can we, okay, we're just taking a detour. I need to update some of these because like I didn't add them, but like, okay, let's go to Infinity Nikki. So this was an upload I did. But if we go to the description, let's scroll down. More. If we go to the description, I have a copy pasta that I do. And so from here on down, it says live on Twitch, blah, blah, blah. All of this is going to be the copy pasta. So if you scroll all the way down to the bottom of the copy pasta, so we cover a lot of things. We go support Palestine. This is a genocide, disability accessibility, email your reps, call your reps, text to CEASEFIRE, all the places where you can give me money and support, blah, 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 blah. And at the bottom, Eric Sims sexual assault charges were dropped. Oh, it cut off the link. Oh, it cut off these links. I see what you're doing here. That makes me upset. But yeah. So it just talks about him. I'm going to have to figure out a way for this. Maybe if I put it in a comment? Maybe if I just make a really long comment, we can do that. And then I can pin it to each one. Because it looks like it abbreviated all of my links. So that's what they mean. Because lately they've been telling me you can't have a clickable link unless you're a partner or some shit like that. And they never did that before. So I'm guessing that's because I kept on doing this. We'll figure it out. But yeah, if you care about people, about whole human beings, and don't just objectify or justify their harm because of their appearances or how/what they do/do not contribute to capitalism, because people with nice jobs can be shitty people, and this country scrutinizes victims the way they should be scrutinizing predators and predatory behavior, I would like this to be shared so there are less victims in the future. Please tell businesses, people, so they can tell their friends, investors, neighbors, relatives, regulars, staff, businesses, etc. You know what you know and you don't know what you don't know. Knowing will better equip somebody to protect themselves if he approaches them in the future. And there's also like a Korean article, so like Chicago Times, Korean. So like Korean people know about him too. I made a TikTok about it a while ago. Because my mom was like, hey, some like Asian dude from NASA, blah, blah, blah. And then I was like, oh, that sounds kind of like the shitbag I went on one date with. So people are the worst. Yeah. And yeah, like he messaged me out of the blue within this time period. And he was like, you know, like trying to get back in contact or whatever. And he was just being a little douchebag. He was like, you know how like Michelin rated restaurants don't mean anything, right? Like the whole Michelin star rating system started with like tires, and like they were rating places based on like how far you had to drive. Like the stars were based on how far you had to drive, and it was encouraging people to like fucking drive places and, you know, use their cars or whatever the fuck. Like, that's the origin story. Don't quote me. It's something like that. It has to do with, like, capitalism and oil and gas. So, so to me, Michelin stars don't mean fuck all anything for the most part. You know what I mean? Because just like Yelp, you know, like, people can say something's good, but, like, does it, like, actually mean anything? Anyway, he was talking about, like, going to Nobu, and, oh, no. I was like, oh, why don't we go to Nobu? Because, like, he lives by NASA. He lived by NASA. And so I was like, oh, well, this thing opened, why don't we go? And he was saying some shit like, we have to work our way to nice meals or some shit like that. And I was like, pump the brakes real fucking quick. Excuse me. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I've been to Nobu by myself in Vegas, so, like, you can go just, like, suck your own dick. Like, what the fuck is... What are we doing here? Like, some weird fucking classist bullshit or whatever? And he was like, well, you're just a waitress and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, excuse you very much. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? And he was, like, doing the rating scale system. He was like, you're, like, a 6. And I was like, again... First of all, who are you to come off saying this when you are not even on my rating scale? Like, I swiped right on you because you're Asian and work at NASA, and I thought that was cool. I was, like, not trying to even suck your dick. Like, this is not even my flavor, you know? So, it was just, like, the whole interaction. And, like, he kept on, like, insulting me and all this shit, and, like, I blew up his phone. I like, told my coworkers, like, hey, can I? It's kind of slow right now. Would it be okay if I took a call real quick? Like, as calm as I possibly could. Because I wanted to cuss this bitch out. And so, I kept on ringing his phone and he wouldn't answer. I was like, you're a pussy ass bitch. I was so fucking pissed off. So anyway. And then when it came to, like, that he was a sexual predator, before I knew the name, I was like, that's probably that bitch-ass motherfucker that I went on that date with. And I kept screen caps of that conversation that pissed me off. And I kept him by his English name and his Korean name. So I had both names so I could figure out if it was him. And it was. It was that bitch-ass motherfucker that I went on one date with, and when I came back from my car, to my car, because we carpooled, he took me back to my car. My car was broken into, because I had recycling items in the back of my car, and, like, at that time, a lot of people would break into cars if they saw, like, garbage bags, like CVS bags, like the bags you get when you go to the grocery, thinking that it was, like, full of stuff, but literally it was full of my recycling. They busted my window to, like, because they thought my bags had food in them or something. And then they didn't take the recycling. And I was like, so you busted my window. And then you were pissed off that I didn't have anything valuable. And this was, like, across from my workplace. My window got busted in across my workplace. And no one heard it. Because, like, it's not close enough to the business for it to be noticed. I was like, this bitch-ass motherfucker. So, like, after that date, I was like, fuck this bitch. I'm not going out with this asshole again. Like, my car got broken into. Obviously, this is a sign. You know? He was like, you want to come to my place? I was like, nothing is worth going to your place. This is before I realized my car was broken into. Because he lived by NASA. And NASA's fucking far. Like, NASA's, like, depending on where you are, depending on where anywhere I would be within Houston proper, that's an hour to an hour and a half away. Ain't no way I'm going over there for a first date with some bitch-ass motherfucker that, like, I wasn't that interested in. Like, he was okay. At that point, I didn't know he was, like, a predatory creep. You know what I mean? So, thank God. Because, like, no thank you. Like, that wouldn't have been worth it. I'm just like, oh my God. This is just a terrible human being. And, like, I told my friends because I didn't want their friends to get hurt. You know what I mean? When I found out, I told all of my ex-bosses. I told all my ex-bosses because I worked in nightlife. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't want that to happen again because that's the most responsible thing I could do because of apparently there's not going to be any accountability. So the best thing I could do is tell my former bosses like, hey, there's this sexual predator creep that's Asian and was like, oh, look at me, I have money and all this shit and blah, 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 blah. And if he's treating people he's like trying to lure this way, no doubt he's gonna treat like servers terribly too. You know what I mean? Like, he's probably not gonna treat anyone very well because he's a fucking predator. So, you know what I mean? And like, I feel like a lot of people don't do that. Like, something bad happens, they just, like with the Diddy case, people are just consuming it as content instead of like trying to do something actionable that's gonna help the victims. Or like help them feel safe or help them actually be safe. The Diddy case affects so many people and a lot of people want to victim blame, and it's just like, they were in very abusive relationships with this man. And you're saying they deserve that? No one deserves that. No one deserves that. Even if it's some bitch you don't like, none of them fucking deserved any of that shit. You know what I mean? And this country's so quick to victim blame instead of actually holding predators accountable because they want to be the predator.
Hey, stop looking at the screen.
They want to be the predator. I'm ignoring that one. I'm on a roll. Like, it's so disgusting, like, how gross people are. You know? I'm just, ugh. But anyway. So yeah, all of my YouTube videos are like that. So if you want to learn about some stuff that is not related to the video, it's there. I talk about disability. I talk about genocide. I talk about Palestine. I talk about sexual predators. You know what I mean? And people are like, well, why don't you just say something? People say something and then things aren't done about it. That's why people don't say anything. They don't want to be gaslit. They don't want to be shamed all the time for something that happened to them. There's nothing, like, victims don't happen unless somebody's being a predator, unless somebody is predicating. Like, if somebody is naive or trusting, like, that's just a standalone trait, right? That might be annoying. But, like, they're not going to be victimized without somebody predicating on them. It is not their fault they are predicated on. It is the complete whole fault of the predator to be predicating on anyone. People want to blame the nature of how a victim is on, like, what were you doing? Where were you? What time of night was it? What were you wearing? You know what I mean? That shouldn't matter. They were predicated on. It is the fault of the person who was predicating on them. It shouldn't matter what you're wearing because children get raped. What, was their diaper too sexy or something? You know what I mean? Like, did they just look too hot in that Power Ranger costume? You know, children get raped. It is not the fault
Meow meow.
of the victim. So, not the what you were wearing argument. Yeah, I'm just like, you know, I grew up in a house knowing that if I got raped, it would be my fault somehow because that's how, like, Catholic these people are. You know what I mean? And I would have to give birth to the baby. Like, I already knew that's the household I grew up in. You know what I mean? So I definitely never wanted to get pregnant. You know what I mean? So, and it's just like, so if I get raped, I still have to have this baby? You know what I mean? Like, no. Like, I'm not okay with that. And I know adults who are the children of rape. And that, like, fucks with you and your existence too, knowing that you're the child of rape. You know what I mean? Like, you were forced into life by someone who forced themselves on the person who brought you into this world. And that they didn't want to do any of that. You know? So it's just like, there needs to be more done about like predators, and there just isn't. So, anyway, I think we need to riz the ladder.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
But yeah, predators suck. Predators suck and no one wants to keep them accountable. Oh, cute.
Yo!
I don't know what's going on with this though. Is that supposed to be like the Windows symbol? Because I don't even think that existed yet. '80s video game. I love the '80s. Betamax, I think. Oh, oh, as in the 1980s? I don't know much about it other than retro media. I wasn't even born yet. Yikes. Let's do this. Oh my god.
Oh, heck yeah, compadre. And the 80s love you back. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Oh, because you were like frozen for forever? Because you were sealed in a tube?
Totally.
Tubular. Radical? Oh, tubular? I think tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it.
Anything else you need? You good down here?
I wouldn't mind a new view. Catch a few rays. Maybe watch some boob tube.
Yo, what up? Welcome back, Sephi. I can't believe YouTube did that to my links. I wonder if that's just like a me thing, or maybe I should check my other friends that are of a similar size. Maybe I'll look at Fresh Cut Diamond and see if she has any links in hers. There was a lot of tube talk in the 80s, huh? Alright, get some rest. We'll chat later. Let's do this.
Huh. I guess so, now that I'm like hearing it out loud.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Sarybot. Okay.
Meow meow. Meow meow.
I know. Spams did no chance. I know. Yeah, Sarah gets a pretty good list. If I had money, I'd give Sari a lot of money, but I don't have a lot of money, so I can't give Sari money. I can barely give Nutty money, and I don't have any money for Andy Lippy or Nate, so... Oh, and Exeldro and DJ Teo. Those are the people I would give money to if I had money to give, I guess. Nutty for the OBS stuff, Andy Lippy for OBS stuff, Exeldro for plugins that I use in OBS. Ooh, I can show you one. Hold on, it's gonna stop the music. Here we go. Like this. This is one of Exeldro's plugins. It's the draw plugin, so you can just like, you know, That's a fun one that I've started using. So, boop. And then who else? Oh, Finite Singularity makes plugins too that I use. He has like a composite blur that works really, really nicely. In an advanced masks situation. Who else? DJ Teo's the one who makes the printer script, so if any of you use the printer. But Nutty has made a separate script so it can print gift receipts in a different way, but I don't use the printer because that paper isn't recyclable. So I personally don't use it, but I do have thermal paper that is still very not recyclable that I use for like personal reasons. Although my room is looking really hectic and I don't know where it is. So I have the teddy bear printer, the one with like little teddy bear face. And then I have a label printer that I got recently so I could label my external hard drives. because the vodpocalypse. So, but yeah, if I had money, I'd give those people money, but I don't. So,
All right then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
a villain? I don't want a villain in my house. Can't wait to learn about where you're from. Sounds different. Oh my god. I guess we'll have to do this one.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
Weird, but okay. I'll deal with it. You got it, Mr. Skiagi. Oh my god.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
Okay, Riz the ladder.
Oh.
Wait. Oh, okay.
There's a warmth in Dorian's dark eyes.
Come back for another glimpse.
I thought I was gonna get a different character, not Dorian again, but okay. Just, wait, no, just hints and stuff? Yeah? Wait, come back for, yes.
I might be a trap, but I'm not here to harm you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just an easy way down into the crawl space.
Got it.
Better than a hole in the floor, if you ask me.
Uh-huh. Holes are nice.
Don't want to allow rats easy ingress.
Dorian, stop talking. Start flexing. Is it strange being down here? Actually, I was thinking of realizing you. Okay, so we can't realize him yet, but I'm glad that they're giving me the option. Right? I can't realize you right now. Why are you giving me this option right now? Oh, I'm so suspicious. I shouldn't be able to realize you yet. Hold on.
I'm not opposed to it. You have the requirements, I presume.
I don't. I'm still a scrub. Not yet.
Fine by me.
Damn it! Oh, I wasted it. I wasted it. Oh, no. Okay. Ugh. I wasted a conversation. Okay, I need to figure out what balls we need to look at tomorrow, I guess. I don't know what balls I need to look at. I guess we'll touch the baseball, although I don't want to. Alright, 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 alright. Sorry. Directions. What kind of trash do I have? It's like candy?
Meow meow.
Balls? Yeah, I need to figure out what balls I need to touch tomorrow. Since I've been touching the wrong ones. Also, we've already talked to Wallace, but this is suspicious. Like, it's like a little weird piece of wallpaper or something. I don't know if I need to do anything about that. Nightmare? 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 Huh! God damn it. Okay, let's touch some balls. I want to touch some balls. Okay. So I touched... Okay, maybe the baseball?
Meow meow.
No? I don't want to touch the football. I don't like football. It's a very unpopular opinion to have in Texas, by the way. Fuck. This looks like a weighted medicine ball. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest.
Here we go.
He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Cool.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
Interesting.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
What do you mean? Trap Dorian didn't see you down there?
Well, I've missed you.
Ugh. So handsome.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Ooh, okay, okay. BL, yes, yes.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
You seem like lovers? That was brilliant. I don't want to make Dorian mad. This is gonna make him mad. I don't want him to hate me. I like Dorian. Violence.
We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Okay.
Quite so.
I agree. Maybe we can be friends, Keith? Don't you think love can include friendship? These don't sound negative. But he had a trigger warning. So... I don't know if I really want to be super close with him. This doesn't necessarily mean it's related to me. I'll do this one. Do you think love can include friendship?
Maybe so, but it can also complicate it mightily.
Call me closed off, but love tends to get messy.
Got it.
For us, friendship is the way to go.
I don't
The treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
I mean, that's fine. I just don't like the way he holds this key, because it just feels like a gun in my face. Oh my god. Okay, this one went up. Everything else stayed the same. Perceptive went up. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna keep that back. Let's see what's in store in the attic. Well, Keith, crack him on open. I hope someday I can open you up like that, Dorian. Okay, I don't know. That sounds like violence, but I kind of want to. Well, I saw him shirtless, so I feel like maybe he's flirtatious like that.
Maybe you can.
Huh? Wait. Huh? What? Oh. Okay. Alright, time to look at stuff. More holiday stuff, more boxes. Maybe this. Maybe we need to touch that. Oh, this is Dommy Mommy. Okay.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Got it.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
By the way, I'm not into the, what is it? What is this? Does it start with a D? I'm not into this kind of play. BDSM.
Disgusting, you worm.
God,
Whoa there.
Oh, okay.
My content aware has given me a tickle. Sophia here is a dominatrix, and she's gonna put you in some pretty dominating scenarios. You cool with that? Or you wanna skip it?
I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay.
On with the show.
What is it? Not belittling. Degrading! Okay. I'm not into the degrading stuff. I'm not into, like, degrading play or whatever.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
She looks more like a mafia boss, kinda. I just like meeting new people. Rude much? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bother you. Okay, wait. So should we start role-playing already? I'm gonna ignore that one too. Maybe this one.
So submissive so quickly. That's very good, wretch. You clearly know your place.
Okay, yeah, she wanted to start playing. I'm great with social cues. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I've only gotten lost in it once. I don't know if she's gonna like ma'am, but...
We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, wretch?
Yes, mistress. I guess mistress. Sure, whatever, mistress. Oh my god.
Very good.
There we go. Yes. I just want to riz you. That's all.
Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry? To become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world.
It crossed my mind. I feel like you'll tell me either way. Wait, you're a safe too? It crossed my mind.
Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Holding things. Cockhold! Okay, no. Attracting robbers, surviving, putting stuff into. But she's the dom. Lol, you were so proud of yourself too. I'm gonna make a marker. It was not a cuckold. Marker, not... Oh, I need to know how to spell. Marker. Not a cuckold. There we go. But she's the dom, so I have a feeling that she doesn't want people putting stuff into her. Because then, wouldn't that... She might see that as being submissive. But also this. What a safe is good at? I mean, probably surviving a house fire. Putting stuff into? Okay.
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away.
I don't think that was an option. I don't think you gave me that option.
Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets.
Tell me more.
The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves.
Oh, okay.
Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
I like how you're gonna like touch me with dirty ass money, bitch. What the fuck? I definitely do now. Actually, I'm pretty open. The cops couldn't prove anything, and neither will you. Ooh, I kind of like that one. Honestly, all of these answers are good depending on how you go after it. I'm actually pretty open, could be open to a very slutty answer afterwards.
Meow meow.
But there's no toys on her, so I guess not. She can touch me with that dirty money right in my bank account. Oh yeah, she would be nice to be a glucose guardian. She's a safe. Although, since she's the dom, she probably wouldn't be giving us any money. What would be the best roleplay answer, though? Okay, so if we have to think about things, this would be like a brat answer, and I don't know if she's into like brat. I don't think she's a brat tamer. She doesn't come off as brat tamery at all in any type of way. So maybe this is not the answer. Although I think this is a great answer, but I'm a brat. I'll do this.
Of course you do. I expected nothing less. You intrigue me, wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar.
Interesting.
So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic.
I mean, I've heard worse.
You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me.
Oh!
Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me.
Okay.
The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Also, the lip product I'm using has like a slight fragrance and taste to it, so it's like kind of nice. Whatever mistress wishes, honestly, I'm pretty cool with whatever. Well, obviously, drowning is bad. Okay.
Very good answer.
Yes, yes, yes. Please make me more something.
All right then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky.
Got it, I understand.
Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity.
Got it.
And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Okay, okay, okay. Thank you, mistress.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch.
What's this quest, lady?
I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis.
Oh, okay.
That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
Listen, bitch, I've got really great finger dexterity. 1, 2, 3, 4, mother name, password. There's no combination. I just have to fall in love with you. I don't think she's gonna like that one. Well, I'm not the only one that's lived in this house. But supposedly, that sword was a thing that I made in my childhood, so I could have made it inside this house. But it just feels like I was transported to this house when I became job limboed. How about we do this?
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch.
Okay, that was the wrong name.
I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
Shut up. What kind of punishment?
That knowledge is reserved for gutless little reprobates who pledge their fealty. Does that sound like you?
Most definitely, mistress. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork.
Oh, there's an NDA. There's an
some
NDA.
important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further.
Hahaha, firm. Okay.
But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper.
Oh ho ho.
Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
I can affirm that I'm the needy part, but the other part's not so much.
Again, like you mean it.
Oh, okay.
Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
Yes, mistress, I'm your compliant, needy little wretch. I can't say that with a straight face, but I'll be back anyway. Aye, Captain, let's do this.
Very, very
Oh my god, please give me a skill point. Please give me a skill point.
Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch.
Oh, are those coins on the Cat of Nine Tails? Maybe those are coins. I capped. I really want a point. I'm hoping I get one.
Do not keep me waiting.
Got it. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh my god, you didn't give me anything, did you? You didn't give me anything. Oh no. I'm still a scrub. Ugh. What would I get for sass? Charm? Smarts? Any good things over here? 17. Dorian exists in 17 places around the house. Can you find the different forms? I want to, but I don't think I can. Shelly. A real pal. High strung. Yeah, like, oh, where is it? Yeah, this took me a while. Because I was like, oh, a mirror. But the realization came back, like, after that. So. I just don't know how he doesn't like Bloody Marys, though. Unless it's, like, invoking the name Bloody Mary. Then I understand, I guess. Find the attic. Okay. Body. Or Bodhi. Dislikes the 1780s? Interesting. Okay. Still looking a lot like... Dislikes talking back. Okay, so no brat shit with her. I don't think she's gonna appreciate it. Damn, that's too bad. I would have liked to do brat shit with her. She's not into it. Oh wait, hold on. Where is she again? Oof. Man, I need 100 of that. I need 100% sass. But I don't need to be that smart. Intriguing. Okay. Pin till you win? Oh, bobby pin? Okay. Ugh, I don't want to look at Dishy. I don't know how to do this. I'm gonna keep on trying. And I don't know where the ironing board is. Maybe he's in the kitchen? Oh wait, what? Well, we found her. But I guess we need to put... Oh! I need to be in the attic at nighttime? Okay. We'll be in the attic at nighttime. Should we just stay here the whole time? Oh, can we riz this tree? Okay. Poor plant's just stuck here? Are you a... Oh! Oh, you might be that office supply lady. Wait, we should... Wait, is this HVAC? Maybe we should do this one.
A colourfully dressed board gamer.
Okay, never seen this
Even
guy.
though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off.
He's got Uno Reversal and Connect 4. And chess. Or checkers. And a deck of cards and dice. And I'm guessing chutes and ladders.
His smile is a little too wide. His stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Why a gee-gosh golly and a hi-de-ho!
Oh, and Clue! That's Clue.
I'm Parker, the board games.
Oh,
Away we go!
Oh my god. Okay. Well, as long as they didn't get in trouble, I guess. Hi, Parker. You seem to be a lot. Okay, hi, Parker, now.
Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play with.
Better name than Milton. Oh, true.
And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic.
You didn't want to play with Sophia?
But you seem like a nice sort of someone already. Maybe you could be my next relationship.
Oh.
Would you like that?
Oh. Oh, he's ready. I would.
Oh boy! Well, if only it were up to me.
What do you mean?
You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules.
Were you not playing with Sophia? I feel like... I feel like... You and Sophia work really well if you need rules.
I love rules!
I feel like you would really like Sophia.
If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules. Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is gonna turn out?
Sure, why not?
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3.
Okay.
If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee.
Oh my god, are you how I fucking skill tree?
At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
So our relationship is RNG?
Ultimately, yes. But your actions during each game can change the weight of the die. The more you win, the more chances to love me.
What if I want you to hate me? Okay, that seems really hard to wrap my head around. Interesting, I like a challenge. Okay, we'll do this. That sounds good.
I'm falling in love with you.
Good.
Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you.
Interesting.
Meet me here next time for our first game, Sandyland!
Oh my god, sand. Okay. Can't wait.
Wowee!
Oh, wait. I hope you heard that. Okay, so I need to be here when it's dark? Okay, let's risk this tree. Wait, excuse you?
A flowering beauty waves at you, her radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder.
Okay, we'll do this one because I ignored 2 in a row, at least. I'm just gonna look off into the distance and, you know, pretend I'm looking at something. Okay.
She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi! I'm Prissy. You probably already know that. It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
Oh my god, she's so cute.
This is so funny that you're standing there.
Funny haha or funny weird? Okay, I know, I'm laughing too.
Wow, nobody has ever asked me that question before. I guess, yeah, it's a little of both. Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
So my mere presence is the answer to prayer? Sweet. Great, another readout. No, okay, that other one is not nice. Okay.
Yeah. Well, no.
Oh.
I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably.
That's true. I'm probably maybe okay.
But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
Like... Now I gotta do something? That makes sense. What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
I'm in. No idea what that is.
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
Yes. You look plant-like. Yes.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like.
Privacy curtains that look like walls of ferns? I don't think I've ever seen privacy curtains like that. They're usually just black or white.
Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look fake? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
You know, I bought you, so yes, I knew that. I feel like both of these are like not good. Okay.
Oh, well, then great. Glad we're already on the same page.
Oh, okay.
Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant.
If I realize her though, she's gonna be human.
I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust in that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray.
Oh my god.
Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
I know, it's so perfumey.
So perfumey. You spray it and all of a sudden you're like, oh my gosh, why am I in a perfume store? Which doesn't mean that perfume stores can't also be clean. I'm sure they can.
This is weird, a plastic plant with opinions. Cool, I feel like we've gotten off track here.
Oh my gosh, we have. We started talking about... Wait, what were we talking about? Doesn't matter. I'm pretty easy to distract, as you might have noticed. Let's get back to the flirtilizer. This is really important. The flirtilizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will... Drumroll, please. Make me real.
Oh.
Prissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called flirtilizer.
Wait, is this realization real, like a real life plant?
Oh, no. Not yet, at least. If I'm going to be a human, I want to at least be a real plant first.
Oh. I don't know if we can do a two-step process, though.
You're a human, and you were never a plant, so you don't even know what you missed out on.
I mean, fair.
I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
Okay. No way. Really? This is cool and exciting. I don't think it's gonna work though.
Meow meow.
I love her design. Yeah, she's really cute. I like vases that are white and gold. I have one, actually, so I like white and gold vases a lot. I really don't think that's gonna work. No way? Really? Ugh. But then if it doesn't work, I feel like she's gonna be really sad. I really don't think this is gonna work. We'll try this one.
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words. We're so in sync. This is awesome. So you'll do it. Flirtilize me?
Of course I will.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever!
Oh my god, please don't be super disappointed if something doesn't happen.
I'm ready. So it says on the directions.
Prissy reads off the back of the container of fertilizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Body wiggle. It'll work without the wiggling though, right? Is it okay if I don't have a favorite herb? Oh, a spell! Perfect! Okay, let's do this.
I know! I love the honoring of all these magical elements. So excited! Douse me!
Douse, wiggle, and recite. There we go. Let's be thorough.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation. The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
Oh ho ho!
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
Honestly, no. I don't think it did anything. Sure, it did everything. You're a real plant now. I don't think it did anything.
It's okay. I'm okay. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay. Because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So, I'll try again.
Aw, that's... She's taking it quite well. I'm sure she's like super disappointed though.
Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Let's go on a case-by-case basis. Totally.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Okay, so now it's darkness time. Wait, what was the clue? Dead of night. Pretty sure this is HVAC.
You are persistent, aren't you? I'll be damned if it isn't another quality of yours I admire. It wearies me and saddens me to keep saying no, but no. Please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else, anywhere else. Any of the greats in your home, downstairs from here.
His voice sounds different up here.
Come to any of them, and I will be there. We can talk there. All right?
Okay. Okay, it's nighttime. Do I just need to look at stuff without the glasses? Oh!
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind. But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi!
Wow!
Zoe Benet.
Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare. Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
Okay, so just as a disclaimer, I don't know. I'm going to assume since she's a ghost that this was suicide. So, I don't know if we're gonna get to the cause of why she's a ghost, but like that might be the situation here. So if that's something you don't want to potentially listen to or hear about, you know, or visualize in any sort of way, because I don't know if we're gonna do like a flashback or anything. Just keep that in mind. You can just dip out for a little.
Great!
Because I'm not sure, but I'm just taking a guess because she's a ghost, you know what I mean? Did she just hear you say that about her story having violence? Let's get cracking.
The Phantom awaits. Hi.
Whoa, holy cold friend. Who the hell are you? Hi.
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Meeting me is the best day ever?
It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes. I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
Oh my god, she is cute. Wait though, what are you? I might already love you. Okay, let's not get too hasty. Okay.
Good question. Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
You know, I think about this a lot. I feel like when people die, they're in this weird in-between state where they might be in a situation where they don't know that they're dead. And that could last for a really long time. You know what I mean? And I think there's a lot of parts of the whole death process that are really scary. Like, you know, for my dad's funeral, I thought about like, he was in some sort of morgue type situation for a while. What if his body still had some kind, like he was dead, but what if his body still had some sort of semblance of a consciousness and like he's just trapped in this, like the thing with the drawer for the body? You know, like, what if he has some semblance of consciousness and he's like confused why he's in this small space and trapped? You know what I mean? I think about that kind of shit. So it just sounds like her period in between has been so long. And now she's just like, what the fuck? Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like...
Okay, so she knows she's dead.
Elvis or something? I don't remember.
Lucinda.
Meow meow.
Lucinda?
But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead.
Okay, so she knows she's dead. Interesting. Okay.
So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me.
Oh my god.
Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Oh my god.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Okay. We're totally gonna come back to see Zoe. Where's my room? Alright, let's see if there's any... Okay, so we solved most of the whatevers. Maybe we need to talk to Scandelabra. We found her, but...
Meow meow.
Kinda wild that the ghost is the least unusual dateable in the game. Yeah, Shadow got a little creepy. Shadow got a little, scary. But I was like, I still want to date you because you're Alex Lay, so... We're gonna let all of that go. But yeah. I know of the white marble douchebag guy. I just don't know where he is. And I mean, we'll find him when we find him, but I'm really more intrigued by anime person. I don't want to talk to Dishy because Dishy looks scary. I don't like the way Dishy looks. And I know where Bobby Pin is. We've just not been fucking around with that. Okay, I'm gonna look away. I'm gonna look away. Boom, boom, boom. Bow, 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 bow. Okay. We're gonna pretend that was 15 seconds. Okay, so we need to talk to Bobby Pin. I know where they are. I'm pretty sure I know where that is. I don't want to. Really don't know where the ironing board is. I would have thought it was in where Tiny Dorian was, but I don't think it's there. So we found 73. Yeah, your voice sounded different. Wait. Wait. Christian Navarro. Hold on. Kiara Brown likes tourism. Interesting. Dislikes making sense. Okay. Zoe. Okay. Ah, okay.
Meow meow.
Yeah, we haven't met this guy, but I know about him. He's a douchebag. Ashley Birch? Oh, what did she do? Or what is she famous for? When she was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, it reminds me of the person that played Chandler's girlfriend in Friends, but not the voice, but the personality. Cause she was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, like all the time.
Meow meow.
She voices Aloy from Horizon. Oh! And she's in Mythic Quest. Oh, I don't know Mythic Quest, but I'm familiar with Alloy or Aloy.
Meow meow.
Oh, she's in Adventure Time? Oh, who was she? Oh, I guess I could look. Wait, Alt Tab. I was pressing Control Tab. Ash Birch Adventure Time. I'm semi-familiar with... Oh, she's cute! Okay. Adventure Time. Oh, look at this haircut. So cute. I love Breezy. Breezy? Oh, I do not remember this character. Hmm. Occupation Queen. Nice. Oh, Lego movie? Okay.
Meow meow.
Voices a few characters. Life is Strange. I can't watch or play Life is Strange because it's a little too much for me. Like, I know that is something I can't handle that. Hmm. What's this? Oh, that guy is familiar. Shut up! Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, this looks like something I need to be more curious about. Oh, wow. She was writing for it. Oh, that's cool. Ooh. Okay.
Meow meow.
Let me see your name, because I need to finish the show. I've only seen seasons 1 and 2. Is it like done or ongoing? I was just looking for names this whole time. Wait, where is your name? Because I don't remember your name, so I need to like see your name in your face. Where are you? What was the name of that other show you were on? Oh.
Meow meow.
It was supposed to be done, but I'm not sure if they actually ended it. There we go. Cast and crew.
Meow meow.
Where is your name?
Meow meow.
Abed? Danny Pooty. Thank you. Oh shit, Snoop Dogg was in here? He's in the top 10? Oh, okay. Okay, 36 episodes. Let's go. Okay. Yay. Wow, you were in it and writing for it? That must have felt so good.
Meow meow.
His character is super different from Abed. I like that he's still getting work, you know what I mean? Especially like I'm not South Asian, but I'm still very, very tan. Still very, very tan, so I like seeing tan Asian people working, period. You know? Just, it makes me really happy. So, especially if, you know, especially in the case that is a diversified character, you know, from
Meow meow.
whatever previous, like, notable role they had before. We love seeing Hollywood's success for all the Asians. Yes! For me, especially when it's tan people. Like, even if they're not my people. Like, if they're tan and they're Asian and they're existing and there's a camera in front of their face, I'm always very excited about that. Because, like, it's like tan Asian people don't exist for a lot of Americans. It's like we're not, like, it's like we're not a real thing or something. So, it makes me very, very happy when there's tan Asian people.
Meow meow.
Too. He was also on the DuckTales reboot. Oh! Oh, he was? I think I heard, like, the remake of the song and I was like, I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh yeah, we haven't talked to the hangers yet. I really want to find Tennis Lady.
Meow meow.
Hi, Key. The DuckTales reboot is a great show. Really? Okay. I have a friend with a Plex, so, like, maybe I can, like, watch on his Plex. Maybe he has it. I'll ask him. He probably has it on Plex. It might be something that everyone's interested in. I asked him for some, like, obscure dramas. Wait, who was I supposed to... I was supposed to see you tomorrow, right? Today's tomorrow?
My dear, dear little wretch. You are late.
Wait, you're like the first person I saw today. I'm sorry, mistress. Sorry, traffic was nuts and I blew a tire. Oh shoot, my clock must have been sent for a general mountain time again? Okay, no, we don't want her to hate us. I need Riz points.
Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get punished. Let's go. OG DuckTales was just a basic kids show. DuckTales 2017 is legit. Oh. Oh yeah, because they went more into like the nanny duck, right? And how she's like a spy and shit. I was reading like wiki stuff at some point because I think of the new song.
I'd punish you severely.
Ooh, okay. Then let's get the paperwork. Yep, there is nothing I love more than filling paperwork. Sorry, my ADHD gives me chronic time blindness. My college botany professor used to say the same thing.
Meow meow.
I don't know. And all the triplets are unique characters with distinct personalities. Oh! And then Webigail was supposed to marry some guy, right? She was supposed to, like, marry the childhood friend. But then, like, that didn't happen. I was getting really deep into the wiki. And then Webigail is actually related to them, right? Something like that. Botany professor... Let's do the botany professor.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly? Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard. Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums.
That I don't remember, but all the characters are much better developed.
My delicate ears deserve only the best.
I'd probably want to see
Don't
what
you
happens
agree?
with Webigail and Webigail's auntie slash caretaker slash the nanny. Without question, mistress, I can recommend some great earplugs. My college botany professor used to say that too. Without question.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle? Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh. Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
You treat me as I deserve, mistress. You're doing great, slugger. I feel both hot and sad. It's confusing. Absolutely, mistress. Oh, okay.
Meow meow.
Slugger. Okay.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to.
Okay, so she didn't hate that. She didn't hate that. Okay. Okay.
First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority.
Oh man, okay. Wait, hold on. This sounds kind of bratty though. Maybe I need to take the BDSM test again and to clarify some things for me later.
You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone.
Lamau. I take it every once in a while just to, like, you know, see how I've varied, but I don't vary that much.
Do you consent, wretch?
I consent, mistress. Sure, what the heck? I've already classified as a dependent on my taxes, so this isn't... Oh my god, fuck. I kind of want the taxes answer, but I feel like that's not gonna help me get points.
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position.
Oh ho ho! What kind of position we talking about?
And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you.
Okay.
But first, your mistress has another demand.
I just want points, so I'm like less of a scrub, please. Yes, mistress, hit me. Seriously, another one already? Okay, if we were playing Brat, if she was a Brat tamer, I'm getting the vibe that she's not a Brat tamer though. Or that she would not enjoy it. So I don't... But all of the answer 3s feel like Brat tamer. Hit me, but she might actually hit me.
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you.
Oh ho, tell me.
And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety.
Yes.
For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure.
Yeah, swaddle me.
That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word.
Oh.
This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
Okay, fine. I completely agree, mistress. Oh, safe word. I get it, because you're a safe. This isn't something I have to memorize, right?
Yeah, just said that.
Bossy and hilarious, please continue. You did just say that.
Usually I would choose our safe word. But since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick.
Okay, deep throat.
Do you have one in mind?
Nope, none of them. Okay. Linguine? I do like noodles. Gesundheit? No. Safe. Stop. I mean, stop would be the most straightforward word for the safe word. And it would be easy to remember. Because what if she has other people she's like... What if she has other subs? But then you can't really say don't stop. Oh. Don't linguini.
Linguini.
Oh, she likes that.
Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual safe word. Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
You inspired me, mistress. I've got a lot of practice with safe words. It was my grandma's name. I miss her. I don't know. I'm kind of into that. Wait, she didn't like it when I said mother's maiden name. So maybe I shouldn't say grandma. I've got a lot of practice with safe words. I don't know, would that make her happy? I've been kind of glazing her a little bit and it hasn't made her really whatever. Let's try this one.
Interesting. You see, maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are.
Got it.
Would my little wretch like that?
Ooh. Yes, please, mistress. That'd make me happier than a clam at high water. Okay, but honestly, I'm not super depraved. In real life, this one. Wait, she likes linguini. But we're still in the role. This isn't like this isn't the aftercare period. Ugh, fine.
Good. Compliant and subservient. You're off to a promising start. But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me.
Is it my red shirt that everyone compliments?
Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired. They're stale. And this displeases me.
Honestly, if she's bored, she needs to hang out with Benoit, okay? I'm so sorry, mistress.
It's all right. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time.
Freaking Parker and his obsession with rules. Yeah, I'm wondering why they aren't in a situationship.
It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new.
Uh-huh. There are no restraining devices here, so I don't know what she's like really into. I'm guessing it's stepping and beating people up.
I think, perhaps, To ensure you reach your full potential, we shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality.
Got it.
Do you understand?
Yes. You want me to quit my job, mistress? Like we incorporate VR or something? Wait, is this a drugs thing? Oh my god. Let's do this.
Your devotion and enthusiasm towards complete subjugation is utterly intoxicating. But no.
Yeah, you'd have to make a lot of money for that kind of situation.
Let me try again. I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles.
Okay, so you want a situationship with Mac?
Do you understand now?
Yes, mistress. Oh, roleplay. Gotcha, gotcha. I'm still kind of lost, but I'm a quick learner.
Very good, wretch. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving. And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst. All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon.
We've got tons of plastic wrap, apparently, because we went through that with Benoit earlier.
If you beg for it, I'll let you choose. Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
Okay. Please, mistress, let me prove myself to you. Come on, mistress. I'm great at choosing things. This is me begging, not awkward at all. Okay, no.
So utterly pathetic. I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully.
Isn't that what you wanted me to do, lady? I'm so confused here.
However, I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request.
Got it.
So, wretch, out of these three tantalizing
Shut
scenarios,
up!
which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most?
Oh, what you would enjoy the most. Okay.
Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally, IRS auditor and small business owner.
I think I'm gonna go with number 3. This would be more up my alley. I feel like this is something that more or less happens in the game that Nova's been playing. And then,
Meow meow.
number 1! Yeah, I like number 1. But for some reason, this lady doesn't seem like she cooks. She looks more of an eater than a cooker.
Meow meow.
Yes, chef. Oh, okay. I see the appeal. I feel like IRS auditor and small business owner would be the right answer because she's a safe. But she wants something outside of the normal, I guess? So... Stanton! Oh my god. But she's near the Christmas decorations. I saw it in the corner. I don't think she goes to the kitchen often.
I should have expected that. A rather pedestrian choice. But perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing. Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every meal. Do you understand?
Absolutely, mistress. Okie dokie artichoke. I've got a dentist appointment, but I'll move some things.
Meow meow.
If I had a clear signal that she was a brat tamer, I would go for answer 3 every time. Yes, chef. She just doesn't seem like the brat tamer type. God. I wish she was. I want to do answer 3. I want to do C each time. Okay.
Very good, Wretch. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
They said that the quest in the crawl space was the longest, but I feel like some of these dialogues we have are like pretty long. Okay. Should we talk to the plant again? Wait. How many? 73. They're so cute. But we need to find other people. Oh. The stairs? Okay, let's talk to the stairs. I guess I didn't try the stairs. Let's see.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age.
Oh.
I'm working on it, mind you.
Oh my god.
I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling. Airway calling.
How cute. I love this. This house is not accessible. There's no elevator or ramps, but she's nice. Okay. I don't mind the creek. Feels homey. Are you a noisy old... You're a noisy old thing, aren't you? Good for you. This sounds weird. Okay.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
She sounds like she works out. Good job. Not all older folks get up and get active, you know. One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
Laying it on a bit thick there, maybe take some smaller steps. I'll be on my way then. Wait. Smaller steps.
Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word.
Oh no, don't get succumbed into puzzle culture, Stella. It's a scam. Hustle for what? Hustle has a couple meanings, I think.
Oh, one of those tricky ones, huh? I'm learning a lot of new words lately. You'll have to forgive me. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Oh, okay. Okay, tell me more.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
I see. That's great. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting. I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal. Never really thought I would, truth be told.
It's a pyramid scheme. I'm really hoping not. I'm hoping she didn't give money to like some religious cult and like now she's stuck or something.
You know, if you were interested.
Oh no. Oh no. It's MLM pyramid scheme stuff. Oh no. I think I'm okay. Tell me more. Oh no. Okay, we need to... Stella, no. Oh, this situation, now that I know how to use my iPods with my computer, has been working out really well. I don't have to be tethered. Ugh. I think I'm okay. Tell me more. Have you heard of a pyramid scheme? Oh, no, 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 no. I don't. This or that? Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no. Booklet, you're reading from a screen. What seemed easier? There we go. Oh no. Who scammed you?
Meow meow.
Oh no. Oh, the game audio stopped working? Oh, okay, hold on. Let's see. It was coming out of 1999. Where's 1999? Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Properties. Okay. Where else could you be coming out of? Well, actually, where is the actual date everything source? So the audio was actually coming out of a different source. I separate all the sources in a, okay, we'll just, I separate all my audio sources. So it wasn't actually coming out of, it was coming out of 1999. So I used to play a game called Reverse 1999. And yeah, it was, how about, we'll change 1999 back to something else. Properties. Oh shit, no, 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 that's not what I wanted. Sorry. Oh god. Okay. Properties. Okay, and we'll just mute it too while we're at it for a second. Let's see if you want to work now. Hey, is it working? Is it working?
Meow meow.
We back? Okay, cool. Ugh. Thank goodness. Yeah, all of my audio sources have been kind of... Oh, thanks! Sorry, I forgot. I scared myself. I forgot that happens. So, like, for instance, right now we're using my phone for the camera source. And in the kitchen, this is the camera. This is what you see me on in the kitchen. And that's also what you hear me through. But when I'm in my room, we sometimes use this as the microphone still, but today we're using a web camera. So we're using this like old web camera from a while ago. And the web camera that I wanted to use as a web camera has not been wanting to work for like the past 5 streams. So like everything's been kind of weird. And I finally figured out how to use my iPods as like, so I can hear the computer because before I couldn't hear anything except for music. I had to do like a couple extra steps. So yeah, it's been kind of extra rewiry lately. So, but yeah, so yeah, the game audio, huh, that's weird. And just like, it just pooped itself. That's awkward. It doesn't usually just randomly poop itself. But we've also been streaming the game for a while, so that could also that could also be it. I don't know. So
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
is that Rufio?
Meow meow.
Why is Rufio in here? I assume it was from swapping the AirPods. Oh, maybe. I've swapped the AirPods like a couple times during this stream, which is nice because I don't need both of them in my ear all the time. And I think that partially to like, I'm just like a sensitive person, like, so I can't really have both of them in at the same time. It's like, it's too much. So yeah, I do that too. Yeah, it's like, it's a lot. So that's so interesting that Rufio is involved in this. Because right now, Dante Basco does not like me. So looks like someone just crawled your name in front of the boilerplate text. I think you're being scammed, Stella. Or Rufio scammed Stella, in which case, I don't really like that.
Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous.
Oh my god. I remember there were these twins I really liked, these Filipino twins that went to a university that I did not go to. I forget where I met them from. I think like a workplace or something. And they invited me to like an MLM thing, and I immediately felt like really uncomfortable, and I mentioned the pyramid thing, and they're like, well, essentially like, it took people to build the pyramids, and I'm like, it also took like people dying to build the pyramids, you know what I mean? That was slave labor. They weren't doing that because they wanted to. You know what I mean? And like they had a success story. It's like they paid for a bunch of stuff for their parents, like these twins. And I was like, I don't know, man. I'm a little uncomfortable. I'm gonna go, but thanks, bye. And I like left in the middle of this massive meeting, and I'm like, yeah, I'm good. It was like in some hotel or some shit like that. I was like, I gotta go. So some scams I can see through and some I can't, you know what I mean? So that one was, yikes.
Doesn't that make you want to get to work?
No, it doesn't. Fuck capitalism. Does it make you want to get to work? Speaking of work, I'm a bit in a hurry, sorry. It does. Actually, does it make you want to get to work? I do not dream of labor. Yeah, I dream of being able to lie down and read smut on my phone and not worry about money. So, oh, and not get like a bunch of websites that reroute you to like weird ads and shit, because sometimes when I read smut, like I get a lot of that and it's terrible. So I try not to use those websites, but like they're the only ones updating the particular smut I'm reading or whatever, and I'm just like, why does your website have to be so fucking sus? So does it make you want to get to work?
Yes, actually, it does. Make something of myself.
Oh no, how do I talk you out of this?
Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves. And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
Oh. I'd rather not take part in a glorified scam. I'll swing by when I can. I might have some time, we'll have to see. Of course, Stella, not a worry.
You're too kind. I do appreciate it, dearie.
Yeah, we don't know when we're coming back. Okay, you're in a pyramid scheme. That's awful. Oh god, fuck. Rug? I don't think we talked to the window. Or this lamp. No, the lamp is gonna be Lux. I don't want to talk to Lux. Do we need to talk to the cat again? I don't think so. Hold on. Oh, okay, we need to talk to Bobby Pin. Ugh, we need to talk to Dishy. I don't know how this is gonna work. Still don't know where this is. Oh yeah, let's look at all the shelves. I don't think I've seen her.